All right, check. Yeah, man. Big up to all the people. Today is Saturday, May 9th, 7:37 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. You know the thing up. As always, we big up the people quick and fast. Shout out the people we always a check in and a support the thing and pass through and bless up the thing still. So as a way of expressing our appreciation in the spirit of reciprocity, we have to big them up quick and fast. It go. Condom Spice, big up yourself, me G. Respect. Jackie Peart, I'm glad it did hit. I told that it's a nice song. I guess you're referring to the Vybz Kartel, Chris Brown song. F and Party. Yeah, that's yeah, that's the concept. You get me? Big up to Annette Douglas. A pleasant good evening, moderators. Big up yourself, Imhotep. Blessings always. Blessings to you as well, Annette Douglas. Yo, Jam. You know it got big up yourself, Yeah, man. Respect every time. Yo, said big up to all the silent people. We appreciate you. Please drop a like. Thanks. You know it go, yo, man. Big respect every time. Always they are going to support the team. Success over hype. Over the UK side, but always there. Big up yourself, success over hype. Says always manners and respect still. You see it. TG Media, one click, big up yourself, my general. Enough respect every time, always there. Jamaica Boss, big up yourself, my G. One thing with Jamaica Boss, Jamaica Boss is like the Alpha and Omega, Always there at the beginning and always here in the ending as well. Big up. You know the thing go. Dewey and McCullough, big up yourself, my general. Delroy Stewart, where you going with manners and respect. Andrew, big up in my general. Respect every time. Nikki Willie, big up yourself. People just leave a like on the stream, please and thank you. Sometimes the notifications not really going out like that, So just leave a like on the stream, all right? Respect to all the ones and ones. Godfrey Goldburn, big up yourself, Black Byron, where you going with my general. BMF Entertainment, the Gaza Godmother. Yes, 100 degrees. All right, well, here we go now. Just do what you have to do, BMF. Yeah, man. Stay cool. You see, watch, look and listen, man, as I respect, what thing go, Frost one side, big up yourself, what thing go. Better days where you go out with me general, big up yourself, G side crack, big up. Kid type, where you go out with. Watch, look and listen. Imhotep Speed, Shadow Cartel, and Chris Brown song. Me not hear nobody at talk about. Watch, look and listen. You have vendetta, man. So you know how that go out here. I understand the politics and how out here run already, So you can't trick me at all, Watch, look and listen. But anyway, still, big up to all the viewers, big up to all the subscribers, all the moderators, big up on yourself. Silent listeners, big up on yourself, Yeah, man. The people them will leave a like. Big up on yourself, quick and fast. You know how that go. Respect for the continued support through the likes. Yeah, man. Shout out to the people them wherever they're from. The Jamaican massive, Caribbean massive, North, South, Central American massive. Big up on yourself. UK massive, European massive in general. Big up on yourself. Playback audience. Thank you all for the continued support, the likes, the share, the comments as well. Sometimes couple ones and ones will there and they play forward and them are, a ball over there still. But it's all about the engagement and the topic and the conversation. So it's not that serious. Using the StreamYard, I have to choose what category I am presenting this stream in. And the category where it's in, entertainment. That's the category where me choose. Me never choose politics and social this, whatever. No, it's entertainment. So out here, entertainment. We are talking about artists and music and social commentary. What's going on now? Yeah, it's all in the category of entertainment. So for those who are run up them blood pressure out here, so well, God go we do know, as they would say. You get what me I say? So that is it. Special shout out to the members of the platform. Big up to Dan himself, Canon God, Conquering Lion, Ever Bless, Exit 9X, One Cushman, Kai Hype, Yo Jam, Jam One, Vanny Edward, Chef Fox, Cute Browning, Rhythm Palace Studio, Edward East, Miss Bluefire, Detadan, Romelo Rich, Jerome Pierce, David Owenway, Chang, One Queen Lakeisha, Tuggy Frost, Denver Brown, Vioni Hall, Lynette Thompson, Global Life Records TV, Absolutely Summer TV, Nikki Willie, Gary M, D So Nice, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Nibes, Private Figure, Only Good Karma Baby, Sugar Notch, The Winner, Real Simo, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Keisha, Rick Livestream. Big up on yourself. Respect for the continued support through the membership. You know the thing. Gaza Ricardo, big up yourself, you know. Gangsta for life. Anyway. Big up yourself. Chris Cologne, where you going with? Manners and respect, you see it. Who else there? Quick and fast. Mary Spectacular. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. All right, people. We have some interesting topics up for discussion in my view. Vybz Kartel, Chris Brown collab, highly anticipated collab. When the news came out that there was that collab, it was a lot of conversation in the YouTube streets as well too. So you know how that go. Now the song has been released and we all can listen it for ourselves. It re-released from what? Let's say over a day now, right? So everybody have time to listen it as much as possible and at least give their perspective on the song. If it's a hit song or if it's just a next song where it's not a hit like that. You get what I say? When it comes on to these type of caliber of collabs, yes, our expectation is a hit. Yeah, because of the caliber of the collabs, then, man. Yes, man. We are expect hit songs from these type of collaborations. But you see, music is subjective. So, you know, what some people might like, some people might not like it. But at the end of the day, time always tells. You understand me? I say, we got all a reason about that. Because I feel like, say, boy, with the song, I think it's a very good song, right? The lyrical content from Vybz Kartel, it was explicit somewhat because it reflects the topic of the song, you know, fuck and party and whatever. He might make the girl know, say, I want to be honest. Yeah, in a wife up thing, him just want to know so that him want to deal with. Him just want to have fun that way. Them I go F and party. So we are going all a reason about that because you know how it go. Song drop, there's conversations around it. And we are going to evaluate the song, hear some perspectives, and what makes sense. IShowSpeed in JA, yeah, it was a viral thing all day yesterday. I think IShowSpeed dominated the algorithm yesterday. No doubt about that. IShowSpeed dominated. However, that Vybz Kartel and Chris Brown collab as well was very much in the conversation as well, even though IShowSpeed was more dominant, but no doubt about it. The music lovers, them can know, so them can go listen to the song, and them can also go check out where IShowSpeed are going with. And I see some people saying a lot of things. And sometimes they say, if you don't have nothing good to say, just don't say nothing. You understand me? I say, with IShowSpeed is somebody where whole heap of little ghetto youths them can learn. So you can just be a streamer. You just want like a smart device. Yeah, man. And you just in your room and you stream. Yeah, Gangsta for Life. I know you're asking who is Speed. I understand that because guess what? In the social media space, it's not everything we subscribe to. Chances are I could go into a conversation now of a Candice Owens and Nick Fuentes and Dave Smith and Ben Shapiro them and all them ones, right? A lot of people will say, who are these people you're talking about and what are you talking about? We don't know what you're talking about because they don't subscribe to that. So IShowSpeed, not everyone might subscribe to him, but guess what? IShowSpeed is someone where you can look at his journey and you can say, here we go on. This youth are great. Because at the end of the day, IShowSpeed I come from 12 concurrent viewers when him live, 2020. And in 2026, 100 million followers on the social media platforms. Must say 57 million on YouTube and 43 million on Spotify, whichever way. Right now, it's all right. If Mr. Beast comes to Jamaica, probably tomorrow, I'm not going to ask the same thing. Who is Mr. Beast? So I'm just saying you have a lot of different characters out there who are content creators. With IShowSpeed, he might come from humble beginnings. You understand me? I say, yeah, him go viral and him do the games and him something there. I remember seeing his platform like about, let's say 4 years ago. Yeah, because you know the algorithm works. So his platform came up on my YouTube. But guess what? He was streaming football like sports. He was a gamer like that. Gaming him deal with. So him live stream the games them. And what I notice is that him live and 1 million people live with him. And I'm like, this is a gamer live with 1 million people, or him live with 500,000 people live. But I didn't take a lot of interest like that. But you kind of observe and see what's going on. And then you realize his growth and his trajectory. Now he's a cultural ambassador. Speed is a cultural ambassador. So he moved from even a gamer, right? Because remember, Cristiano Ronaldo no speed. Lionel Messi no speed. Ronaldo is his favorite footballer. And he meet Ronaldo. Ronaldo know him. Ronaldo follow him, whatever. Messi them know him, them follow him, whatever. Speed is a huge success that we all can look and learn from. If you want to take on the social media thing as a content creator, yeah, man, Speed is the person where you can say, I want to emulate. A Mr. Beast as well, based on their content, they can say, I want to emulate. But Speed has transitioned from a gamer in a bedroom to a cultural ambassador, going around to all the countries, introducing his millions, 100 million followers or subscribers to the various countries and their culture. No, that's a big plus. And guess what? Him not charge no money for that. So there's a big positive to these kind of situations. I know a lot of naysayers will say this and say that and things like that, but we are gonna have that conversation. Sean Paul is platinum in New Zealand, and that's his song She Doesn't Mind. When you listen to that song She Doesn't Mind, then you will understand why Sean Paul is the GOAT of dancehall. You understand me? I say it's a song that has amassed over, let's say, about 600 million views per YouTube as well. Over 500 million streams on Spotify. Yeah, it was one of those songs. And listening to that song, you'll realize how Sean Paul blended dancehall even with the whole EDM flavor there at the time. Carried dancehall into pop. Sean Paul carried dancehall music and made dancehall music a part of the pop music. He made dancehall music pop music. Just like how Bob Marley made reggae music pop music. Because yes, reggae is pop music. Popular music. It's that simple. Many genres, but once it becomes popular, it's called pop music. So yes, Sean Paul made dancehall pop music. So at the end of the day, listening to that song She Doesn't Mind, you will understand the craft and the talent of a Sean Paul still. I'm also going to be looking at some of his greatest collabs as well, and I'm going to be identifying the characteristics of the songs that really made them what they are as well. So we're going to hold that reasoning there as well too. Yaksta caught. That's the question being asked. And people, remember, there's a poll in the chat you can engage with as well. Yaksta caught. Well, we see Yaksta up at Bob Marley Museum and beat some Congo drum, him and Speed and whatever. And, from the other couple of weeks, he has been viral in the space. Him a burn out, yeah, man, some shaky Rasta, whatever. And people are saying, but I can't Speed that. But at the end of the day, me not see who are going with Speed for no man go burn the fire still. Apart that whole lap thing there, yeah, I know our culture that. You get what me I say? A long out tongue. All right, cool. But here we go now. It's not like the Speed at Jamaican like that. Speed them American and what? Them something with them, hey, probably him no see it as nothing wrong, but in our culture, yeah, that wrong. You get what me I say? But as me I say still, the ones them I say, well, them see Yaksta around him. Yeah, I mean, a whole heap of people around him. You get what me I say? And here go on now. Me no see the negatives where the people them are trying to look for say, yo, Yaksta, we caught you, I'm slacking or gotcha moment and things like that. But we understand how the thing goes. So we are going to reason about that too as well. And we see where Yaksta's song, where he even said, Jesus now come save you. It is very controversial. Some people are not taking kindly to Yaksta tell them in 2026, No, Jesus now come save you at all. So we got all a reason about it still. You know, Masicka slip and slide, yeah, man, still, you know, dominant and hot in the space as well, too. You know, say Alkaline Gal Good hot in the space as well. You know, the dancehall yesterday, I noticed for some weird reason, not a lot of releases were done. And even from the Hill and Gully Rhythm, I was looking for say, all right, make we see if there will be any more releases yesterday. I don't see any. I don't recall any, but I stand corrected. All right, so we got one little reasoning, people. You know it go. Scara. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, you know it thing going on, Scara. Yeah, you know, say, a music me reason about no Scara. Me know do the praise and worship thing at all. That a few over your you know, your side, me G. You get what I say? Yeah. Remember you say you're the sheep of the pastors, so I saw that go. Me understand. When it comes on to the musical reasoning, me done telling already say, you see, from the year start, Sean Paul has gone diamond, Sean Paul has gone platinum, gold, platinum, gold, all them something there. and I'm me we in a May 9th. And where them man the certification where them man they get from the year start, yeah man, bigger than the amount of people career in a dancehall, brother. Plus imagine what them man they do with their music and the accomplishments. Where their music do more than 90% of the dancehall has not accomplished that as well. So I understand phony reasoning. Me not in a them there type of reason there, brother. You get me? I said there's levels to this. Sean Paul is on a whole new level. There's no comparison. My only issue was for telling me say that argument here I got bruise on the ego. From day one, me tell the ones them say this argument, leave this Sean Paul argument alone because guess what? Levels to this and the levels where Sean Paul depend, nobody is up there. You get what I say? So don't go into them delusional reasoning there and get on the ego's bruise. And me tell you say music I go bruise on the ego out here. Me say it all the while and think a joke thing. One Queen Lakeisha, big up. You know, Ryan Williams, big up yourself to me, general. You get what I say? Big up Sponge Price, V-Clan, Audience Stevens. Yeah, man, big up. You know, Nikki Skilly, you know, Rebellion Times, big up. You get what I say? Gaza Cosmos. Yeah, just leave a like on the stream, people. All right, Canon God. Here we go on now. We are going to reason about the Vybz Kartel and Chris Brown collab. We're going to start off the reason that we're there. And then we hear where you say about that. Ras Ija, big up yourself.
Yeah, bless up. You hear me now?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Mud. What the question you asked me about the song? Because there's a lot to it, like you say, you know, you laid out a lot of foundation. What the question?
No, I'm asking you, what is your perspective of the song? What is your take on the song, you know?
Yeah, honestly, everybody's supposed to know by now, so Canon is not a cartel fan, but there is a big but. And, you know, I've been seeing a lot of things on social media where people are saying cartel never match up to Chris Brown. But honestly, me feel like the cartel do better than Chris Brown on the song. Yes, Chris Brown did have the verses and the this and that and laid out the playing field, but honestly, Cartel really set the thing straight on a yardman basis for we know and we understand. You see me I say? As far as like one of the line them on the dog say, nobody get yourself in trouble with your money because I can't help you. See them done there. But the song is a good song. The song is a very good song. I don't know why it not have enough views as what we would think. Maybe a lot of Chris Brown fans don't know who Vybz Kartel is. But the song shot, brother. Honestly.
All right. Fear in enough. You get what me I say? You know, say I ones will say, boy, the argument that you say Vybz Kartel did better than Chris Brown. You know, a person will say, well, I hear a perspective that, but then the things are still. Remember, say, here go on, like Chris Brown song, the Cartel get the feature, and here go on now. You have Chris Brown on the chorus, you have Chris Brown I do the verses, you have Chris Brown and the Bridges as well too. But what I can personally say is that yeah, it's a very good song. Based on the anticipation, yeah, people can say, well, me, I am observing to see how far the song go because it's not a single, a 27 songs release. So a stiff competition, so to speak, out there where songs are compete when it comes on to an album. It's not like it's a single drop, and we can say, all right, cool, the focus is there. So alone, 26 more songs where people are gonna focus on. So I guess time will tell.
Yeah.
You get what I say? But
Yeah.
I would definitely say it's a very good song. And as I say, time will tell when they come on to the music because here what Chris Brown have a huge fan base. You get what I say? So people will buy and stream the song. No doubt about it. Chris Brown have over 64 billion streams, you know. You understand what I say? Over 64 billion, you know. You get me? So you know same thing loud.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Sean Paul have 16 billion, I got 17 billion total streams, right? 11 million daily listeners. And guess what go on now? Chris Brown thing, yeah, no normal this so. So here go on now. The music, yeah, the song will sell and the song will stream as well. Chris Brown, no doubt about it.
And watch this to Imhotep. I would say that Chris Brown draw for Cartel because him get a Jamaican girl pregnant and obviously it rated bedroom talk, pillow talk. Shorty probably mentioned two names and mentioned say yo Cartel and this and that. So I think that Chris Brown draw for Cartel because of such reasons.
Well, based on the topic, you understand me I say? Based on the topic and the lyrical content, me personally feel say when Chris Brown did the chorus and then him start do like the first verse, when him in a patwa, you know, DJ, Cartel in my view shouldn't really take it right there. So and then Chris Brown forward back with the bridge and then the chorus because as some kind of see this song construct in a way. You have intro with Cartel, you have the chorus with Chris Brown and then the bridge, then him go first verse and then him start with DJ. You get me I say, yeah, Cartel in my view should have really a DJ them lyrics there. You get me I say, and then Chris Brown take it back over at the bridge and the chorus and then Cartel again on it because Cartel I think about 16 line Cartel have, you know. 16
16 bars.
Verse was like 16 bars, you know, bro.
Yeah.
You get what me I say? So as me I say still, here we go on. Yeah. Me think it's a very good song. Me think it's a song where have good playback value as well too. You know, based on the topic, yeah, the explicit language, it complements it because a fucking party name. You get what me I say? So
yeah, true.
Even though R&B, yeah, it's the kind of slack in our way. You get what me I say? So I write this on me there. Listen me, all who said the song already, yeah, more hear it, you know. In a comment section war tonight. More hear it. That's the good thing about the music, you know. We want to hear what uno say. In the comment section where a man just can type and say, oh, the song is trash. Whole heap of time when you come out here, everything are trash because I know who no artist.
I know no artist. Yeah, cut that shit out, brother.
No, that's big man now. Just wait there. Me see it all the while out here every day. Once enough of them artists are trash, and when the songs them start to connect, then silent about it. So me understand how out here so run. All right, what's this now? Respectfully, I don't like it. It's not for me. I get that Nicky Willie, and that's why them say music is subject.
Most women not gonna like it, Imhotep.
Well, here we go on. Chris Brown, majority I'm fan base, are the ladies them still.
And that's why it have low viewership so far because the fucking party thing just kind of bring off a type of connotation where, you know, we are got you, we don't care about you, we are gonna fuck you are gonna go back home to your man. And I saw the song really a play out. But
no, wait, man. We wait there, and then me give Chris Cole piece of the mic. The concept of the song is, he might make the girl know, say here and now. Yeah, him not in a committed relationship. As a matter of fact, the man say, I take a Uber. The man say, yo, is anybody there? No. Cool. He might go take a Uber and them something there and you know, so a fucking party setting. So he make it clear to her and him say what? He's on him, but he have to be honest. At that him depend. So
True.
if you listen to the song, you know, the concept of the song still, yeah, it is self-explanatory say year ago on. Him honestly I make sure know say a fucking party settings with it. All right, people just leave a like on the stream. One press, you know the thing going on. You see it. Big up to all the ones and ones them. Teddy and the ones and ones them where they are. Just leave a like on the stream. Nothing wrong with that. All right, here go on now. Chris Cologne. What is your take on the song? Because there's some day, you know, more hear where I'm gonna say about the song. Me not too, you know, comment section.
Oh,
War,
big up, chat. Me not too listen to the song, so me not really have no comment on it, to be honest. So me can't say it good or me can't say it bad. So me not really listen to all that. Me not really listen to the song, so me not really have no comment on it. I mean, now comment on it if me not listen it. You see me?
word, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, my general. That's fair enough still. You get what me I say? Yeah, because as me say,
Yeah,
yes.
we can't go comment on a song, come up on something me not listen to. So, but just I go and listen in
Back in brother.
until it reach on the high speed. So, I can have a lot to say on that.
You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
listen to the song and forward back in a 3 minutes, brother. Nothing wrong with that.
No, man. No, let
Yeah,
me
but listen in a 3 minutes. Me have to med the song. It say me go give a comment. Me have to listen to the song more than we have to listen to the song over and over to get the concept and just listen to the song. Me not just want to listen the sound. I just want more listen to the lyrics and everything. So 3 minutes and come back. Me now can give
don't
you know
rush.
what I say?
Let me tell you something. Just wait the canon. Chris Cologne, the song over 4 minutes, me G. No go rush for go listen nothing for come back for come give no perspective.
No,
You get me?
that's what me I say. Me have to med the song. Me have to really
Yeah,
sit
man.
down and listen to the song. Cause sometimes, more time me I listen music in the bed, me just put in my headphone them and me really sit down and listen to the music. So me don't want to listen to music we have 4 minutes, 4 minutes or other whatever you say me don't know, and then me come back again. I comment in a 4 minutes. You know what I say? Me don't want to do that. So me not listen to the song yet, so me don't want to comment on it. So me don't want to say it good, I want to say it bad. Me just leave it there, so.
Yeah, man.
Until
Cool.
me listening.
All right, cool. I'm going to start a quick thing and then me give back Canon the microphone there. Big up to Rick live stream, you know, aka Rick Storm TV. Big up for the super chat. The G say active general. You know how the thing go. No, you can't smoke pop on the camera. Canon. What's wrong with you, bro? Come on, man. You have to thing there. You have to cut the camera, Canon. Yeah, just cut the camera. So at least whatever you do, yeah, we not see what go on. Cause the same thing with all Speed. Speed get all banned from YouTube one time because him have 100,000 people view him and he must go react to some loss in a one game and must expose himself and whatever. So when the camera off, sometime it better off. You know, yeah, man. All right, here go on now. 1 second there. Let me big up some people. Germany Simon, big up yourself, you know what thing going on. Yeah, man. People remember to just leave a little like on the stream on your way in. The link is pinned, right? The link is pinned. The link is pinned. Yeah, it's no longer at the top, but it's right there in the chat. The link is pinned. And there's also a poll as well. You can share your perspective. All right, nothing wrong with that. Me just kind of like when the song then Japan, the man them a run come out with them tribal reasoning. Say garbage and trash and them sitting there. At the first me I kind of hear them designation there to even some of the songs them garbage trash. Yeah. So you know how that go. But as me say, as it relates to this song, yeah. Me I go watch you are going with it too because me think it have potential. It I go stream. It's gonna stream. You get what me I say? It I go stream. Yeah, song will grow because when Alkaline did drop theme album, me never see nobody well at this MB and couple of the ones and ones. Where I wouldn't say, yo, girl good at that song there. It was more like Wet Hole and Graduate and Bad and them type of song there. You understand me I say? Yeah. Girl good. A few people identify girl good because 16 tracks. So people are listening music. Chris Brown have 27 tracks. People are listening it as well to hear what's going on and them something there and listen to other songs as well. As me say again, this is a compilation, so songs will be competing with other songs to say which song are the best song or the better song or the better song, so to speak. You get me? I say, killy, big up yourself, you know a thing going on. People have attention disorder when it comes down to listening to music that long. Jeremy Simon, 4 minutes, bro. No, I'm not do it so bad, man. And yeah, a TikTok our biggest enemy out here. No. And I say it in the context of the short attention span thing. Because TikTok, because we are functioning from a TikTok mindset. 30 seconds, 1 minute, and then we lose interest, gone to something else. Scroll through something for 20 seconds, gone to something else. Yes, so our attention span is short because of social media and primarily TikTok. But 4 minutes on a song, 4 minutes 40 something. Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. No, man. Don't do with that, man. You get what me I say? Big up Tuggy Frost. You know a thing going on. Misty Perfectly Imperfect, big up yourself. And you guys might not see me out here tomorrow night, but you know it go. I go big up the mothers, all the mothers from now. You know, happy Mother's Day when it comes. Wish you guys all the best. And you know it go. You guys are loved and appreciated. I remember when my daughter did a born 2020, and I was in that room from the day before, just in the maternity room from the day before, just there and see where the woman them have to go through if give birth and them something there. Yeah, man, we have to respect and appreciate all the mothers. There's one of my favorite songs by the Intruders. It's called it's by the Philly Intruders. I'll always love my mama. You know, she's my favorite girl. You only got one, yeah. I'll always love my mama. She brought me in this world. Yeah, that's a classic one. For those who love them type of music there, yeah, go listen to Philly Intruders. I'll always love my mama. Yeah, we always play the mama, you know I love you. Yeah, and the Garnet Silk as well too. Sizzler, thank you mama for the 9 months you carry. Yeah, man, the mother sang them. Yeah, man, no doubt about it still. You know, most of the mother song, they notice them always a hit. Big. Yeah, man. Sean Paul have, let's say, in my view, as a dancehall artist, the biggest mother song. You understand what I say? Him and Clean Bandit. Yeah, a song with him and Clean Bandit named Rockabye Baby. Rockabye. I wanna rock you. You get what I say? So, anyway, still people. Yeah, man. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers when it come, because they might not see me tomorrow. Because you know how that go. Apostle James, big up yourself. All right. Canon God, you can unmute. Say what you say and then Falmouth can say a thing after.
No, I mean, as far as the song go to, literally a cartel start out the song with some talking and introduce the song basically as a host. And we have to understand that Chris Brown is the bigger artist and a theme song. So we can't expect the cartel would do the verse and the bridge and everything where we are expect. Because if that was the case, it would have been cartel song and it wouldn't be Chris Brown song. But as far as the song go, the song is a very good song, and me I look on the views right now. It's only the 170,000 views in a one day, less than 24 hours. So we don't really know what going on with that. If Chris Brown never turn on the bots for this song or what, or the girl them just not feel it because of the message was spread. And me see a couple talking in the comments. You know, a couple girls say them a party, them a fucking party, and this and that. But this is the song where Canon was talking about, where this is for the low-hanging fruits.
So okay, so this is for the low-hanging fruits.
Okay.
Yeah, me now go carry the reasoning round and Andrew Tate kind of reason.
No, and Andrew Tate my follower, Kevin Samuels, but keep talking.
Yeah, man, but Kevin Samuels, yeah, me understand him dead and gone or whatever, but peace be upon him. All me I say is, me nah carry it round there so. If it did disparage the woman them out there about no low-hanging fruit and them something there, because at the end of the day, the same thing where we do more time. How much one night stand we have, and how much club we go and party and meet a girl and buy her some drinks and we there party with her. And the intention of to carry her home and something you carry home some. But you wouldn't say, oh, we are quote unquote or they are low-hanging fruits. So as me I said in general, people have choices. Yes, so I'm not gonna say that because we worse than enough of them more time as men, right? That's the truth. All right. Falmouth, you can unmute your mic and go to let me hear you say big up Richard Patriots, you know what thing of me G.
Yeah man, I just want to have to say now, yo, the Vybz Kartel voice man for the sickness, but him not really sound good, brother. I'm think that start make the song not really sound, you know, to the caliber or level where Kartel used to DJ for. Him voice sick, brother. No.
I think that most of the women them are turning them back. I mean, for cut on nobody off, he might know it both answer. But I think, and a weed me a smoke, brother, is a Cuban cigar. And that legal in every country in the world.
I'm not saying that you're smoking anything, bro. What you tell you what you do? We don't care what you do, bro. We know they are reason about the music, man.
All right. You mentioned I think to turn off the camera because smoking.
You cannot do that. YouTube will strike the video, bro.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. I think that most of the women are kind of turning their back on Chris Brown. It's not even about Kartel. It's about Chris Brown and him getting a Jamaican girl pregnant. And most of the American girls, which is his main fan base, don't like that. And that's why you hear them talk about and be like, yo, me nah got your concert, me nah come on your concert and this and that, right, right. And that's the narrative we go around in the streets right now.
All right, so here we go on. Yeah, Tisha, I understand the argument about Vybz Kartel raspy vocals, right? Me get that part there. It's up to the fans them to tell him say him have to ease off of the drinking and the smoking because that not help him vocals, right? Because you know Kartel drink and him smoke a lot, so to speak. So here we go on now. Those things are not gonna help him vocals, but at the end of the day, still there were people with raspy voices that if you listen to Fever, you know, right? Yes, Fever. You know, you hear the melody when in Fever, me why, and go way up the sun. You know, but when him say, when me look back at you, I mean that doggy style, puppy with, yeah, at the raspy Kartel right there, so. And it did work for Fever, but I do get the point that, you see, this a Chris Brown, whereas, you know, them man, they are king of the vocals, you know, remember them man, they emulate Michael Jackson, and people rate him as they say, yo, him are the next Michael Jackson, you know. You get what me I say? In terms of that whole impact there. Yes, Chris Brown still have a huge female fan base. Big. He just done a tour the other day. Him and Usher doing a tour now. It's going to be sold out as well. No doubt about that still. You get what me I say? So, you know, like a social media post with people who are hate Panama or whatever, that now got change in the grand scheme of things. But Kartel, raspy voice, you know, say, me not think of the raspy voice are really like, you know, a negative factor. You know, at the end of the day, still, you can have those type of collabs because Chris Brown don't have the sweet vocals and the melodies as well and stuff like that. So nothing wrong with a raspy vocals. You get what me I say? Me just feel like say, oh, the song was constructed. Me feel like say when Kartel do the intro and even the bumbleclad part, here go on. That's neither here nor there, but when you kind of want people to understand what you're saying and things like that, you kind of try to make it as palatable as possible. So the bumbleclad, that couldn't pass for me. But anyways, it is there. When Chris Brown do the chorus and him do the bridge there, so Kartel, when him start DJ in a patois, that Kartel should have there right there. So I sing them lyrics there because then that would have been awesome for Kartel to do it there. So and then Chris Brown does gets back the chorus and the bridge, and Kartel gets back the verse. It could have been done that way there, but I guess here go on. Chris Brown them thing and them a do what them a do and whatever. But the part of Chris Brown a DJ in the patois as if a dancehall him actually emulate this. So yeah, man, Kartel should have been the one right there. So doing that in my view. All right, Tuggy Frost, let me hear your perspective on things. People, just leave a like, respect to everybody we're there. Real gunners, you know it thing up.
Bless up, my G. Bless up.
Yeah, man, bless up. Yeah, I'm asking the Tuggy Frost, what is your take on the song? Let me see. I'm not hearing him. Oh. No, I'm hearing you in a Tuggy Frost. You're not hearing me.
Emma.
I'm hearing you. You hearing me?
You.
All right, like him not hearing me. All right, let me remove him. All right, I'm not hearing you. Well, you're not hearing me, Tuggy Frost, but I am hearing you. You get what I say? So yeah, man, just check back in Tuggy Frost. Go ahead, Canon. Me see you unmute your mic. So,
yeah, so a lot of Miss T and a couple of the regulars for respect in the chat as ladies. Them don't really understand the concept of American women and how them feel about American men going out of port for find relationships instead of staying in America. It's a big concept in the world. And yes, it plays a part in music. And the fact about it is that the fact that him go find a queen in a Jamaica for reproduce with, American girls don't like that, Miss T.
So hold on now. So you're saying that Chris Brown him have a baby mother who is Jamaican?
Yes, bro. Him new baby mother right now, we're just couple months pregnant, is a Jamaican girl. And the American girl, them will fight it because we all know about passport bros and this and that. Like I said, we're not gonna go there. But the fact about it is that him find a girl in a Jamaica and get her pregnant and in a relationship with her full blown, the American girls don't like that.
Yeah, but it gets to go on now.
Why I say that? Because the one of them think that the one of them think they never even seen this guy, right? But they all think that they're all in a relationship with him, and we can see that from the meet and greets and all that stuff. They all think of them, man.
Yeah, me get that part there. And it's the same thing with Usher as well. You get what I say? Me get that part there still, but here go on. You have fans who are like that. Even with Dexter adapts them to your seat. You see it with you see it with even 450 them and things like that, right? We see it. You have fans who it go. They are fanatics like that where, yeah, man.
All of them, bro. They all. I'm not talking about fanatics, bro. I'm talking about all the Chris Brown fans really think that they have a chance with him. And that are the fuck. Not no one or two. All of them.
But well, I know Chris Brown have millions of fans, tens of millions of fans.
All of them think that they have a chance with him, bro. That's why they're willing to ruin.
Yeah, but well, I know we can all think everything we want to think.
Women are delusional, my G. Don't put yourself into the same concept as women.
Let me finish my sentence, my G. Me not have to argue if women delusional, because men are delusional too. So at the end of the day, we can't say women are delusional. This is not a woman.
There's no man running around saying that Shensi a female woman. You understand the part there? No, every woman who follow Chris Brown think that he's their man.
No, but hold on, bro. I understand the dynamics there. The music. And as I said, the same thing applies to Usher. That not means that them delusional. Them love demand them. Okay, that's normal for women, for love attractive men who are popular and this and that. So that's here and there. Just wait there. Now, with this particular song, right? At the end of the day, still, yeah, man. Him forward with that topic and him saying that's one F and party, no wife up thing, right? With the ladies them out here, we say them feel like them can have a relationship with him. All right, that's their mindset. And every woman, a lot of married women as well, follow him and are big fans.
And they're willing to throw away their relationship just to be on the stage with him, bro. Follow me and say, bro.
I get that point. Well, I know I get that point too. But here we go on. That's just love for your artist, just like some women back then with Michael Jackson. They would have, if you ask them Michael Jackson or them husband, they would not choose Michael Jackson as well at the time. That's just how it is sometimes. That's fanatical. And I saw that go more time. Mean say I just certain type of people, bro. You understand me? I say we not see enough man out here fight war for all artists and then sitting there. Man artists. A kill off man for man, I got prison for artists and them sitting there.
Okay, that's a good point.
Right. So me I see where you say that's the, yeah, man, the pendulum swing all about more time. They get what me I say. All right. Tolati said the title even throw off people. But if the concept is fucking party, right? He might be honest, Him just want fucking party. So clearly he might lay the cards on the table. So if you listen to this song and even the Cartel verse, and Cartel I say, well, here we go on at 3 a.m. we can cuddle, but yeah, man, it don't make your husband in any trouble because me have seen them and whatever. But that is what he was saying. You get what me I say? So you look at the concept, yeah, is F and party. F and party. Big up yourself, Shane Alliance and all the ones and ones. All right, Metadan said the song is average at best. What is an average song? Carleen, and tell me what is an average song. Me telling you, say, I'm not in the mood tonight in the comment section. You get what me I say? And we are responding to back a comment section because we can type it. Carleen and tell me what an average song is. Adesso, me did so. You get what me I say? Big up yourself, MB, one side. That have nothing to do with this song. You get what me I say? Chris Brown girl. But here what Canon I try to say is that all the Chris Brown fans and the millions of women them out there, everybody feel like said them can get him as if say here we go on.
100%.
Wait now, Canon, that's wait now. All right. So what me I say is that yes, the woman them can love artists. Not what? Then remember, say R. Kelly was well loved by the woman them too. Drew Illem was well loved by the woman them too. Just name the R&B. Remember, say a man like something them man like Jeremiah them man, Weekend them and them one. They're well loved, man.
Yeah.
You understand me? I say when you look at Casey and Jojo them and them one, the boys to men. How we I say, man?
But listen to that part here, brother. Please. I'm not cut here. We are reasoning and chip in and chime in. The Jamaican woman them in the chat think that Canon now big them up. But they don't get the part where I'm trying to say that the fact that him choose a Jamaican woman, which I'm bigging up all the Jamaican women them in the chat. Jamaica is only what? 1.5 million women. Right? And I'm trying to tell you the 200 million women in America that follow Chris Brown don't like the fact that he chose a woman from a country or island where we come from with only 1 million women. They don't like that.
Right. So what that have to do with this song now?
Then, brother, they're trying to cancel dude. Like if you ever just like we are gonna go up on the IShowSpeed and every other topic, and we can go on the narrative of what people say and what people like and what people think. The women in America don't like the fact that him get a next woman pregnant, especially from Jamaica.
Yeah, but may I say, what that have to do with this song, though, or him album?
Brother, them a try cancel G. Them say them a cancel them ticket for him show. Like you said, all out him and Usher, they're talking about canceling the dog ticket. I mean, I big up the Jamaican woman, them for say, who are the best. And them a try fight my argument because them don't understand the way the world work.
No, but the thing is this. Chris Brown have tens of millions of followers and subscribers and fans and all of that. Couple little people, and I saw where he clapped back. And I saw his response on social media.
Okay.
Right? And he made it clear. The rage baiters them out there because of course people are rage baiting for content out there and popularity. And so you tell me say 5-6 people are rage bait. What that have to do with him tens of millions of fans? Yes.
No, I know 5 people, bro. Millions of girls that said them are cancel them ticket. And I can give another example.
Millions of girls. You said millions of girls.
Yes, bro. And millions I can give an example. What's the girl? What's the guy's name that's the 100-meter champion right now? We're married to the Jamaican girl.
Noah Lyles.
They're hating that whole scenario also because he didn't choose an American girl.
Yeah, but guess I go on now. But that's neither
cancel culture, brother.
No, well on. When it come on to the Chris Brown situation, him breed one Jamaican girl. Now have nothing to do with the music because we see we're here going now. He must sell out the arenas. Hold on, bro, man.
Hear you, man.
We see him doing tours them and him a sell out arenas and stadiums and one bag of shit. That now affect Chris Brown career one bit. Because
it won't.
It won't at all. So when me I say
But
them feelings
after the news drop, brother.
What news?
After the news drop.
Yes.
People and the girls thought and think that they no longer have a chance, which they never even have a chance.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine, me general. The man have millions of fans. So if couple of them gone on them business because them them feelings, that not here nor there. But you made a point about the YouTube views, right? You made a point about the YouTube views. And the thing is this: the American audience is somewhat different. Even though there are similarities in how we listen to music, there's a difference in the American audience. Now, it's an audio drop on YouTube. You know what the fans them go do? Them go over Spotify and all the other relevant streaming platforms and go stream, paid streaming, not the free YouTube views. Them go Spotify and those platforms and go stream, because it's not like say it's a visuals. In Japan music video, and if you notice in the music video, even on YouTube, you see it again some momentum. But most Americans, them not go over free YouTube if they go watch a video like we. Them just know it's alright in Japan audio, cool. We are gonna stream it on Spotify and wherever, on Apple Music and whatever, on Amazon.
No, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong.
Bro, YouTube. I am saying Americans.
You're wrong, bro.
What do you mean by wrong?
You're wrong. All right. When the stream started, we was at 177,000. Now we're just at 178,000. Even a Jamaican artist would have reached 500,000 in 24 hours.
Because you understand as well, my general, it's an audio, it's audio, it's an album drop. It's an album drop, right? It's an album drop. Right? And as me say again, Americans not really enthused to run cover YouTube if you come listen to the audio. They're gonna pay and stream it because they're fans. They buy music. That's why music sell over there. They buy music. Them don't just come a free YouTube and listen it, and then that is it for them. Them are gonna stream it. So there is a big difference in terms of the audience reaction to an audio when them are gonna hear it on Spotify and they are streaming it because they are fans. These are fans who spend their money. Chris Brown fans them, then spend their money. So I'm saying you cannot use the Jamaican template to evaluate a Chris Brown scenario.
Yes,
because
bro.
As I said, the people are gonna stream more. Bro, on Spotify the song gone over 500,000 already. So what does that say?
Watch this.
No, wait, don't slip past that. Me say on Spotify, it has gone over 500,000 stream already. What does that say?
That don't really mean anything, because songs play in line on Spotify. You just turn on a song and songs just start play in line behind one another. What I'm trying to say.
No, don't run past that man and said a whole heap of that man. No man, hold on man. We have to go iron this out. But 1 second.
On YouTube, you have to go find the song and look up the song and play the song.
No, hold on, no. I'm saying on Spotify, it has more streams on Spotify. Right? Over 2 times, almost 3 times the amount of streams on Spotify than what it has on YouTube. What is that telling you?
It's not telling me nothing other than people are just playing it. It's just playing in the background of every other song that played. You select a song and it just play on command automatically, one behind the other. Nobody is really selecting it. The song's supposed to reach 1 million already.
All right, so in no matter where your run go, the common thing is it is streaming more on Spotify than on YouTube. It's a very simple argument when you break it down.
Imhotep, do you understand the concept? I'm not cut you off, my general.
Canon, you have to wait, man. We can't cut each other off so quick too. Okay. What I say is that it is streaming more on Spotify, almost 3 times more than what is streaming on YouTube. That's what it says. So here we go now. It shows that more people are streaming the song on Spotify than on YouTube. Here we go on still. Just wait there. Because as me say, the Jamaican audience, everybody go to YouTube for the free view. Right? With Spotify, or the American fans, they stream a lot. That's why Chris Brown can have 64 billion streams.
Brother, listen to me now, please. Chris Brown is one of the top 5 biggest American artists them in the entire world. And I'm trying to tell you, the fact and the mention that him have a Jamaican girl that is pregnant, that he's in a relationship with, which a country only have 1.5 or 1.7 million women in it. We not talk about people that's out of it in England and Germany and Italy. I'm talking about the American women. Have you ever seen his meet and greet? They want to cancel everything that the guy does because he chose on a Jamaican girl. And you might not think that that don't trickle down on his music,
No,
but who else is listening to his music?
I don't see any sign of that. I don't see any sign of that. Until we see some sign of that, couple people on YouTube or on social media in them feelings, let that stay with
It's
that.
not a couple, brother.
So
Millions of women.
if it was a different country, I think they would feel the same thing way too. Not you.
Just wait now.
Brother.
Can just hold on, bro, because you just repeat the same thing when you
Him
say.
just asked me a question.
No, hold on. I said, hold on, bro. You just repeat the same thing when you said earlier.
Because I got to reiterate.
No, but you reiterate the same thing where we clearly hear and understand your point. So when me I say is this now, Chris Cologne, say what you say, then two of them one side him there, I can make him say a thing. I don't know.
No, I was just saying it would be the same if him choose a girl from England too, and not America.
Bro, listen.
So, I think it would have made a difference whether it's a Caribbean girl or if once I'm not from the country, I think it would be the same reaction.
Brother, there's a whole narrative of American girls thinking that they should be the only ones.
Yeah, I understand. That's what I say. If it was a girl from if it was a girl from Holland, Germany, they would have feel the same way too.
No, listen,
same left gone all the way to Germany, gonna get a girl pregnant, and them over here think them have a chance because you have girl read over here now willing to mash up all them relationship, thinking them have a chance.
Jamaican girls, a top girl will run the road, and the fact that he went there to a little island and found a queen, they don't like that. I'm trying to explain to you, but you don't get it. He could have chose a movie star. They would have loved that, but he didn't. You need to understand life, brother. Understand.
All right, cool. So since you repeat it for the third time, let me just say that we will no longer be speaking about that social conversation. We are going to stick to the musical convo about the song. Yeah, me not care who Chris Brown I deal with, and me not care who in them feelings. Me done with that, the argument there. All me I talk about now is the song. So I write this so me there. Told them one side. What is your take on the song, your perspective, your analysis? Make me hear what I want.
All right, big up. I mean, I know me can't to read 100% accurate like everybody, but bless up the panel on the chat. Yeah, Self-speed.
Bless up, brother. Bless up.
The song, Imam, listen to the song. The song can't listen to. I never listen nothing like great from the song. With Cartel verse now. Cartel do him thing. You know, I'm smooth out it. Try to catch a little vibe where Chris Brown upon. The topic or my doing thing. I like the topic too. You know, yeah, just say him a certain part because I left for 1 and 2 word or line. When say with this with it if you see them part and so, but I feel like it's a cartel verse pan a song. In could do we expect better, film they expect better. To me, nah, I not think me expect better and to do better. Just a cartel verse. But with the youth I say but it's too early for that reason, my boy. It's too early for that. That don't make no sense because the song with him, Chris Brown and Friday, is a very good. I like that song. I listen to it. I listen to a couple songs on the album.
Right.
And it only have 200,000 views on YouTube. This is 2 American artists. 2 singers that too.
Right. So and it's just an audio drop. It's not like a visuals drop like that. It's an audio drop, you know, and the same audio is on Spotify and Amazon and Apple Music. And that's the reason why streaming is so dominant in America. That's the reason why when YouTube and Billboard or Luminat had that falling out where the data will no longer be submitted to Luminat, where the streaming equivalents will count from YouTube, right? It affected dancehall because guess what? Most of our audience are YouTube. Most of the audience are YouTube, brother. But the American audience, they stream. Them spend their money and have them plan where them stream. Because guess what? You have them, the fans there, where them will buy the merch, them will come at the show, them will buy the music, and them will stream your music as well. You have some, Chris Brown have some loyal fans, just like how Michael Jackson them did, and all the great ones them. So yes, we might not see the YouTube views are reflect because there are audios where the fans them are going to stream on the various platforms them. You understand what I say? So I'm just saying, we Jamaicans, yeah, YouTube are the biggest streaming platform out here. Because the majority of Jamaicans when in Jamaica, they're not going to pay for no Spotify subscription. If it's for stream. No, but YouTube, yeah, man, them will go on YouTube and view it and see what go on. So we cannot judge the American type of audience and Jamaican type of audience. We complain every day, say, dancehall not selling and nobody not buy the music. There's this thing where we say Jamaicans don't buy music. No, we're supposed to start buying music and support the artists them and stream their music and them something there. We should. If we really rate the artists them, they like a free view on YouTube, and YouTube throw a couple of ads we might have a subscription. No. Americans purchase music. The Jamaican audience like that, they don't. That's why even if our biggest artists all first week, we did not see 2,000 units, brother. We did not see 2,000 units. Why we not seeing 2,000 units? But one thing is for sure, with Chris Brown them, you know say what? People are gonna look for probably at least probably 100K first week or so. Minimum. Then we'll look for that. Because the songs them are gonna stream. Chris Brown have a huge fan base. The songs them are gonna stream. And yes, the Vybz Kartel and Chris Brown might not be the best song on the album, but guess what going on now? The album are gonna stream. Because you have a lot of songs where they pan it where you know say, yeah man, them the song there, I go gather momentum. The Vybz Kartel and the Chris Brown, I don't think it's a bad song. Could it have been better? I pointed out some things that could have been done. Where personally me feel like, so as me say, that DJ and where Chris Brown a DJ there, right? There's a Cartel if you do that. And then Chris Brown just grab back the chorus and the bridge and them something there. Because if you notice with even the R&B, all right, in a dancehall, you know, we will do an intro, a chorus, and the verses them, right? Or we do intro, verse, and chorus, and verse again, and them something there. And do the outro. You know, them R&B, them writing style, this a song, you know, so much bridge in it. And a Chris Brown, I do the bridge them. Them have bridges, them not only have like an intro, a chorus, and a verse, and, you know, chorus again, and second verse, and outro, and whatever. No, bridges are there. So Chris Brown couldn't deal with the chorus and the bridges them, and Cartel couldn't deal with the verses them. You understand what I say? But at the end of the day, the time will tell. 500,000 on Spotify so far. Yeah, that's not bad, bro. We have to just watch and see what going on with the songs them. Because sometimes I know where we like. Yeah, you get what I say? I know where we like, you know. Yeah, we are dancehall fans predominantly. We might not be no R&B fans like that. So I know where we like still. You get what I say? But me not go out here day one and I come talk about say this song a garbage and trash and them something. Me can't reason the music so. Yeah, me just can't do it. Me understand. Me not there to fight nobody for them opinion either. Right? But musically, me can't reason the music so I say a garbage and trash. Could it have been better song? As me say again, the bumbleclot that couldn't leave out and something replace it with kind of catchy and stuff like that, right? You know, yeah. And as me say, oh, the song was arranged and stuff like that. Yeah, it could have been done. The Vybz Kartel raspy vocals. Listen me, who greater than Barry White? You don't know about Barry White, right? Anybody here remember Barry White? Canon God, Chris Cologne told them. Anybody? And is there anyone familiar with Barry White? Chat. Let's brainstorm. Is anyone familiar with Barry White? Big up yourself, Miss Jacobs. Wife, it's God bless, big up. Biggs the yard, you know it go. All right. Dwayne McCullough say yes, Barry White. All right. Some later songs in my career, because in the 70s, yeah, he was just a beast. All right. See, Gunners for Life said telling me this and telling me that. Say once I'm with you, I never forget. Here is a lesson that I'm gonna teach. Here I am, baby. Practice what you preach. I think Jack Radix did sample it. Or do a cover version for it, I think. Barry White, 1970s, the man that tear down the place. Can't get enough of your love, baby. Never ever gonna give you up. Walking him on the 3 degrees. He was a beast. But my point
just
was,
the way you are.
just the way you are. Never ever gonna give you up.
Let the music play. Them big song there.
Let the music play. You get me? I said, my point was, Barry White had those, he had a deep vocal. But guess what, go on? When I hear my darling, I can't get enough of your love, baby. It's like the more you give, the more I want. I just can't get enough of your love, baby. Yo, classics. So what I'm saying is that with Chris Brown don't have the smooth, yeah man, melodious vocals already. I don't see nothing wrong with Kartel vocals being raspy, because guess what? A Kartel vocals that right now, should the fans them tell him say me G, you have to go work on the vocals in a way, so say yeah man, you can go up in some high notes or whatever. Well, it's up to them to say it, or if them are saying good, him good. It's up to them. You get what I say? Yeah. But you have certain collabs where, going up to the high notes, them, of course, it brings the melody and the hooks and things like that. So people can remember the catchy part of your verse or whatever. But at the end of the day, having a raspy voice, it complemented it, I think, with Chris Brown. Because when I go on, like, Vybz Kartel, fever. You get what I say? No, Chris Brown done the up the side already still. So I think it complement how the song was arranged and the lyrical content to a certain degree. Yeah, it could have been arranged differently. But I don't see any issue with the raspy voice, because as me say again, you see, if it was a Kartel and a Barry White, I do a collab, yeah, we not say a two raspy voice man. So one need to go up in the high key or whatever. So let me say a quick thing. The big up to Ron Mitchell for the super chat. The G say the tribal thing a beat with bad. Right? The G say never know we have this type of behavior in us. It's shameful. Ron Mitchell, yo, the dancehall space not normal, me G. You get what I say? Yeah, a long time you telling you say out here no normal. Yeah, man, what the politics no normal out here, man. Big up yourself, boo. You know it go, man. You get what I say? Kartel is not Barry White. Barry White can sing, big difference. No, I'm talking, bro. The man really as a Kartel is not Barry White. We not make them comment there for what? It makes sense. Me just explain, say there are two different people, right? And we all know Barry White can sing. The point is, Barry White had deep vocals, raspy voice. That's all me I say. And it work for him. Yeah, man, with Kartel vocals now, it's up to the fans and to tell him, say, well, the drinking and the smoking on a regular basis, you have to load that, practice some breath work, enlarge the diaphragm and them something there. Yeah, man, and do some vocal, whatever. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You see it? Yeah, if you want them kind of, catchy hooks and melodies there. Big up yourself, Dan himself, you know it going up. Big up to all the people in rock and come in. Remember to leave a like on the stream as well. Ron Mitchell again with a super chat. The G say, Unfortunately, free music on YouTube will always hurt music sales. Well, you know what? With that shift going on with albums now, and music in general, where the YouTube streams are no longer counted, yeah, man, that really a shift the thing to make the people them know, say, if you don't rate the artist them like that, yeah, man, go and stream the music. Go stream. You get what me I say? Yeah, of course, Jay. I mean, you're never too old for practice and breathwork, man. Come on, how can I reason in that, man? You know, see, man, over India at 70 at the year old, 80 at the year old, I practice, what they call it again, prana, and them sitting there, man. Yeah, you get me? Yeah, man. You have to just understand them something. You never too old for practice that. Enough people in nursing home, you know, things say, you have them people that come teach them therapy and breathing and them sitting there. When we are like a pitney, them teach yourself to do what? Hold your breath and count from 1 to 10. That them always tell you, you know. Or breathe in, breathe out. Even Luda Christy have one song, name so. Breathe in, take a deep breath in, inhale, hold it, exhale. Yeah, they taught us that very early. All right. Canon, I don't know if you want to say a quick thing and then we can make V-Clan say a thing after. You know, we are trying to circulate it still.
No, I'm there with the same argument, brother, and people just don't really understand what life is. And just like you said, TikTok have people in a short content mindset and screw up everybody's mind. And I try to tell you, sir, everybody see him and watch this, and we can prove it. Chris Brown's first meet and greet was in Queens, right? And me and my dog them keep the meet and greet there when him come to Queens. Me and Mr. Chin them and the dog them. You see me, sir? And I'm trying to tell you, once the R&B artist is no longer available, women start turning them back on him. Don't chat.
Yeah. We really have to close off that one there. The song we there talk about. All right, that's how we there. So if you're not talking about the song, we probably have to just wait until me start reason about the speed thing. But at the song me there, I got talk about me. Now go over them something that were unrelated to this particular conversation. And Tisha, I can't believe you made such a poor argument. Because I don't even think you believe that. For you to write that clearly shows say you don't know music. You only know about one artist. Because for you, if you say collabs, water down artists, that's the worst statement you could make. I can't believe you even write that. I thought you knew music. Me never know so one artist you know about. Because anybody knows about music would never talk about collab water down artist career. The biggest songs them in a dancehall, not collabs them. The biggest songs them in a dancehall. The biggest songs them in a dancehall, no collabs them. Axe, Beanie Axe, Bounty Axe, Kartel Axe, Shaggy, Sean Paul them and the whole them. Yeah, man. This go and ask Spice about our biggest song. Go down there. You hear? And see if nobody ever dismiss and collab. As me say again now, may understand the YouTube type of conversation, but you know, we still have to kind of keep it musical and respect the music. So them kind of statement, they kind of weird to me still. All right, V-Clan, you can unmute your mic and go through them areas. Big up King Militancy, you know.
Yeah, man, there, man. Big up Imo. Big up panel too.
Yeah, man. What is your take on the song there?
Me have a question first, right? So with the way Cartel was singing, with the voice and the tone, don't you think that would put a limit on how far the song can go, like the reach of the song?
No. You know the reason why?
Why not?
Cartel came on the song about 2 minutes in or more. Yeah, about 2 minutes,
yeah.
about 2.5 minutes in. He came on the song, and we have song out there. We are 2 minutes 11 seconds on him something there. All right, Cartel came on the intro, cool. Then Chris Brown came with the chorus and the bridge, and then he did a verse. So that's weird down there. So Vybz Kartel forward. I think Vybz Kartel should have forward earlier when Chris Brown start DJ. Vybz Kartel right there. So
yes.
Chris Brown did a verse a DJ. Him do a chorus. Him do a bridge. So yeah, that knows if you are gonna say, oh, the Vybz Kartel verse, you know, wouldn't matter like that. Me not gonna say that, me G. But when me I say as well, about after 2 minutes in, Vybz Kartel did it his
But
verse.
yeah, okay, think about it this way then. But I know how Vybz Kartel sound. You know how Vybz Kartel sound. What about the wider audience who don't understand what he's saying? Don't you think a smoother approach would be a better way to go for him?
No man, I totally agree with that argument. Say here go on now. When we're doing these collabs, we try to simplify the lyrics. Just simplify
Right.
the lyrics and make it palatable, because the type of audience that we are resonating with is not a dancehall audience like that. It's not a dancehall core. You know, we understand the pattern and things like that. We get that, you know. But remember, say as well, nothing is wrong with using your lingua franca, right? The patois. But you try to simplify your lyrics so it is easily understood, easily palatable or digestible. Maybe get that part there, but it
I have
doesn't
two more questions.
take away from the song in itself, in my view, as well too.
Yeah, I have two more questions. The next one. Do you think so? Okay, we do know that it's a Chris Brown album, right? So do you think the Cartel and Chris Brown collab? Do you think Cartel did have a say in the direction of how the song should go?
I am not sure, because the guests are going now. I don't even think they were in the studio. Me just
Right.
think say Cartel as vice and send the stem go over and them do what them a do.
Because the
The
part
guests
I'm
are
arguing
going now.
for, you know.
No,
The
we just
part.
get energy. My point is, you see, sometimes in our music,
Mhm.
if possible, both artists fit in at the studio, because a lot of ideas will bounce off of each other and them something there's still more time. You get me? Now, Cartel did an intro and him do think about a 16-bar verse. Based on the arrangement of the song, Chris Brown made the final decision as to how the song was arranged. So
All right.
ultimately a Chris Brown call, you see it.
All right. So my first time playing the song, right, was when it dropped. No, me play music a lot, music a lot, right? So before Chris Brown start with the part, my instinct was all right, boom, Cartel go jump in now, but which he did not. So I think that part right there kind of hurt the song. I think the part one never needed from Chris Brown. I think Chris Brown should have done what Chris Brown did, and in normal song them and Cartel should do what Cartel do. I think that part that Chris Brown did do where him do the Jamaican part. I not think it really helped the song that much.
What na film album, man?
No,
Ma do you want to do on
no,
the
but when I
album?
say Cartel, Chris Brown should do what Chris Brown do, and Cartel should do what Cartel do on that part. Because when the song was playing, right, and then it kind of slowed down a little bit for Chris Brown started the part. I was expecting, and my first listen, I was expecting Carter to come out.
Is it that the G pause? People remember to leave a like. You understand me? I say, yeah, at least the G them they are reasonable about the music. They now just type in the comments say the song are garbage and trash. Cause me say those are the designation we start to give the songs them out here now. Garbage, trash, garbage, trash. Because we kind of have a certain, affinity, or we are apps or whatever. You have great songs. You have very good songs, you have good songs, and you will have average songs and whatever. Who determines that is the audience, though? Because let me see now. Wap 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 by Skilly Bang. And remember enough people say a garbage and trash, not true.
Mm-hmm.
Right? With Skilly Bang, the Wap Wap Wap.
Right.
Yeah. Enough people never just say garbage and foolishness and them something there. I ain't make no sense and them something there. And as me said, the audience, the music is subjective. Where you not like a next person might like it. Yeah, I don't know joke thing. If you have a Linkin Park discussion right now, people are gonna say, "What am I talking about?" They don't really have no idea. If you mention songs like Numb, Breaking a Habit, Take Everything from the Inside, you get me? I say, and I can go on and on. People just don't understand because that's not their type of music. That's fine. Everybody have them preference. So me assure you, say, when me will like, you might not like it, but it doesn't mean, say, I know big song them. Because when you hear them, the Linkin Park, remember all Jay-Z, they do Numb remix with them too as well. You understand me? I say? So music is about a preference. And you have some things where me like, you might not like it. But it are something where you like, me might not like it. But that no means say, I know one bad song you like. It's just not my type of music. It's just like me now, right? You see the type of R&B where Chris Brown them deal with and stuff like that. And I like some Weekend song, but even like the Jeremiah them and them ones there, I'm not really like the type of R&B fan they like that. But when it come on to 80s, 90s, 70s R&B, 60s R&B, I am a big fan of those R&B songs. So everybody have them preference. But it doesn't take away the fact that it's the audience that ultimately decides, right? Oh, the song go. Remember, it's a Chris Brown. Predominantly what? I'm the American audience. So we, in our like a tribal, the dancehall reasoning, we can't change the trajectory of the song. We can't, you know. If the song for do good, we can't stop it. That's the reality of things. You get what me I say?
That was just my take still.
Huh?
That was just my take still.
Right. And I mean, that's a fair assessment as well too.
I don't think it's bad, you know. I don't think the song is bad now. So that's what I'm saying. I was asking the questions. I don't think the song itself was bad. So I come and ask the question first.
But probably one could answer, well, it could have been better. You get what me I say? Here we go on. Yeah, as me say, some little tweaks here and there. Yeah, but as me say, it's the audience that ultimately determines the impact of the song. Exit 9X, you know it go me general. Big up yourself, you know the thing go. Big up to all of the people them with there. You see it. Rockstar said the song is on 85 on the Apple Global charts and 58 on Apple Music. Bro, listen me. That's Chris Brown. That's Chris. People, stop underestimating a Chris Brown, right? A Vybz Kartel being on the project is a good look for dancehall, you know. Listen me. Whether the ones them have a rivalry with Kartel or whatever, you know, these type of collabs is a good look for the genre, you know, because here we go now. We really need to move the genre, you know. Yeah, everybody out here fight for them artists, and for them artists alone must win. These type of moves can only benefit the genre. So that's the reason why we should want it to work out. We should want it to eat. And the first me see, not the first still, but me see, when the man then drop them song, people are pre-feed flap on them something there. Yo, out here no normal at all. Told them one side, I don't even want to say a thing, you know. And Chris, yeah, man, we still hear the mic so you can chime in a little bit until the IShowSpeed reasoning go on. Because we have to iron out this, man. Can't believe the people out there say, song a trash and garbage. You get what I say? Wait, told them mute. All right, cool. Chris, me if you want to say a thing and then, you know, me circulate it still.
No, man, we are going to when I reach IShowSpeed topic.
All right, cool. All right, so Weezy agrees that they should make a cleaner type song that as me say again, you know, you see the lyrical content, yeah, it's an explicit song, fuck and party. So I understand the explicit lyrics as well too. You get me? Because even Chris Brown from the chorus I say fuck and party. So at the end of the day, yeah, with the lyrical content the Kartel put forward, you get what I say? Yeah, man. So I saw that go still. Me not see nothing wrong with it. How it was arranged and things like that. Probably I could say, yeah, it could have been rearranged certain ways. When Chris Brown start DJ, Kartel right there so. Chris Brown back to the chorus and the bridge. Kartel take that 16-bar verse there again. And Chris Brown take it over again. Chorus and bridge. And then in drop him last verse there. So nothing wrong with that. Big up facts or feelings. You get what I say? Michael Brown. Big up yourself, you know you're going to carry all of the ones and just leave a little like, you know. You see it? Yeah, man. Big up Cavell Van. Yeah, Nicky Willie. I totally agree. You might not like it. It might not be your favorite song, you know. But that no means say somebody else now gonna like it and react to it and things like that. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. So I just write there something there with that still. Nothing wrong if the ones them I say, well, here we go on. This could have been so and this could have been so. King Militant say Imhotep Alkaline First Silver selling record is a collaboration, you know. So that's crazy of her to say. As me saying, I'm G, me know certain kind of conversations, me know at the time, or the tolerance, or the brain cells. So, anybody that knows the history of music, as a matter of fact, if you look at the 60s and 70s and 80s, 90s, you had more groups. You had more groups than solo acts. Jackson 5, Michael Jackson fame. Yes, Michael Jackson was famous in the 60s as the Jackson 5 because it was the entire family of them, right? Yeah, him getting fame from this. So Santa Claus is coming to town and, oh baby, give me one more chance, and all type of song there. Classics. The Jackson 5. Yeah, then they all boat and all the shows and stuff like that. It was a group. 60s. Come on, man. If me start call some groups, the Delphonics, the Dells, Fifth Dimension, the Manhattans, the Spinners, the Shy Lights, the OJs, Ray Goodman and Brown. And I can mention so many female groups, the 3 Degrees, Chic, Sister Sledge, Gladys Knight and the Pips, Diana Ross and the Supremes. You know, Tina Marie and Rick James had a combination too. Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell had a combination. And Marvin Gaye, you see, Marvin Gaye was considered the king of pop. I mean, of king of R&B, you know. At what the 4 tops, thank you very much, Boo Boo. Still Waters Run Deep. Them type of song. They had Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell. At that time, Marvin Gaye was the man. Marvin Gaye was the one where, like, Marvin Gaye was the king of R&B, and then he had Teddy Pendergrass. And before it was Teddy Pendergrass, it was Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. And that's how Teddy Pendergrass built himself from. The Pointer's sister. You get what me I say? So my point is, even some of the biggest acts, yes, they were collaborating. Casey and the Sunshine Band, Brass Construction, the Johnson Brothers, them the songs like all Stump. You did have Earth, Wind and Fire with songs like True Devotion and, you know, all them something there. You understand what me I say? Yeah, when you look at the 80s, it's the same thing, 90s groups. So collabs in music, yeah, what collabs does, let me tell you the advantage of collabs. What it does, it introduces what? Both fan base to both artists as well.
So, me not see the problem. If two musicians come together and make a nice record, a hit record, what the problem? Me not see the problem. What the problem out there? Me not understand.
No, I'm just saying, Mimi G, we know a certain kind of argument where we'll put forward, but it don't make no sense. Mary Jane Girls, All Night Long. I want to give it to you all night long.
But hold on, man.
Yeah.
But you are saying the same thing I just said. The two of them collab, right? So obviously Cartel gonna reach a wider base now. So I was saying, why wouldn't he use a go a smoother voice so other people could understand what he was saying?
No, man, I understand. I understand that argument, but what I'm saying is that it's the benefits of collabs me I talk about. Me not talk about how the man them collab and how them sound. You get what me I say? Because we know with Cartel, his streaming is gonna increase exponentially as well. It's going to. It is going to. It are gonna increase him streaming too, you know. And when that Drake one they drop to as well, it are gonna increase him streaming too as well, you know. There's a benefit to that. If the songs them connect, then can go up on the Hot 100. It can touch on the Billboard 200, the project. But if it's a single, it go up on the Hot 100 with them caliber artists here. Of course, that is beneficial in a way. No doubt about that. Is a dancehall artist, right? Touch on the Hot 100. When last somebody did that and whatever. So I'm just saying, it does help and move the genre. And I am saying when it comes down to collab, especially now, right? With Skilly Bang, yeah, you know, see, him connect with some songs, collabs, Shensi and Masicka, collabs. Well on the Beanie Man and well on the Beanie Man dude and them the song there and him and Mayan and you get me I say? Bounty Killer and Fugees and, you know, Bounty Killer and Busta Rhymes them and whatever. Come on, man. Bounty Killer and No Doubt them. Collabs them that, man. Spagga Benz and Lady Saw. If we go to the history of dancehall, as me say, the biggest songs in a dancehall, majority of them are collabs. Bounty Killer and Richie Stevens, them, Barrington Levy, them. You have the Berris Aman, them, and Buju and the whole them, brother. Come on, man. We can't dismiss collab just for an argument on YouTube. We are going to disrespect music as in terms of trying to water down collab and their impact. How did dancehall reach into the international space? V-Clan, do you have an idea as to how dancehall reached the international space?
I'm not really sure. They were collab.
All right, when you look at a man like Shabba Ranks, you understand what I say?
Mm-hmm.
Shabba Ranks took dancehall to an international audience, and what you think go on? At the collab them, bro. All the Mr. Lover man with him and him a Maxi Priest them and whatever. Him and Queen Latifah them have sang. Bro, him have so much collabs. And he was doing collabs with what? The American acts. These people are like, oh wow, this is a Jamaican dancehall artist. You understand what I say? Yeah, we like him sound. And I saw them start embrace dancehall. And that is how the dancehall grew and opened up the doors. Yes, they were Super Cat them, bro. When Super Cat them do them songs we say crossover. No the collab. Them no worry we and then the song there. You understand what I say? Tanta Metro and Devante and things like that. Shaggy. You get what I say? It wasn't me and then the type of song there. Yeah, that bombastic and then the song there. Yes, but some of the biggest song, it wasn't me. Girl, you're my angel. A sexy lady. If you name the artists them, there's majority of their biggest achievements is with a collab. I'm not joking. Yes, we can't. Collaborations, when our dancehall acts started to collaborate with the American acts them, that opened up the gate, brother. It opened up the gate. Shabba Ranks them and Super Cat them and them one day. A collab show your skill, your versatility as well. It show your artistry. Can you find a hit with a collab? Can you do it as well? It takes skill. Big up yourself, Diana Desir. It takes skill, man. You get what I say? Big up to Jamaica Strong for becoming a YouTube member. You know it go. Man, as I respect me generally, you see it? Yeah, man. Big up all of the people them with there. You know, we not have to agree. But what I say is that when they come out to collabs, yeah, man, you can't dismiss collabs in music. Collab is king in the music too. Notice Chris Brown them. Look how much collabs them man they have. When you look at dancehall, look at the collabs them in a dancehall. Remember say with Bounty Killer, Richie Stevens and Barrington Levy the one and then Beanie Man and Determined, Kete Jump. Huge. No Determined biggest song that. Can someone correct me? V-Clan or Chris Cologne. Kete Jump. No Determined biggest song that.
Yeah, man. With them man, Beanie Man.
Right, all right. So Tanta Metro and Devante, you know, for them biggest song that.
Yeah, man.
And I can go on and on, brother.
And the country, Bridget, a big song. I want this song to play all over the world, Bridget.
Yeah, so
All the movie that song to play.
bro, remember some of Michael Jackson's biggest song them are the We Are the World and the Girl Is Mine and then sitting there. Remember all in the song there? When they do all the medley, the We Are the World and then sitting there. No huge global song that, man. It was Bob Marley and the Wailers them, not true. No, Simmer Down bust Bob Marley. And even when him are the biggest thing is him and the high trees them. I never him alone. I'm not joking. Collab is king. We can't this hold on. So we have a problem with collab because Kartel do a collab now. From when since collab, me understand the Gaza man them used to dismiss collab. Me never know say anybody else gonna follow the argument there. A Gaza man them used to, I mean I say all Gaza man either, just to be clear. There was a reasoning from some of the Gaza man them a dismiss collab and I say a help man I get and the man they get help and popcorn get help and this and that and them something there. And then did a reason and the reason them. Me never see nobody else out there dismiss collab. As a matter of fact, there was always anticipation when they hear say two big artists at collab. See Conscience and Beanie Man I do a collab. Right? The biggest dancehall song last year, Shake It to the Max. Then carry it over Afrobeat. Cool. Now argue with that. But me I say, is a collab do it? So at the end of the day, when we see these type of collabs, yeah man, at them type of collabs here we want, because at the end of the day, the potential is there. For the songs them blow up, the songs them go up on the charts and them something there. Yeah man, and it benefit the artist them and benefit the genre as well. We want gold and silver in a dancehall and platinum. A Sean Paul alone out there for do I get platinum. A Sean Paul alone out there still a certified platinum and diamond and gold and them sitting there. So hold on, we don't want nobody else is certified out here. Gold and silver and platinum. Big up to Sean Paul. But I'm saying music is about a collective. So yes, while a Sean Paul alone out here get the platinum and the gold and the diamond certification, we would love to see other artists get the silver and the gold and the platinum as well too. That move the genre. That is what moved the genre. The one man artist thing where a one man alone who want to win and is our artist. Where that move in the genre? More than in a little street conversations or YouTube conversations. How it benefit the genre? It doesn't. These are the collabs that move the genre. When Sean Paul and Beyonce do Baby Boy, 5 weeks #1 on the Hot 100. Dancehall gone pop. Sean Paul and Rihanna break it off on the high altitude rhythm. Dancehall gone pop again this up. Sean Paul and Keisha Cole, when they gonna give it up to me? Dancehall gone over pop again this up. Sean Paul and Dua Lipa. Sean Paul and Sia, Diamond. Dancehall gone over pop again this up. Sean Paul and Clean Bandit. Dancehall gone pop again. It moves the genre. Bounty Killer, no doubt, dancehall gone over pop. You understand me? I say, yeah, told them one side, as me say, some of the Gaza man them style. Me now say all, because you know me respect a lot of the Gaza man them too. Straight up. Who never did a reason them weird. Who did a burn out collab attack against collab and a demean collab and a make it look like say, oh, a man collab with you, he might give you help if he's a bigger artist. So even them man the reason there, based on for them logic, Chris Brown as the bigger artist, he might give Kartel help. That's not how music work. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Collaborations, yeah, man. You have to show your craft in a collabs as well. You have to show your versatility. All right, Boo Boo, you can unmute your mic and let me hear you say it.
Good evening.
Yeah,
Good
man,
evening to the panel chat. This conversation, honestly, I find it's just ridiculous. Like, regardless if he's, you know, a fan or not, if you're not a fan of Vybz, like, you basically took all of my points. Are we not wanting to push this thing called dancehall forward? Like, I don't understand. You may not like the song, right? But however, you can support it because it's for a good cause. Do we not want to see ourselves like merge into the like Grammys and taking it to higher heights, or you just want to maintain it in J?
Them want it to stop, Boo Boo. Them don't want the genre grow. Are you hearing me, Boo Boo? I think I lost in a boo boo. She might have gotten cut off or something like that still. Yeah, well on. Let me see now. Call back in boo boo. All right, because we're not hearing you at all. People, remember to leave a like on the stream. Collabs, people, yeah, man. As me say, those type of conversations. Yeah, Don himself, Rockabye Baby, our mother sang that, you know. Yeah, that a Sean Paul and Clean Bandit. The big song that, brother. You get me? I say Sean Paul and something the Dua Lipa them. No lies or whatever, no big song that, man. I introduce Sean Paul to them, the type of audience, them, man. Carry dance, I'll go over there so too as well. See, Sean Paul have 10 shows starting May 15th. 10 shows in 15 days. And the places he's going, yeah, we not really see with dancehall artists them going there. But guess what? Him carry dancehall over them place there. Dancehall over them place there where him carry it. Or guess what? Shaggy then carry it. Other dancehall acts carry it. But my point is, the growth of dancehall, yeah, we need a resurrection of dancehall there, because really and truly, dancehall being 3% of global music consumption 30 odd years ago, and still it's less now. That's a regression. That's not growth. We need growth in the genre. Everybody want growth to feed them artists and feed them artists alone. Yeah, how it helps the genre? Oh, I don't care about the genre. All right, if you don't care about the genre and the music you love, all right, you can go ahead, boo boo.
Yeah, I got cut off there, but what I was about to say is that I can guarantee you, here in North America, that specific track will not be skipped, because just out of curiosity alone, we're not even talking about fans of Chris Brown. We're just talking about curiosity alone. It's not every day that a track is out there with an R&B artist and a dancehall artist. I can guarantee that. And another thing, we purchase music out here. We purchase music out here. Doesn't matter the artist. Once you like the song or the track, you purchase it. You like the album, you purchase it. That's all I have to say. It's just ridiculous. Like, get on board, everybody. Like, come on. You want to see dancehall merge and take it to higher heights and around the world, not just in Jamaica. Yes, you guys are the capital, but there are other lovers of music, and you may not like something that I like. It's just a difference of opinion. But that doesn't mean because it's not going on in Jamaica that it's not going on around the world. And that's where you want it to happen as well. Do you not want the artists? What are the artists doing it for? Not to expand and reach places like Australia and India and all those kind of places, or you just want to make it basically stay local? Like, get with the program. It's ridiculous, the fight.
Well, you see, the good thing is though. You see, the good thing is, we are on YouTube in our little small bubble, So we are not even like dancehall per se, where we are dancehall or this or that, right? So we're kind of glad. That's the reality of things, because the way our tribal, a tear we want tear down dancehall just for who we rate, man. We don't want dancehall grow as long as I know our artists are grow. We don't want to see the music start and make certain moves globally again. And as me say again, right? Sean Paul are the man out here where I get all the certifications them, because his music after 10, 15, 20 years, 25 years.
So it's just supposed to sit at his foot? Like
Right.
Are there not other artists that would like to expand like that and one day become, as like when you say around the world relevancy? I would think that that's why they're doing music, unless they want to stay local, and that's fine too. But however, I would think 80% of the artists would like to venture out. No?
But all right, so Miss Jacobs make a great point. I mean, I say Cartel left them, because I know Cartel now go left the Gaza fans them. But here we go now, Cartel now follow them type of reasoning, yeah. If you say yo, this and that and whatever. What Cartel do? Cartel make moves we can put him on even certain charts. we can make him know, all right, gold, platinum. You get what I say? Silver, gold, platinum, multi-platinum. And them they talk on the grand scheme of things. I think like a YouTube conversation mean nothing. Oh man, they out here say Kartel. Kartel are the greatest and this and that and whatever. In the 30 years from now, people are gonna look and say, what was your impact? And that have to be tangible, not no conversation. So Kartel knows a year ago. Right now, him want move the genre. So doing these type of collabs, of course, the possibility exists.
Also, too, I think there's
Be
so
a
many.
silver, a gold, or a platinum.
There's so many artists as well that right now they're just dying out, don't have any money. Like these are the things when I respect when an artist just branches out, because this is their pension. This is their pension, to be able to know that you have longevity in the game and your music will be played. Like, I mean, look at Bob Marley. He's long died, and look what's happening. You wouldn't think that like other artists want to make sure that they align themselves like that. Like you just in the music 30, 40 years and have nothing to show for it. So this branching out and collabing, there's nothing wrong with that at all.
I'm sorry, me can't fight a man who I go say, here go on now. Me I got collab with one of the biggest artists them in the world, so that me can also grow my fan base more, right? Oh, hold on, who's background to play music?
Not mine.
Who's background to play music? All right, sort out the music, the quick and fast. What I'm saying is, you know, every artist's objective is to grow them fan base. It's to grow them fan base. I ain't a joke thing. Because no fight dancehall artists them realize say, yeah, what I whole heap of nice out there too. And less buying on the market. Everybody a fan, but when the music them drop, them not sell. Them not stream. But everybody a fan. So the dancehall artists them realize that too. So at the end of the day, them want to expand them fan base. Doing collabs, these type of collabs, yes, it will expand your fan base. It will increase your streaming. It will increase the potential for you have a silver, a gold, a platinum. It will increase the potential for you have a Billboard Hot 100. Or you're on a Billboard 200 project or something like that. You get what I say? It increases all those things.
Nothing tried, nothing done.
So nothing I am saying, I am all about the genre moving forward. And that's me there. I understand how out there so run with the politics and the tribalism. That's fine. Cool. But that not moving the genre. So I'm not really interested in that. I am interested in what will move the genre. Here go on. Anybody out here where we see I do them collabs here? Yes, man. I think it's important for us to say, you know, wishing you all the best. Because it's not that personal for you out here. I hate for man feel out here. It's weird, boo-boo.
I know. It is.
People just hate for your man feel. I'm just saying, you can wish a man all the best. Guess what? If it work out, it work out. Ultimately, the fans are going to choose that. We might not like it. It might not be my cup of tea, but somebody else might like it and make we see how it goes. That's all. It's very simple.
True.
Yes, it's very simple in my view, you know. All right, 1 second there. Dwayne McCullough, respect for the super chat. The G say, Imhotep, I believe what people are saying is they want to see Kartel features other artists like Shaggy, features Robin Thicke. But Chris Brown bigger than Robin Thicke, you know. Dwayne McCullough, Chris Brown bigger than Robin Thicke, you know.
But that doesn't take anything away from Shaggy doing the collab with Robin Thicke, because it sounds good too.
No, right? I am just highlighting the point that he is saying that people don't want to see a collab like a Robin Thicke and a Kartel. I mean, I say, well, when that happen. Or if it happen, it happen. But right now, this is a bigger collab than the Robin Thicke. It is, in reality. You get what I say? Yeah, Shaggy. After Sean Paul, Shaggy. We get that. Huge globally. Robin Thicke, big established artist as well, right? He was a part of which group again? Backstreet Boys or NSYNC or what? Can someone in the chat with Robin Thicke, which group he was a part of. I know he did a, what's this now? He did a collab, you know, named Blurred Lines. That was him and T.I. and Pharrell, and they actually got sued. It was Maroon 5? Okay, respect. Maroon 5 had a big group as well too. But my point is, he did a song named Blurred Lines, you know, that Marvin Gaye estate did sue them over it because NID still, them never did get the proper clearance.
And sex therapy is another one as well that's really big as well.
Right. Don't be so quick to walk away. Remember song that was produced by Pharrell. Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me, I'm gonna rock your body. So I'm just saying, yes, in big, you know, but me I say Chris Brown a beast for him. You need to say him bigger than him.
True.
So I am saying this is a bigger collab. So here we go now. When Kartel and Robin Thicke them link up, but this is a bird in the hand right now. And this is a big collab. A Chris Brown this. A man now say it no get no bigger. We understand the Drake them and them ones there, you know. Kanye West them and them ones there too, you know. We get that, you know. But Chris Brown thing no normal out here either.
Not.
You understand what I say? All right. Big Papa, you can unmute your mic and let me hear your perspective and things there.
Yo, bless
Oh,
up,
yes,
bless
better
up.
than Justin Timberlake. True, you know. I'm sorry, you're right, better than Justin Timberlake. I mix him up with that. True. All right, I'm sorry, Big Papa, go ahead.
Yeah, bless up. Whilst it is good that the genre is getting collaboration with big established R&B artists, what me I get from this is that when the rabbit have the gun, it not feel so good. Because previous to now, this person that has this collab was lambasting collaboration. His word was, do it by yourself, make me see. And that's a quote. That's a quote he made. I'm quoting what he said. So I'm saying, if the genre are gonna move forward, it have to start somewhere. So when he bashed, and he was referring to Popcorn, our people will have Billboard and whatever. He even referred same can call up Beyonce, collab and Miss Elliott collab and him not do that. You have to do it by yourself. Random music review, he did it on. So when the rabbit have the gun, it not feel so good, right?
And I hear you, Big Papa, but also too, right? When you know better, you do better. So he stated that, yes, right? But it's not his first collab. You know what I mean? So we're talking about really supporting the genre. Yes, Vybz is a whole heap of this and a whole heap of that. Right now, he's doing something, and it to me,
But
it's
so
in
was the other
support.
people at the time.
Yeah,
So
but you
was the
say
other
when,
people.
and I understand what you're saying completely. What he said, it's not a good thing. But like I said, don't we all mess up? And you know, you when I say you know better, then you do better. And so he, you know, yeah, he fucked
So
up and
what
he
if the
said something
people that are
stupid.
doing it now don't know better?
All right, so
Our grace is only
But how
given to
many
one set.
artists say so many different things and they come back in full circle and do something completely different? That's what I'm saying. When you know better, you do better.
All right, so let me say
No, but Emma,
all right, go ahead, talk it fast, because you always have some issues more time, and you know it go through.
Big Papa speak out of context, you know. You need to go listen to the context where man are talk about. There's a context to what the man are talk about, you know. The man that talk about, okay, since you see your 8 Cartel, do it by yourself. So there's a context to this whole thing. You can't just say one something here, say to the context, bro. That don't make sense.
What? Since say that again? Repeat that for me, please.
Go and watch. Me no, repeat it. Go and go watch the thing. Go and watch it and listen to what the man said. There's a context to what the man was talking about.
He was talking about collaboration and being and getting Billboard accolades or whatever accolade, right? That was the context of the conversation, right? Was that the context of the conversation that he was having with Brandon?
Yeah, you're not hearing Big Papa.
I'm not hearing you.
Just 1 second, Big Papa, because like him not hear him. One if not hear me. You hearing me talking first?
No, brother. Brother,
Him not
I
here.
am saying,
Oh, we hate Big Papa.
I
We hate Big Papa.
understand what is
Big Papa,
happening. I understand that this
him
is
not
good
hear
for the
me.
genre.
Him not
But
hear
the
me.
person that is getting the collaboration previously bashed collaborations,
Is Big Papa hearing me?
as he apologized,
Him not
as
hear
he
me.
said he has moved from that thought process, maybe
All
in
right.
action says so, but he hasn't said it.
All right. So
So
for
forgive
me,
him grace. I know want for him give him grace. And not give the other person grace. We are saying now. That kind of double standard to me. Me don't
all
know.
right. So
Think
So
him
so
not
before
hear.
before the statement was said,
Boo Boo, are you hearing me,
Vibes
Boo
not
Boo?
doing collabs from prior to
Now hear
that?
one.
No, is Boo Boo hearing me? No. Wait, like Boo Boo not hear me. Big Papa not hear me. You know. Talking fast. No, wait. Let me see. No man, Big Papa not hear me. Boo Boo not hear me. Boo Boo, are you hearing me? What on? Is anyone hearing me? Kind
Now
of
hear
weird.
one. You hear me?
Yeah, man. You about it.
All right, cool.
I can hear you, but I can't hear anyone else.
Oh, all right, Boo Boo, log out and log back in because Big Papa, log out and log back in because here go on now. You guys can't hear me, but me I hear you know. Boo Boo, just log out and log back in. All right, and just make sure say if you have any apps open, you can close them out sometimes because that we don't know what going on with that whole stream here thing. But based on what Big Papa was saying, right? It is a fair argument to a certain degree. Cartel just touched road, right? And Cartel did say when he was behind bars, if him did a road every day, wouldn't be a billboard and goal and this and that, right? Cool. He said those things. Cartel come a road and he did the first interview. He did the interview. Now that was that the first interview or what? But he did that interview with Brando when, a couple months in. Yeah, that what? Soon 2 years ago that. It's over a year and a half. Cartel realized things and times change. The music change as well too. It has. So him drop whole heap of songs and here we go now. The hit ratio might not be a hit ratio of a Cartel 9 Prime. So here we go now. Cartel also knows say in order to do big things and move the genre, touch upon a global space. Yeah, man, you connect your network. Music is about networking. A collab is a networking project between two artists with different fan bases. So Vybz Kartel are no idiot. Vybz Kartel knows say what? If move the genre and if make certain moves, the local fan base, the core, what is the core going to do? What is left in the core for Cartel do? That's how we wouldn't ask anybody at all. What is left in the core for him do? But is a valid argument Big Papa put forward when him did say that. Cartel did say that, but it was in response to his accolades in terms of the goal or something like that. When that's a boy, yeah man, a man can sell a goal from prison and beat him and things like that. Big Papa, just for proper context, right? Because I don't disagree with you in a Big Papa. That Cartel said some things that at the end of the day, we know how the ego work too as well. Too. And here we go. And the whole of we have ego. Just like how you, Big Papa, say, Masicka sang a trash and then, you will acknowledge, all right, cool. We spray some bleach on it, so, it's not too bad. All right, cool. We can change our position as time progresses. That's fine too. So nothing wrong with that. But I agree with your Big Papa that some things were said that definitely, yeah, and even the Gaza fans, them, when Cartel said that, how you think enough of the Gaza man, them did that come around the place and talk down about collabs, and in the same breath,
Do
Cartel have
that
the most
and
collabs in
beat
the dance
me.
hall.
Do that
Eh?
and beat me. Where them used to say, do that and beat me, because Cartel said, do that and beat me. And that was their slang, do that and beat me. So we can't come out here, come act all brand new as if he hasn't said something or done something. History cannot be replaced or whitewashed, It has to be everything absolutely taken in context.
Right. All right. Big up to one general, for the super chat. One general say, I can't lie, the song bad, wicked. I think he uses that Teddy Brockshot voice in the intro, that top shutter sound on purpose. Yeah, man. Okay, make them kind of overstand that. The Bumbleclad part, that could have, not been said to as well. Because you have sometimes, it's not a hardcore audience, this. A Chris Brown fan base, this. You understand what I say? The dancehall fans, them know this and hear this already. So we know the hardcore thing. So the bad word part, that could probably, take out and something else put forward. But at the end of the day, still, it is what it is. You understand what I say? With the intro, after the intro, Chris Brown, chorus and bridge, then him start DJ in a theme verse. Then, chorus and bridge and Kartel forward in. As me say, if we want the genre to move forward still, I understand the rivalry and them something there. But at the end of the day, it was always a collective move, the genre, You know, say, what's this, Remember, when Shaggy and Sean Paul them, right? I carried dancehall pop, global. You did have the core of the dancehall where man I run it off same way. Kartel, Movado. Remember, say Beanie Man International, Bounty International. Movado gone international to, Kartel gone to. But they were also dominant within the core. So everybody was playing them part. Mr. Vegas, them did a fine song. Conscience, them a fine song. You understand me? I say, I talk about like 08, 9, 10 them time there. 07, 06. It was a collective thing. In the 90s, like 98, 99, 2000 and them something there. Collectively. Mr. Vegas and Sean Paul and the, DMX have a collab this, right? You have the Beanie Man them a collab, Bounty Killer them a collab. With no doubt them and them sitting there. You have Elephant Man him a crossover too as well, brother. Shaggy. So from the year like say 99, 2000, 2001, 02, you have the Shaggy, the Beanie, the Bounty, the Sean Paul and the Mr. Vegas, the Elephant Man them. If me miss out anybody else, will let me know. That's how much artists we did have a crossover. And I find big songs. We're gone international. It wasn't a one-man thing. When Sean Paul was dominant, you see 03, 4, 5, 6, Sean Paul had dominated the globe with dancehall. But guess what? 03, 4, 5, 6, you did have the assassin them and the Kartel them and Movado, Busy Signal, I do any of them too. Munga them, I do them thing. So it was always a collective thing when they come onto the genre, the dancehall. If you talk about moving the genre, it wasn't a one-man thing. When Sean Paul was doing the platinum records and them something there, other artists are fine songs were crossover too. Yeah. Elephant Man and did have the appeal too. So it benefit the genre as well. Because people will tired to see one man to say, yo, a him, we are see out of this genre, yeah. So it's good to see other acts. So it was always a collective thing. Baby Sham, Fox, Chef Fox. You understand what I say? Yeah, so if we want the genre to move, then we really have to know, say, is these type of moves make the genre move still. Big Papa, you there? Let me see. Big Papa there? Alright, mic muted. So as me I say still, me understand. Because as me said, the man them attack down collab will never make no sense because Vybz Kartel, in my view, have the most collabs. We any wonder upon the dual rhythm there so for real. The Danny English and Eggnog done himself there upon the dual there so. You understand what I say? So you had the we any wonder on the dual. You had Danny English and Eggnog there so. Right? Meet me at the party. You have the Sean Paul Get Busy. 3 crossover song that half I do all this, you know. You understand what I say? Let me see now. Then they did have the girl. What's her name again? Where they actually sing the song by You get what I say? I think it was her and Busta Rhymes or whatever. One rhythm alone, about 4 or 5 artists crossover have crossover song upon that. Them they are the days of dancehall when it's a dancehall a move. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. You know, applause rhythm and then type of juggling, the high altitude rhythm. Yeah, dancehall used to move. That was a good thing. Dancehall used to move. We can't to approach the dancehall space whereas it's like, oh, you know, say, I just my artist alone for win. No, man, music is not about the individualism thing. That's the reason why you have Evil Ali, the writer, the producer. You get me, Lumidi, yeah, man, Respect Chain Alliance. That was a big song too. But my point was, you know, you have a couple songs well and even one dancehall rhythm that crossed over. You get what me I say? It's still a move to me. Chef Fox, I don't know what you mean if dancehall a move. Dancehall moving now. Here we go on. Show me the sales now. Show me the numbers with dancehall. You know what's disgraceful, in general? It's disgraceful when some of the biggest name then can't even sell 2,000 first week. I no joke thing. That not look good. And we as a dancehall a move. Look at the streaming numbers them. Yeah, Sean Paul have 11 million a day. Over almost soon 17 billion. 65 million monthly listeners, yeah. Because his songs are timeless classics. Huge. So people still stream them and buy. Me get that part there. But if you look at majority of our big artists, them, like what are the numbers? You have sometimes not even on the YouTube where the views free, the numbers look good. I don't know, joke thing. The dancehall audience, the core, it's not that huge, you know, people. The core of the dancehall is not that huge, you know. All right now they say that's you have about 3 million Jamaicans, right? Yeah, who are considered diaspora Jamaicans. 3 million. 3 million. And you have one next 2.9 to 3 million a yard. 6 million that. Plus you will have the Caribbean people them. We are talking about the English-speaking Caribbean too, and even the French-speaking will love the dancehall. Them they even combine, the whole of the Eastern Caribbean combined, don't even reach 5 million people like that. It doesn't, because these are small countries. Barbados, all right, dancehall bigger Barbados. What is Barbados' population? Them not reach 400,000 yet. Yeah. St. Lucia, them not that big either. St. Lucia don't reach 300,000 yet and them something. The Grenada and them. These are small markets. So yes, it's a diaspora and them love the genre, but these are small market share. 7 million people if you want to count it like that, or let's say let's just say 9 million diaspora are the core. So we need the music to grow, to go back out there. Which dancehall song is tearing up the airwaves now globally? You understand what I say? We know the dancehall song that tear up the place. Where the dancehall song there? When last one dancehall song, you know, drop and within the time it do even silver. With all 4 or 5 months or gold within a year or whatever. Which dancehall song? Which dancehall song? Don't tell me now. Is YG Marley. A YG Marley drop and a reggae that. Praise Jah in the Moonlight 2024. Yeah. No, I'm saying Metadan. Shake It to the Max is dancehall, right? But then carry it over Afrobeats. Me get the argument there. So me now me understand the nuance with the argument there. But I'm talking about like a dancehall song. A song where you can say, yeah, man, it's in the dancehall category. Shake It to the Max, them carry it over Afrobeats. Bigger market for them. Because Afrobeats, you know, and Amapiano, right now, they are garnering a bigger market share than dancehall right now. They are garnering a bigger audience than dancehall right now. That's why we Shake It to the Max, them carry it over Afrobeats. The whole continent that are 1 billion, over 1 billion people that, you know. Jamaica is just 3 million plus 3 million diaspora. Yeah, so they took Shake It to the Max over there. So Them can carry it go Europe. Whole heap of African diaspora. Just France alone have one good 15 million Africans over there. If you go Belgium, couple million Africans over there, well too. More than our diaspora. You go the UK at the same thing. So it's a huge type of audience. So I understand why they would carry it over there. But I'm just saying, where our dancer song, they will even sell a silver, go silver in a year. Or even touch pan hot 100 like that and then go do a silver or a gold. It's the growth of the genre. The streaming, yes. Sean Paul, them are compete with the big hip-hop and rap artists when they come on to streaming. But who is there? All right, you have the Shaggy, I think, at 25 million streams him have. Then the next best, Shensia have what? I think she's in what 27 million, something like that. Whatever. I know Bob Marley, my reggae, 28 million, right? Yes, something like that. But I'm just saying, when you look at the numbers in dancehall, the dancehall, you get what I say? No, Nostradamus, we can't say France is an African country. We just know say due to colonization, and France, controlling the whole of West Africa. You get what I say? North Africa too, and them place there. Of course, you have a lot of the diaspora over France. Me get that. Same thing with the UK. But these are European countries. But me I say them have a huge African diaspora over there. But my point about dancehall is that Afrobeats is more appealing right now than the dancehall. You know, it's dancehall is appealing, the classics them, where Shaggy, Sean Paul, Beanie, name them. Them ones that were the hit, at them they have the appeal. See, Sean Paul, she doesn't mind. Certified platinum in New Zealand. We not really see no dancehall artists are certified no silver, gold, or platinum over them place there. The dancehall is over there, But guess what going on now? The type of music that's being done now, it's not resonating with this type of audience. It's not. So yeah, we need we need collabs, man. We need collabs with the big artists them. It's beneficial to the genre. Yeah, you get what I say? Yeah, man, no doubt about it still. It definitely move the genre. Collabs move the genre. So we can't dismiss collab. And as I say again, it was the weirdest argument presented out here by even some of them Gaza man there. Because Kartel have the most collabs in a dancehall. A man out there at style collabs as a help. A help. Man give man help and them something there. Just for a narrative. That's not how music works. So we can't play down the importance of collabs and their impact on the genre too. Their impact on the genre. Most of the collabs them, they introduced other audiences and other genres as well too to dancehall. You understand what I say? Yeah, Miss Jacobs, we understand the whole colonialism thing with France, right? I remember France it control even upper Egypt and the control too, Yeah, man. In a Napoleon time, 1799 them time there. Yeah, man. Then France control Egypt, man. Remember France it control one big part of Europe too, Same time, big war going with Europe and France. France versus England. France a war with England, Russia. You get what I say? Yeah, man, and the one bag country in Europe, man. Then the battle of something them on the battle of something them on in 1815. Waterloo, the Battle of Waterloo. And that's how the British defeat Napoleon, man. And then he go over France and the winter beat him bad over there again. Him go over Russia. And the Russian winter, yeah, and the whole war beat him bad. Weaken him. But my point is, France it control the whole of West Africa, right? You look at Mali, you look at Senegal, you look at you look at even French Somaliland, you look at Ivory Coast, or when they call it Côte d'Ivoire, you look at Burkina Faso, you look at Niger, Chad, all them African countries the France it control. They think they're easy. But the point is though, right? When it comes on to Afrobeats, yeah, it's doing better than us right now because it is more appealing and it have a bigger audience. With dancehall, at the end of the day, dancehall, apart from those classics, that is what is dominating. You look at the reggae billboard, yeah, it's the classics that are dominating. There's no new music that's doing anything out there. Which dancehall song in the last 5 years is doing better than any one of those all-time classics? None. You understand what I say? So dancehall was always a collective. This YouTube conversation, I think, it kind of create that whole tribal thing there. Oh, am I artist alone for win? Everybody else will fail. And at the end of the day, we don't look at who is the victim. As they say now, there's a philosophical saying that when two elephants fight, it's the grass that suffers. In other words, when we out here fight artists, each artist, and yo, me rep this and me rep that, and yeah, me a Gaza, so me a tear down this, and me a Vendetta, me a tear down this, me a one side, me a tear down that, and them something there. When we out here do that and a behave, so what suffers? The genre. Yeah, because at the end of the day, still, you know, we just they are tear down artists and things like that. Back in the days, yeah, song bad. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Yeah, BMF man, one hand can't clap at all. Metadan says so Kartel never kill Afrobeats. No, not Nagoso. That was a narrative. That wasn't a factual argument, bro. No. Not at all, man. Remember, say, as a matter of fact, remember, said 2024, you know, Metadan. There was a girl named what? Tyler. Not true. Water and tear down 2024, man. Yeah. Remember said jump with Tyler and Gunna and Skilly Bang. Not tear down 2024, man. Push to start from Tyler. Not tear down 2024 too. But my point is as well, from 2023, you saw where the shift from the attention on Afrobeats to the attention on dancehall. And it started with Big Bunks Rhythm. 2023, Big Bunks Rhythm kind of changed things right there. So that was like May, June. Big Bunks Rhythm did make a change there. So yeah, Big Bunks make a change right there. So 2023, Masicka did have Tyrant and Pieces that early in the year there. So Alkaline did find Boss Every Boss, but in a March there so as well too. TJ them did find Jiff like the May, June or something like that. Byron them did find Talibans as well. Right? So dancehall did definitely get that interest there. Prior to that, you know, yeah, you did have the Burner Boy, them a tear down the place, man, the Thames them, man, the Davido them, the whole of them Afrobeats are dominate from 2020 to 2020, let's say early 2023, Afrobeat was still dominant. And even 2023, when our dancehall acts had their songs, Afrobeat was still dominant because Burna Boy is still hot. That's why they do the Taliban's 2 collab as well. Right? So 2023, Afrobeat was hot, but guess what? Some songs that are fine in the dancehall, no doubt about it. Drift and Talibans and them something there. Alkaline Bass, Masicka Tyrant, Masicka Pieces and them something there. And then here comes the Big Bunks Rhythm. You know, with Valiant, them with the Mad Out and Najeri Paddle Boat, Raja Wild Out, Craft, Rum Behavior. Yeah, that juggling, they really did nice up the place and things like that. So all of that was going on during 2023 there. So remember, say Valiant them too. Valiant did that steer up 2023 too. Cause in the catch it at about September 2022. So 2023, Valiant them a final songs too as well. Yeah, man. Find songs like all Mad Out and them sitting that tear down the whole place. So there was dancehall was getting the attention there. You look at you look at December, like 2023, Masicka drop GOK album, Russian Comedy, the Dirty Money Rhythm there. So got some good traction, some hit songs off like Nige Boy, them Jada, You name it, Raja Wild them with Go Craft them. You get what me I say? Yeah. Couple ones and ones, well fine it song 2023, 2024 this so. 2024 no Jada and Stefan start war. And then TJ and Valiant start a little thing too. Dirty Money rhythm that go on good. Payment Plan rhythm drop. Nige Boy find Judgment on it. It song theme. Not nice. They drop back this Street Vibes 2.0. I do only find Battles Span it. You get what me I say? Yeah. I do wanna find Battles Span it. Chronic Lord did find song pan it too. Intense. I want and never did find song too, man. Turn the other way and them song that too, man. 2024 we are talking about, man. Yeah, it's coming right down there, so man. So as me I said, Tyler was still around still, even though people will say, oh, because she's from South Africa, it's more of a piano. Me understand say it originated from South Africa. But with Tyler, she was still being marketed as Afrobeat. When you heard about Tyler, it was more Afrobeat. It was like, oh, she is piano. No. It was more of the Afrobeats because the whole term, the Afrobeats term is the great Fela Kuti kind of term, you know. And I know what the ones and ones they might hear me mention that name long time ago, the Fela Kuti there. Yeah, man, brilliant. He's like the African version of a Bob Marley, so to speak. Brilliant musical mind. Yeah, he kind of term, you know, he's from West Africa, but the Amapiano is from South Africa side. Me get that. But Tyler with Water 2024, tear down the place. Jump, tear down the place, push to start, tear down the place. So Afrobeat was still relevant. So the argument we say Vybz Kartel stop make Afrobeats play. No, but when him come out still, the attention on him, no doubt, in terms of content and you know, people glad to see him and the whole viral thing. People focus on him and dancehall, of course. But dancehall did definitely go back to getting the attention from the fans as well still. You get what I say? It's not like said Cartel did a drop no bag of song where I tear down the place. Musically, it was more of a social media dominance. Yeah, that's how you would silence the Afrobeats though. Songs, not like social media dominance. But Tyler, yeah, she finished the year very, very good. 2024. All right. Got you. The Vybz Kartel Chris Brown collab there. What is your take on it?
All right. Good evening, Emotep. How you doing today?
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. I'm great. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Big up to the panel and the comment section. First thing I must say, the production is pretty good. You know, Chris Brown did a good job vocally and sonically. I mean, Vybz Kartel played his part. You know, to the point, because when it comes to a featured song, the featured artist don't always have 100% control over you know input. You know, it might be a structured idea already laid out, and then you might have to fill in from there. So if you listen to the theme of the song, you could tell that Chris Brown had a island vibes going with the song. And business wise, when it comes to marketing and promotion, I think it's a great idea because the fact that Vybz Kartel is one of the most, what the word I'm trying to find right now, like, you know, when it comes to the Caribbean and dancehall, Vybz Kartel is like the apex right now, whether we want to agree or not. Because if you look at it, Chris Brown normally can charge up to $500,000 to $1 million for a feature with appearance, right? And an album like that is a prime real estate. So for him, reach out. Remember, other artists from the island work with him before and they would have to pay him, you know, for him feature up on the song, and Carter literally get a free feature and a bigger platform. So that to tell you how much Cartel is viewed, you know, from an international perspective. But overall, I think it's a brilliant idea for Chris Brown, because when you look at the Caribbean, the diaspora, Africa, all of the people who look at Cartel based on, you know, the pulling power we have at the moment. It's like it's a smart idea. This man have the whole Caribbean, Africa, everybody. Cartel upon Chris Brown album. That I do a lot for Chris Brown album. Most Jamaican, you never hear a Jamaican, the Caribbean conversating about Chris Brown album this much. So I guess this will show you the true power of Vybz Kartel, because you have to understand most people now give Vybz Kartel him respect because him very powerful as an entertainer. You know, so some people wish it was them. And the list could go on. I don't want to get into the politics, but overall, brilliant move by Chris Brown team. And this is to show you who really has, you know, the pulling power in a sense. Because if you look at Beyonce and all of the artists that Chris Brown could have called to feature on his album, why Vybz Kartel?
Well, here one. It just depends on the flavor, 27 songs. So you have different themes and different flavors, and that's how a lot of artists do it when they do them albums, right? Yeah, they will work with different acts from different genres and flavor up the thing. Now, Chris Brown and Sean Paul have a song named Brown Skin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and that song they did Connect as well. Now, this is a R&B. That song, yeah, it is a R&B groove. You get what I say? No,
Yes.
if you look at a Sean Paul, Sean Paul is at the R&B type, and him and Chris Brown have songs already and stuff like that. Watch this now. Doing the collab with Vybz Kartel, I think that's a very good mix because watch this now. A Chris Brown and Movado, here we go now. Both of them are singers like that. You get what I say? A Chris Brown, Vybz Kartel. Yeah, Vybz Kartel is more of a DJ. You get me? As a hardcore. The name of the song alone, hardcore. The topic is hardcore as well. So, you know, Kartel in the dancehall, one would say he is the most hardcore dancehall artist in terms of his lyrical content. And I'm talking about like established artists. You get what I say? So of course it makes sense to go to the most hardcore. 2003 there and about when Beyonce wanted to do a collab, right? And she wanted to do a dancehall influence beat and things like that. Sean Paul was the hottest dancehall artist globally. And here we go on now. Them do that song, The Baby Boy, and it tear down the globe. Because guess what? That concept, right? At the time, it did fit a Sean Paul, right? Because he made have songs like he made have songs like We Be Burning and just give me the light, get busy, them type of songs there as well. And him have the girl song them. So you have certain type of projects where you identify and say, okay, I want this stuff a dancehall flavor. Who can I reach out to, or let me see who I would want to put on it. Because you have sometimes easy, brother, to work with them big artists, yeah. Remember, Mr. Vegas and Beyonce have a collab, and them leak the album, Them leak the song and guess what? Beyonce shelved the entire album and drop a whole new album. So in other words, the amount of songs that Beyonce had, she could shelve the album because them leak the collab with her and Mr. Vegas. Shelve the whole album and drop a whole new album. That's how much music them have more time. So you have sometimes when they're doing certain projects and then they know, all right, this is the topic, this is the conversation. Yeah, man, who would fit that description there? Sometimes they do identify that as well too. So as me say, Kartel would be considered the most explicit dancehall artist right now, where you say have a certain status where, yeah, man, a Chris Brown can say, yeah, man, make we do some work. So that's a good look and it's a good benefit for Kartel as well to go.
Yeah, and what may I try to say in the Emotep Zane, because when I look at Mr. Vegas and Sean Paul, remember say Mr. Vegas and Sean Paul are international artists, artists who have high respect internationally. So the reason why I bring up the conversation is to basically, point out the fact that ever since there's a gap where nobody not really request a dancehall artist and a feature that big and that magnitude anymore like that. Because if someone is going to look for a feature from an artist, they have to have a certain level where it makes sense, for the business part of it. So the reason why I'm bringing it up is because to me, to a lot of Jamaican personally, I don't think they understand the impact that Vybz Kartel have on the entire world. Because as Jamaican, we have this thing here where, we not get glory in our own place. We have to go out in the world and see. We see how Cardi B literally almost you know, me I say fan out in front of Vybz Kartel. So the reason why me I say this is to say the people is looking beyond why Vybz Kartel is being featured on Chris Brown album. Because Chris Brown have all this time. Chris Brown probably dropped a couple albums in the past 5 years. And he has yet to reach out to anybody from Jamaica to feature on an album.
Listen, it all depends, you know. But wait, no, last year, was it last year? He was in Jamaica and him did go down a TG Garden. Cause now
Yeah, when he did a song with Byron Messiah.
Right, and that at that time, right. So you know how that go. And remember, Chris Brown have Jamaican parents, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, them kind of have the Jamaican flavor there. So yeah, him do it with Byron, and Byron was considered a dancehall artist as well at the time. Even though he make him ego get the better of him, and him guess we can say him fall off in a way. But yeah, the point is though, the collabs them have to make sense. There's whole business side of the collabs as well. Chris Brown is a signed artist. You know how that got to as well in terms of the whole heap of intricacies there. So, but I met DJ Snuggles say a quick thing now, and then they can take it back. Go through Chris Cologne. If I there, make me know too. I'm in a year for it.
There, ma'am, there.
All right, cool. So when you're ready and you want to chime in, you can just make me know too. DJ Snuggles, you there? Your mic muted. All right, cool. All right, the G down there yet. People, remember to just leave a like. All right, just leave a little quick like on the stream. Nothing wrong with that. Still, you get me? I say, yeah, man. So all me I say is that. Wait, okay, go ahead, DJ Snuggles.
Yeah, man, me just move a while ago, man. Yeah, Mr. General. Nice, everybody on the panel. Big up yourself in the Imhotep. You see me? But, you know, that man in a general, me so like enough time when I talk about music to you, enough time I listen to you anymore. And you see you look at him, you can't say nothing general, you look at the facts. The way how it's supposed to look at him. You see me I say? And me I tell you, Imhotep, me listen to Vybz Kartel. And me I tell you, me lose half a Vybz Kartel this, so Vybz Kartel shouldn't go up on a beat like that with Chris Brown. The beat fuck up the song. You see me I say? The beat, Vybz Kartel should have think of like for instance, a dancehall beat. If him not go dancehall beat, he should have got that type of flow up on a beat there. You see me I say, Imhotep, because that no match to me. You see me I say?
All right, so a Chris Brown album, no.
Yeah, man like Chris Brown.
I'm sorry there. 1 second there. I muted the mic because it sounds like one vehicle that pass, you know. So all right, go ahead and unmute. You know, like a dip on the road, me G, but no problem. Just unmute. Let me see now. Okay, go ahead, Snuggles, because I was gonna say a thing, you know. Say a Chris Brown album, right?
Yeah.
Right. So therefore, a Chris Brown.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but the album Imhotep. Yeah, me know say Chris Brown do it, but when me know Imhotep, you see when me know say Adi can't tell Chris Brown if he do. You see me I say? But you have an idea. Adi should know that too. You see me? When me say Adi and Chris Brown I say no that tune, you know me I thinking in my mind say, wow, Adi I go say no that tough whining tune for the girl them now.
Right.
You see me, man, Chris Brown. You see me? I one of them party vibe song there. You see me I say that me I say in my mind, you know.
Yeah, but
you see me I say when me hear a song like that, me I say yo, the song alright, Imo, but I know a hit song. You see me?
All right. Time will tell. Me personally, one day after the song. Yeah, well I know. You have some.
Man.
Yeah, but what me I say, you have some where you can't know either. Make you keep that real, you know. You have some grow. You see, start grow up on the people.
Yeah, some song creep up, you know.
Right.
Yeah, some song creep up, you know, Imhotep. But you see, some song I can't know say this a hit, you know, man. You see me?
Yes.
Just like what you where we dip on the internet and see. Yeah, just like what they up on the internet and see my boy there reviewing song for Ilan Gully. We
No,
can
him
not
a
say
break up. All right, you're breaking up DJ Snuggles. You might have to him tell you though. Just log out and log back in DJ Snuggles. Just log back in my general. You get what me I say? You kind of lag still. You get what me I say? Watch, look and listen. As me say, you know, me now follow Uno out here and I say one day after the song drop, me I go say a garbage and trash and whatever. Me I say, you have songs out here that we have seen grow on people. So me no out here if you say what a flop from what a hit one day. What me can say is that how the song was arranged, yeah, it could have been done with Kartel, you know, do the first verse this so and then drop back the 16 bar this so. It's a label album as well. Yeah, the G might have said, well, here we go on. You know, them trying to use a dancehall beat. A whole heap of little politics that with dancehall beat, label after you go sign this with producer and one bag of sitting a Chris Brown project, him having beat, them don't sign off on all the beats. I wonder if you know, say, all 200, 300 different beats, them and they listen, if you choose 27 of them. You know that, right? You feel like, say, a man just make a one beat and him say, yeah, man, I eat this. You have beat makers, you have producers or beat makers were signed to the labels, you know. So when the man, them are going to present the beats, them, you know. One man, away I say, man, you have one man about 15 beats, man. You have a next man about next 15, and next man have 10 and them something there. And them have the studio time with all them and them listen to the beats, them and I met them. When you don't see how when Jay-Z and Pharrell in the studio, when Pharrell met the beats, them, Pharrell at the time was Neptunes, him and Chad. They actually changed the whole hip-hop landscape in terms of their beats as well, you know. But my point is, when you see the man, them have Jay-Z in the studio, listen to the beats and things like that. Before the man them even do all the song. So when me I say a whole heap of beats Chris Brown listen to and him choose the one there. So a film album and him have the creative control and him call the shots there. So hold on, Kartel if you come say, oh Chris, make we do one dancehall with him, and then Chris say, oh this man come tell me what me if you do. After out of respect me I say, yo, do this and do that. Make we do a song together. You understand me I say? Yeah, a Chris Brown project, a label project. Chris Brown have creative control. Whole heap of politics with label and producer and dancehall bill beat because Kartel want a different beat and them something then. No, yeah, label will say no, we're not going ahead with that collab. Just cancel that. Shelve that. Yeah, that's how it go. So at the end of the day, what me I say is that we have some songs, when we hear them, we know say them are going to tear down the place. No doubt about that. And you have some we creep up. So therefore, we cannot say in absolute one day in. Yes, a man might not like it. It might not be them favorite song, but one day in, and as me say, the problem is that everybody out here do it too, you know. I'm not saying you in a DJ Snuggles. Me I say, no matter how the song them bad, you know, because a man apps, you know, a man just say, yo, that's garbage, that's trash. Right? And then when the song connect, look for Masicka slip and slide. When that drop, the apps them no out here, whoever have apps for one side, not them out as a garbage and trash and them sitting there and look on the song now and them things there. Right? So I understand how we will reason out here. I saw where someone was saying something, but please, you can express yourself and don't be disrespectful. I saw that comment, I think it's from Mark Awalan, Delton. I think it was Delton or whatever. No, Mark Johnson. Yeah, you can make your point and you don't have to be disrespectful. You get me? I say, Beanie Man did a song with Janet Jackson when she was on top. Yes. We are talking about 2026 now. Who a Chris Brown then would look at. If you say, all right, do that type of R&B collab there because it's a R&B song. Let's not forget that. It's a R&B song. It's a R&B song. Let me just rewind the ones and yeah.
Timo, we know it's a R&B song for we or Chris Brown start here, you know. But I did not come in with a vibes, the general. You see me I say, that me I say. Say that, all right. So now here, like, just when me hear I talk about a while ago, the Beyonce and Sean Paul and thing, I hear them a sing about the one head and then like woman, and you can say it connect it two of them. You see me? That no sound like it two man them a sing about the same thing general. And that's why me I say it beat kind of shake up Addy. You see me I say? And that's why me I say that Imo.
All right. So when him start off the song, right? When him start off him verse, you get me? Him start off him one slow too, you know. So him can definitely quote unquote ride the rhythm, you know. But one, the lyrical content it's explicit because the song is explicit. So here go on now. Me not have no problem with the lyrical content. As you say, all of it. You have some, all right. The last line there where he must say, well, here, make sure you not a problem with the husband because me have my wife see them or whatever. Yeah, that part there couldn't leave out and something else replace it. Because I an idea still. I understand. You see? But the concept of the song, the topic, right? Yeah, it is a slack song, a slackness, a explicit lyrical content. Yeah, as me I saying, it's been general. Sonically, Vybz Kartel vocals is what it is right now. It's raspy. I may get that part there. Them have to just work within their limitations or work on it. It's up to them. You understand what I say? It's up to them.
Imhotep, me no want nobody feel like say yo, me a haps or none of that general. Me know
No, man, know that, man. Me know you
no, me know you know that, Imo. Me know you know that.
I don't pay the
Me
chat the
just
mind.
a talk about your chat general. Me not pay the no mind, you know. Me not see what I go on that chat. Cause I want to give me a man, me no look what I go on that chat.
Yeah, I saw me stay more time. When you see me over Rick Storm, yeah, man,
Yeah.
me even looking at chat, you know, because here go on now. You see, when me I say, you're not really interested in who want vex, but you know, if you agree with me, and here go on, if you agree, that's simple maths.
This is my opinion. I did that yeah, show them. You see me? Yeah, man, but I better me know Adi can do better. Me know you know him can do better to Imo. Cause you a man growing in music, Jenna, cause me listen to you. So you know say Adi is a man can do better. Me know him can do better. That's why me I say yo, Jano. Me expect Adi to go hard to get a collab by Chris Brown. Me expect for hear something wicked on the beat. You see me?
Right.
So like that maybe disappoint me I say so. Me no know. Maybe somebody else then get a different joy or a different thing. But
all right, so let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I gonna make go through share his perspective as well. Big up yourself one side you know a thing. Go through.
Yes. You hear me, Imhotep?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
All right. So what may I say is right. When it comes to an album, guys, see music business is different from basically where you that prefer where you want. When an artist like Chris Brown do an album, there's a lot of thoughts put into the album. It's not something we just throw up on the internet. Marketing, lead single, all of them stuff. In Jamaica, sometimes when an artist make an album, because them not really, them are most artists independent, then me just put a bag of song on one album. Chris Brown as an artist have thousands of songs we can pick from to make an album. Him not gonna put all them best songs on one album. So basically, you gotta have the featured song on the album and you gotta have the supporting song. The song of Vybz Kartel did with Chris Brown is a supporting song, meaning that this is going to give Chris Brown access to the Caribbean. I have never heard the Caribbean talk about an album this much that don't have nothing to do with the Caribbean. And the only reason why it's being talked about is because Vybz Kartel is featured on it.
But Chris Brown locked down the Caribbean way before though. Remember?
No, me know.
Wait. Sorry for cut you. You say this is gonna give access to Chris Brown access to the Caribbean, and I'm saying Chris Brown has been one of the most dominant. Chris Brown has been more dominant than even a dancehall artist in the Caribbean. Chris Brown did a show at National Stadium in Jamaica. That was what 2024, right?
Yeah, I don't remember, but around that time.
It was 2024. My point is that argument they do, me not gonna agree with it because here Chris Brown has been dominant in the dancehall and the Caribbean for a long time. However, Vybz Kartel will benefit from this, no doubt, because it's going to introduce him to the Chris Brown audience as well. Remember, say, dancehall audience know Chris Brown. A lot of Chris Brown fans, remember, Chris Brown fans is not only in America, brother. Chris Brown have a global fan base. And enough of them don't know Vybz Kartel either. Let's be honest about that.
All right, real quick. All right, because I was getting to a point. That's why, So the reason why I was saying that is because, right? If you look on it, there's a conversation on this feature all over the internet. Everybody are talking about the album. The point why I brought that up is because this is the first time I ever seen so much people are talking about. Me not say people don't know Chris Brown and love Chris Brown. A lot of time Chris Brown release an album and it just go over the heads of Jamaica and it just move. But for some reason, this feature is basically striking conversation. It has people talking about it.
Yeah, the more you come on, man. The Vybz Kartel, let me general, man.
That's the point that I'm making. So what I'm saying, Chris Brown now the Cartel a favor. Vybz Kartel is doing Chris Brown a favor as well.
No. We're not gonna reason the music so either.
General.
Just wait. We then snuggles. Hold on. Who is the bigger artist?
Chris Brown is the bigger artist, but when it comes to the music industry, you have a thing we call real estate, right? You have a person who have the ears and the eyes of people all the time. Where you can have a bigger artist, just like what you mentioned, Sean Paul and Beyonce, right? At the time, Beyonce is a big artist too. I wouldn't say she's more bigger than Sean Paul because she was just breaking out at the time. She had the Destiny Child thing. But what Sean Paul had, he had access to people ears. A lot of people was looking for that sound. So what me I say to you is, probably if it wasn't for Cartel and the youth name, I think the youth name Leon or whatever his name, I would have probably never listened to that album. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, but hold on, I understand that because I dancehall and we are Jamaican. But what me I say, Chris Brown is the bigger artist. Chris Brown is the one. There's no new dancehall fans who don't know Chris Brown. There are many Chris Brown fans who don't know Vybz Kartel, and they will be checking out who is Vybz Kartel. Because Chris Brown have fans in Denmark, Switzerland, Germany, France, Kazakhstan, all Pakistan, India. Chris Brown have fans, Saudi Arabia, right? Kuwait. My point is,
the general know who is
Chris Brown did a worldwide tour.
I mean, if they give me a chance to drive the point.
No, hold on, and I drive the point, man. Because you set a point where we have to address it because here we go now. We have to keep it musical, right? When I say Chris Brown's global appeal is way bigger. Chris Brown did a tour, 2024, right? South Africa, he went and did a 70,000 venue. He did a world global tour. Chris Brown is by far the bigger artist. What I'm saying is this now. Chris Brown is not gonna be gaining any new dancehall fans.
No, that's not the point I was making.
Hold on. Vybz Kartel will be gaining new fans from this collab. Vybz Kartel streaming will be more as a result of the collab. Chris Brown streaming will not be more as a result of the Vybz Kartel per se, like exponentially. This collab, Kartel streaming numbers, I got increase. We can say in an exponential way. So when I say is that I can break down everything to show you, say, here go on. A collab is a symbiotic relationship in music. We get that. But if you are gonna say, as a G, we are reason the music so solidly, if you are gonna say that's a Kartel help Chris Brown, bro,
no. The thing is, we are on the same page, The way you say it, and that say like a Kartel help Chris Brown alone. What me I try to say to you is, Chris Brown is also helping Vybz Kartel. But what me I say, the type of artist Chris Brown is, a man not just go grab a feature if it don't make sense business wise. You see what I say? So the fact that him draw Vybz Kartel, there's an intention behind it. That's the point where I try to make it, Because right now, as me say, we not talk about no other song on the album right now, We are talking about the feature with Vybz Kartel. So the point where I make is that is the exact 9 times out of 10, that is the exact reason why that feature was done. Because he's the talking topic across the Caribbean and worldwide. So if you want your name to mention and trend, as long as you tie your name to Vybz Kartel, it's going to bring in places. Not that Chris Brown is not already in that place. But me, I tell you, say Emotep, 9 times out of 10, if Vybz Kartel was not on this Chris Brown album, we wouldn't be talking about it right
and that's
now.
fine. I understand the part there because guess what? A Vybz Kartel and a dancehall, and of course, remember the rivalry out here and ups and this, and everybody want to see the song sound good, or if a hit song, or if a trash, or whatever. Me get that.
Yeah,
But that's where the focus is.
Yeah, so the main point is I was trying to get to. It is a great marketing strategy. It worked.
What
Everybody talk about it.
No, but what I said, yeah, we in our little bubble here, right? Me get the dancehall thing there. Me get that. All me I say is this now. Is Chris Brown is the bigger artist ultimately, and it's more going to benefit Vybz Kartel than Chris Brown. We cannot deny that. When they were the big collabs, when Beanie Man and Janet Jackson was collaborating, bro, we have to admit it and say, yeah, this is going to benefit Beanie Man more because Janet Jackson are the bigger artist. That's just how it works sometimes, brother.
No. But that's what I say. Me not debate that, that is the fact, Me not go against that, that is the truth. And I like me I say that is not the reality, but what me I say from a marketing standpoint, putting Vybz Kartel on any project right now is gonna tie to the eye that he came out of prison with. Because everybody have them hype on Vybz Kartel. Who is Vybz Kartel? Vybz Kartel have something that most dancehall artists don't have. And that is a story. And in everything that you do in life, the only thing that sells is story.
Well, guess again. Everybody have them story. You have some people who are more interesting than some, right? Everybody can tell them story in a dancehall. No. Every artist can tell them story, which means that everybody have a story. Some people's story are more impactful than some. Some people's story are more controversial than some. Some people's story will garner more attention than some. We get that. Vybz Kartel a king of dancehall. Vybz Kartel has been dominating the social media space and the conversation as well. Last year with the arenas, he dominated the conversation as well. To the point where some of the Gaza man them say, the arenas make you the biggest thing and the hottest artist. This year, the conversation is gone now because of vendetta me say of the arenas. So based on even certain logic, Alkaline wouldn't be the hottest artist I know because he have what 3 arenas so far from the year start. I just show you a certain reasoning sometimes where we have to be honest with the music. So
all right, we can show you some because we can't just show you.
Yeah, no got you because DJ Snuggles have to make him say a quick thing to you, G. You get me?
Yes.
What I'm saying is that Chris Brown, this collab is appealing to what? A dancehall. The Vybz Kartel collab is what? One dancehall audience of how much people? Name the dancehall audience in terms of the core. Just throw a number out there. Based on your, perspective.
You asking me that question, Emotep?
Yeah, you in terms of like the core, the core audience. What number would you put on the core audience
for dancehall?
Yes.
Well, if based on my research, with them, what am I say about the Caribbean having over 40 million people? I don't know if it's true.
Not the English speaking Caribbean.
No, the entire Caribbean. If
right,
what they're saying,
right. So we can't do that because dancehall and dominant of Cuba. And Cuba have like about 11 million people.
Yeah.
No, you have a good point. Dominant over 80 like that. And them have, I think, 10 million them have. The Dominican Republic, you get me? I say, yes, there's the appeal over there, but it's not the whole population like that. The more reggaeton dominate them place there. You get me? I say, Puerto Rico, yeah, that dance all over there, but guess what? Reggaeton dominated more are the Latino market. So
is it safe to say we can say like 10 to 20 million then if that's okay, or that's pushing it too far?
Well, if you want to say 10 to 20, just the argument's sake, I can agree with you.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So what's the audience you think a Chris Brown appeal to in terms of the volume of people?
Oh, hundreds of millions, man. Hundreds of millions.
Cool. So maybe make DJ Snuggle say a quick thing and then me give about the mic that go through.
Yo, him realize where me that say still. He me that explain himself wrong. Him. Cause general I go make me look for him now and say, yo, general, how you fi say that man? You talk music, I can't say Vybz Kartel me I give Chris Brown a strength, yes. But not like the strength that Chris Brown and give Vybz Kartel, Jenna. You see me? Yeah, say me I say Jenna, me rate Vybz Kartel you know, as an artist, you know. So me that expect better. Maybe him not get it fame way. You see me? Maybe the rhythm and the fame way, the song no structure fame way. So me can't even like really say nothing, but when me look at the thing out there, Chris Brown do a good thing for dancehall this so. You see me? Yeah. Because no matter why no, when one of the major artists there, you know, do a collab with one of the artists, you know, that give you a push to you know, man. A big push, you know, and them thing they want man and get to crossover with some of them big collab there and thing. You see me? Yeah, and then we can get one of them collab there like we always a talk about then Janet Jackson and Beanie Man there and the Elephant Man there and Rihanna them and you see me I say them collab there and thing. The Bounty Killer there and Fugees and shit there. Them type of collab they bigger and them too. Cause you them can do it general imo. You see a man in realize dancehall make by juggling and then them kinda just a realize but they don't realize fully yet. Just look for the juggling a man them put out in a dancehall general. All of the artists them push them one head up on the rhythm. You see me mo? When too much man depend when a man when Vybz Kartel you say Alkaline depend the rhythm and Masicka depend the rhythm and Movado them depend the rhythm. Ma fi go hard.
Yeah, man, everybody
Acting
motivated.
them man there.
Everybody
You see me?
motivated.
They motivate them one head that they don't know. So a song them a push out on the rhythm. Them it make all the rhythm, the whole every song on the rhythm hit. You don't know what you say on the rhythm.
But
You see me I say?
one of the biggest songs in the dancehall are jogging them depend.
But they
Juggling.
not fully
Biggest
they
dancehall
not
song.
realize.
Juggling them depend.
Then young youth and realize man. When alkaline them at you know. We enough man realize now more than alkaline them depend the same rhythm you know jamil them you know. What hot you know. So you know say all of them fans are listen to them you know. You see me I say? Papi them and Masicka them and Javinci them depend the same rhythm in a them time there. So you know say people are listen to the song them depend the rhythm them. And that they don't realize. And that boss no for you them too.
Right.
That boss no new youth in a man.
Right. King Kalonji, them say a bird in the hand is better than 10 in the bushes. So we they talk about the bird in the hand, which is a Cartel and Chris Brown. One side youth, yeah, I rate Chris Brown with Cartel. So the GSM do him a favor. Whichever way to benefit by his Cartel. One stop driver. Cartel not doing a damn thing for Chris Brown. Me G. Plus the song is not for you either, or Jamaican audience either. He just wanted a dancehall act on the album and chose Vybz Kartel. That's about it. At the end of the day, this Chris Brown album, yeah, you know, I got dominate the dancehall space like that. Conversation around it, yes, Cartel left on it, but apart from that, which Gaza man me see out there say them buy the album. Ooh, got you buy the album yet?
No. That's not my really thing right there. So I'm not gonna lie to you.
Exactly. Then that one-stop driver show you, man. So at the end of the day, the conversation will they around it, you know. But here we go on now. But yeah, the ones that now got to buy it still. Are the reality that? And that's a conversation. But anyways,
Yeah.
go ahead and say what you say, got you, and then Jamaica Strong can say.
All right. Yeah, because as I say, everybody have them point of view. And we don't have to keep going over anything over because we don't really try to convince anyone. But the thing is, for me personally, sometimes we undermine the little thing, the smaller things them can do in our life. Sometimes we feel like big is always what get the job done in our life. You see what I say? And for me personally, the first time in our history, in a while, we see a ghetto youth dominate the world with charisma, talent, and intelligence. And the world see him, right? So, yeah, we can look upon it and say, Chris Brown do him a favor, but me also feel like Cartel have a certain power and strength where if him never have it, Chris Brown who don't want to work with him. So that means it has some level of value. That no means,
100%.
huh?
That's a kicking a dancehall, bro.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah,
Vybz
yeah.
Kartel. That's
Yeah, yeah,
one
yeah.
of the greatest dancehall artists of all time.
Yeah, no, but because
Oh,
no, what
no,
I was
we
saying,
can't know that.
no, what I was saying overall, me never talk about from like a fan base or just basically just listening music. Me just think say marketing wise. Even if you
General, me
look
not
at
cut
the
the
song,
Imhotep. Me I
hold on,
say,
hold on, hold on,
me
hold on,
chip
no,
him
let me
back, yeah?
finish. Hold on.
Yeah, man, cool.
Me I hear me look for that deal.
Yeah,
Okay,
man,
okay,
no problem, no
okay.
problem.
No, man, me
Yeah,
I
so
chip him back, me general. Me look for that show up, man. No disrespect, man. No disrespect, man. Man as me general, yeah?
yeah, man, me G, yeah, man. Yeah, so
Imhotep,
what
just
may
see
I
me
say?
a second, me coming back, me general.
Yeah, man, no problem, no problem. Yeah, man, you can go ahead, go through.
Yeah, so let me say Imhotep, if you look upon the kind of song, the title of the song, I'm not have to repeat it because it's very explicit, and we don't know who are listening, right? So basically, when you look upon the title of the song and where the song pertain, right? And basically, this is the first song where me think Vybz Kartel do, or probably the second song since him get released from prison, where it's like the song is about a woman thing, but him bring a gangster persona, and Kartel been I shy away from that ever since him get released. He got released, right? So the reason why me I said this to you is, American love the gangster profile. The thing was so in Vybz Kartel name, a street cred. And a street cred in America. So Vybz Kartel street cred was used on that and him respect and him global reach, But outside of that, me just say that we say I'm not saying Vybz Kartel bigger than Chris Brown and Chris Brown not doing Vybz Kartel a favor, but it's time for we respect where we are in the world too as well. And stop looking at it like we are get a help up like we help push up hip hop and push. The look where Jamaica offer has done more for what even most genre do for Jamaica right now. And that was my point.
Right, but the ultimate point is that the collab is more to move the genre, dancehall. Yeah, man, it can go silver, gold, platinum, and them sitting there. It can hit the Hot 100 and them something, and Billboard 200 and them thing there as well. It can also be a Grammy winning album, all those kind of things, right? It's gonna stream crazy numbers. It benefit. I can show you all the benefits from Chris Brown's side towards Vybz Kartel and dancehall. And as I made it clear, it's a symbiotic relationship. Two artists are work together. But you can point out the benefits more. Because when it's a smaller genre, because let's keep it real, R&B is a bigger genre for dancehall. We can't go around that. Chris Brown is a bigger artist with Vybz Kartel. We can't go around that. We have a bigger fan base, a bigger audience, a more global audience than a Vybz Kartel. Yes, it will help the genre. It will help dancehall. It will put attention on dancehall. Somebody in a Pakistan where love Chris Brown will check out the album and check out who Vybz Kartel is. Somebody in a Saudi Arabia or Yemen or wherever who love Chris Brown will check out the album and say, all right, cool. Who is this dancehall act? That's how it goes. And that was the benefit back then of all the collabs that we did with the big artists in the American space. It introduced us to their fan base because they had the bigger global fan base, so to speak. So, yes, there's a lot of benefit in it. Yes, it's gonna be the conversation, no doubt about it, because there's that anticipation. It's Chris Brown, the one with him
But
and
I think it's not for doing a marketing strategy. Chris Brown need Carter for market, don't man.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Chris Brown need for it. But Chris Brown just do, as I said, 2024, Chris Brown sell. 2024, Chris Brown come a stadium. I said Jamaica, brother, man. So I'm just saying, plus him do him tour and them sitting there, man, worldwide, man. As me I say, him are the bigger artist. Him are the more marketable one. If you notice with Chris Brown, even with the cover art, Michael Jackson him emulate because what? Him idolize Michael Jackson and he is considered the quote unquote next Michael Jackson. That's how big he is. Chris Brown thing no normal. You get me I say. So at the end of the day, still, yeah, it benefit dancehall, the quote unquote smaller genre. It benefit a Vybz Kartel. You know, Chris Brown have the bigger audience. Chris Brown's audience will be introduced to a Vybz Kartel as well. Because as I say again, a whole heap, hundreds of millions of fans Chris Brown have our audience, where them they're all over the world. Are some places where dancehall is not dominant like that. If them know about dancehall, they will know about the Sean Paul and Shaggy them and things like that. And everywhere, you know, people will know all our dancehall artists them like that. That's the truth. Pakistan, them know Chris Brown. You get me I say? Yeah, them will know a Sean Paul because him perform over there too. You get me I say? At the
Cartel not dominate the globe, man. Cartel known, but a lot of people know him, but him not dominate the globe. Me I think the combination have to do with Vybz Kartel because him dominate the globe. That not go so.
No, it is songs dominate the globe in general. So at the end of the day, yeah, places like Pakistan and them places there where here we go now. You will have a few dancehall artists that is known. You over Yemen and you know Saudi Arabia and certain places. In terms of like mainstream, and now so them song might not play, you know, right? But in terms of them being known by the population, like how they know Chris Brown, right now there's nowhere in the world where Chris Brown unknown, brother. You get what I say? Yeah, you send him go over Kuwait and them place, the Iraq and then sitting there. Yeah, they well known over there, so. You understand? You send him go over Israel, well known over there. I think him they go over there go perform to our. There was something did go on with his show. Either way, I think he did cancel or they perform over there. Some controversy they go on. But my point is, Chris Brown's impact not normal still. And as me say, it benefits us, it benefits the genre, it benefits a Vybz Kartel. And it's a sign of respect to Vybz Kartel himself and the genre as well. Because there are many other artists where Chris Brown could go link up and do that type of song too. He never have to do that one day. Remember, you know, a 27 song drop. And I can tell us about probably 60 or 70 odd songs the man choose them from. You understand me I say? When the man that drop them album, them normally drop a whole heap of songs, you know, but mind you, a whole heap of songs them choose them from. It's not like a 27 alone or 28 or 30. No, sometimes all 60 songs. I mentioned the other night that Michael Jackson chose 9 songs from 800. 9 songs from 800. Jamaica Strong, you can unmute your mic and make me hear what you said it. What are your thoughts on the song?
Yeah, man, bless up everyone, bless up your panel, bless up your chat.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Yeah, man, remember from when this song, remember so we have the live reaction to it when they, you know, we online when it first dropped. And I think everything remained the same. What I felt about it, saying that it's a okay song, you know, okay to good song. And just to be clear, this song's a part of Chris Brown album, Chris Brown's body of work. So therefore, Chris Brown have a particular sound, a particular theme, you know, have something in mind when I go towards the album. And that is what the song, you know, that's what the song was included on. This is not like a drop, like Chris Brown and Kartel just come and drop a single. And both of them had like their own, you know, had equal amount of creativity over their part. So therefore, we can be like, you know, okay, this is our Vybz Kartel. I don't know, both visions that come together. I would think that in this case, it was mainly Chris Brown's vision. And he actually had the idea of what he wanted Vybz Kartel to do. And, you know, obviously some level of instructions must pass on. And, you know, Vybz Kartel did what he wanted to do. Even the intro, but I just imagine, say, Chris Brown that say, yo, give me that kind of intro, whatever the case may be. So I feel like that's what we need to take into consideration. For fans of Vybz Kartel, this is never going to be your favorite Vybz Kartel song. Let's just be honest. That's just how it is. It's just not going to be because obviously he's singing with an R&B artist, and this is not the Vybz Kartel what we don't know what we actually, you know, the person we became a fan of. But it's actually a good song. I would just need to some time to put some context around the music and don't just jump off into the deep end. It is definitely a good look for dancehall, But also, it's not like say Chris Brown that think and they say, well, more on some charity today. Let me see which genre needs some help. That wasn't the case. He had an album, he had a particular, you know, song I want to make. He have an idea for you want to make it. He have a little message I want to get across. You know which level of creativity you want to combine with for this particular project. And into that, Drake was the biggest artist in the world, and Drake used to go out and look for other upcoming artists. Any region, anyway, if you're there, Louisiana, go on the few, if you're there, Atlanta, and go there, whatever it is, California, some unknown artists, or that just be some little, you know, era in them little city. And you go and make music with them because they have a different flavor, a different taste, and you guess a lot of those songs became hits. So we have to understand, say, Giant not just look for people who like, hey, this a man who know nice little place in California, more fame, fans of him, 300,000 people in that city. That's not the case. You know that by collaborating with these people, he actually opened up himself for more creativity. So, you know, this kind of long-winded, some now I'm going to further, but I just want people to put little things in the perspective whenever nothing about the whole song, you know.
Right. All right. So with the poll, we have 450 votes so far. 46% say no, it's not a hit. 54% say yes, it's a hit. So for those who have not yet cast their vote, just share your perspective with the poll, man. You see it. Yeah, and that was well said, Jamaica Strong. At the end of the day, you make a great point, right? The Gaza fans, them, yeah, it will be a conversation now, but it's not gonna be something where them are gonna say, yo, them are gonna rinse it out, and yo, what them favorite Cartel this, a Cartel and Chris Brown and R&B beat. However, there's a conversation about it because also the culture of the music is that because of the rivalry out here, there's that expectation of more on them on the field, more on them on the field, more on them on the field. We can be objective about the music, and a man can say, here, go on. You know, say, in my view, this is not his best song. But also, a man can also say, we have to wait and see how the song go in terms of the reaction, because when an artist have a huge fan base, that can make a big difference. Dancehall doesn't have the type of huge fan base like that per se. Some artists do, some artists don't. With a Chris Brown fan base, with him on the Usher tour as well, that is easy promotion. I'm not talking about for the first week, but promoting the album as well. That a Chris Brown, it will get the promotion. Right now we see some people out there, I think Kenan was even talking about it. And that's why I'm gone, because he more can talk about the woman them and cuss the woman them, and we can't deal with that. Not tonight, and now is not the time for that. One day before Mother's Day.
Me not cut a quick question. I the same brother did over Rick Sam Live that about the Jezebel thing.
Yeah. But as we just know say that go on and that shouldn't go on and here go on. Him say what him say and that is it. At the end of the day, me just know say, yeah, me see him go down the road there. Me just not give him no leeway if it go around there, so and then this thing ya turn upside down. So we just know say we are gonna talk about the music. So the reality of things is that when it comes on to, you know, a collab like this, yeah, man. Yeah, we're proud of it because it has the potential to move the genre. And that we want to see them big collabs are going in the music. Not one, not two, but 3 or 4 or 5. We see Shaggy and Robin Thicke. We see Shaggy and Akon and Idonia. Yeah, man, we see some collabs where I say, yeah, man, those songs we went on the Billboard rhythmic airplay chart as well too. You get what I say? So we want to see some collabs where we can say, yeah, man, them collabs have the potential for, you know, move back the genre, because I think the genre kind of stagnant and same way.
Let me say one more thing real quick. You know, sometimes, you know, we need to just sit back and enjoy what we are getting, you know, because remember back in when Chris Brown just came out in 05, we run it, and then you know, I mean, and then the Cartel our favorite artist same time. I will listen to it. What them, we never would have things that 20 years later, what them would have a song together. Cartel was just we not to get to them time. They are just so street, so with them time. We want to have nobody outside of Jamaica even know Cartel. And now 20 years later, we get this. Sometimes we need to just sit back and just enjoy, just look at these things and smile and be like, you know, it's really nice, you know. It's just a good thing. Just enjoy it personally. You know, if it be a thing where we over critique it, like if the song good or if it this, if it that. Just enjoy it, you know?
Right. Yo.
Yeah, but also they can't be delusional about nothing over what they must enjoy the song because too much delusional are going on and the people just enjoy the song and just, if you like the song, go buy the song, go support the song and enjoy the song.
Yeah, that's true. Let me say a quick thing there. Misty, yeah, man, respect for reminding the ones them to drop a like. Thank you all. Yo. Yeah, here go on. No, you can't try next week, man. Next week, me not carry him go nowhere. I make him carry me go nowhere and then him just turn this against the woman them. No, sir. Big up the canon, you know, but here go on now. Them type of Kevin Samuels reasoning there. No, entertainment my platform be, you know, not them social you know, Joel and the gender-based type of debates and conversation then. No, sir. I don't deal with that at all. I just want to know say here go on now. You have to respect the woman them and know say here. Yeah, me now use no American woman to judge no Jamaican woman. Me no see no Kevin Samuels build content to judge Jamaican women. And Jamaican women different from every other woman about the place. So I now use the American cultural you know, expression of the black woman or whatever woman to judge the Jamaican woman them at all. I know you're sarcastic, man. Yo, man. Me know, man. What me I say is that, man. Can I just know say here go on. In general, I not entertain them the conversation there, to be honest with you. Because at the end of the day, we have to respect the woman them. Same way. You see it? We can't go on like we're perfect either. All right, here go on now. Quick and fast. And make invest a quick thing now. Invest. They are
What's
invest.
up? Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Is he getting a delay? You getting a delay, invest? Like he's getting a delay, you know. He might have to log out and log back in. Yeah, that's just log back in, invest. Invest, make sure you have the whole heap of apps and run more time too, you know. Because you have sometimes a StreamYard thing and that's kind of weird. Message come in or call come in and just throw up the thing. Boo boo, you can unmute your mic and let me hear you say that.
I say, regardless of the artist, right now it's Vybz, and hopefully, you know, other huge artists will, you know, want to align themselves, whether it's with Alkaline or Masicka, whoever. So it opens the door as well for others to really hop on it. Because right now, as far as collabs, I would say that it's really low key. So anything that will take the genre further and open the doors right here, right now for others, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why there's such a dislike for collabs. They're just I don't know. The mentality, it seems like, is that when that opportunity comes, it's like then the artist is feeling like they're at the foot of whoever gave them that collab, and it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? Like, you're given an opportunity, it's up to you what you do with that opportunity, I feel. And I don't see any negatives to a collab unless the collab sucks.
All right. You have a lot of people out here in the social media space. Yeah, them kind of young to the music, to be honest with you as well. They don't know the history of the music, and as well too, they don't care. It's all about a narrative. It's not even about things being factual, right? So yes, they will dismiss collab and devalue collabs and things like that. And if they look at the history of the music, they would have realized the value that collabs did for even our dancehall as well. People need to understand when our dancehall acts go over and collab with the reggaeton artists then and things like that. It also introduces that our audience to our you know, dancehall artists them. When them go and them go collab with the EDM artists them and things like that. You
Well,
get
that
me?
was just like
Yeah.
Cardi B, right? When Vibes, you know, did his little thing at her concert. Like, mainly her audience was American and Spaniel. So that opens the door for, you know, for at least the artist to be heard somewhere else. Because okay, he went on her show, she dropped down and did all this thing, apparently like she just really likes his music. So you're telling me now that she brought him on and he did a couple tunes. You're telling me that no one in that audience is going to be like introduced to him and say, let me check him out. Like, come on. I don't see it being a loss or you lose when you do that. And right now, when you're talking about artists, what artist hasn't done a collab? What artist, whether it's a Jamaican and a Jamaican or a Jamaican and American or European, what artist today has not done a collab?
We're
I'm
talking like
talking about
big
Yeah,
artists,
but
right?
the artist them not listen to the fans them, miss. It no listen where they hear them at about it. The artist them not listen to them fans out there, you know. Cause them know what collab is, you know. So them
okay.
Facts.
not listen to the fans them.
Okay.
Facts that, man. The Duke Sparky Melody, big up yourself in there. You know what going on. Ken C. Yeah, man, big up. All right. Invest check back in. Man, make him finish him point there. I think he was lagging.
Hey, can you hear me now? Imhotep?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Bless up yourself. Long time not checking. I do some work out of the country.
Yeah,
Clean
man,
up the place. Yeah, man. Best up everybody. Best up Boo Boo, the man them on the platform.
You
And
too.
Big up
all
intense.
the, yeah, man. All the mothers them. Have yourself an amazing Mother's Day.
Thank you, hon.
You know, just bless up on yourself. You know, so we're not the bedrock of the family. So keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Um, you know, say it's really interesting the conversation about the music. That's why some conversation I don't really entertain because I think we water down the essence of the music. You know, like for example, we're not talking about lyrics anymore, the creativity in artists, the rhythms. We're not talking about this thing. It's just who you like and who you don't like, and it's just a bunch of convoluted mess.
True.
Um, that being said, it's so crazy to me. This song, um, I remember when I was in school. So my mom was my principal. She moved on to be a professor. So she was my principal. So whenever I get an exam and let's say I get 97%, she's going to tell me, please go back and get the 3% to make it 100. That's what she's going to tell me. Okay? She was very strict, very stern. The reason why, because she know my capability. I am going to use that same thing, same logic to this thing. Vybz Kartel is very, 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 very creative with the pen. He's very witty. He's an amazing writer. I don't like the song, me personally, right? I give the song a 6.5 out of 10. Chris Brown not necessarily make bad songs. He's very good as well. But I think I don't like, me personally, it's not a song that I would give playback value. Like if it's a go-to song, no, that for me. Um, in terms of collaboration, I have listened to people, especially let's say Gaza side or whatever side, when they're trying to make arguments. For example, um, they used to talk about like popcorn. They would get collaboration from certain artists, and them would have used that disparagingly, right? Say, oh yeah, I strength him get. It's so crazy now. Then all of a sudden, the pendulum swing in their direction, and they're not striking down this collaboration as no, we're not support this collaboration. That's why sometimes, as the Bridget said earlier, artists don't listen to them waste conversation and then waste argument because it's utterly nonsense. It's completely rubbish. You want your music to go further than where it is. This is an amazing thing for Vice Cartel, amazing thing for the culture. I hope more artists can do that, collaborate with multiple people, even Spanish people. European artists just do lots of collab because our country is very small. We only have what? 3 million people, and it shrink to if internally core dancehall music of Jamaica. The majority of people of Jamaica listen to Christian music, you know. That's what people don't even realize, you know. A Christian music, most people listen to Jamaica, and then you have the core who listen to dancehall, and then it's split between reggae and dancehall. So it's just a couple of 100,000 people who steadfastly listen to dancehall music every single day in a Jamaica and the core, and then the diaspora now it may be a few millions or whatever the case may be, but it's still spread to share between reggaeton and reggae music. So we don't really have a vast amount of people because we're a small island. But the thing is that we're small, but we go wide. And anything to move the genre, anything to move Jamaica to make the culture expand, we just have to celebrate it. That doesn't mean I have to be praise and worship to say it's the best song in the world. No, it's not to me personally. I don't really care for the song really. Like I wouldn't be playing the song in my car at home because I listened to it a few times and then okay, cool. But I wouldn't be playing it again, me personally.
Jamaica Strong make a great point earlier when him say, yeah, we're out here having a conversation about the song. Cause yeah, we have a dancehall artist, King of Dancehall, Vybz Kartel, and a Chris Brown song.
Yeah.
Right. So yes, there will be that curiosity of the outcome in terms of the impact of the song. But he made the point to say that majority of the people in the dancehall, they're not buying the album.
That's the next thing too as well.
They not buy the Chris Brown album because of that one song at all. But they will engage with the conversation. And as you rightfully say, based on some of them logic, me not say all. When Popcorn that get the collabs, them say a strength him get. So based on for them logic now with this collab, them would not say a strength Kartel get from Chris Brown.
No, they wouldn't lend the same logic to him because they wouldn't do that. It's so crazy to me.
That's why these type of arguments don't make any sense. Big of yourself, correct. Music is about the collective, brother. And when two big artists do a collab, it's a sign of respect. Notice, yo, artists not just get up and collab with the next artist just for the sake of collaborating, There has to be that mutual respect. There has to be something where the big artists say, I want to do a song with that person because I respect their music.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the collab thing work, the collab just not do because collab need to do.
And sometimes, sometimes just to lend this perspective. Sometimes they don't even have like a long-standing relationship. You meet in the airport and say, oh, it's an artist. Hey, big up yourself, respect, man. So me always check out your music and the relationship is mutual, right? And you say, okay, hit me up. Maybe them connect on Instagram and stuff like that, right? And them send a message, hey, we are going to California next month for your show. You book for your show too. We can do something, we're there for a week. We can do something, work. Sometimes I saw things going on, the energy at the moment. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't understand why we are bring down, like, if we lift up the music, man, collaboration is a good thing. Look, Justin Bieber is a big, massive artist, bigger than all our Jamaican artists per se, like in terms of volume. Him collaborate with so many people.
But what's this now? Don't be surprised. What's this now? Invest. Chris Brown and Usher are having a giant tour, right?
Right.
This is so big. They could have done it individually. Because we saw what Chris Brown did 2024.
Easily.
Yeah. And go shell down the place. So when I say, they decide to do a giant tour. You understand what I say? Yeah, because that's how networking is as well. Now, here we go now. The possibility also exists, a Kartel can get a call out to do that song there with him and Chris Brown for one of them show there.
That's what I typed actually in the chat.
Right?
Correct. Correct.
So what that
I think it's going to happen.
Right, so what I gotta do? Introduce Vybz Kartel to Usher and Chris Brown audience like that.
But he might have, that's why I disagree with the brother a while ago. He might talk about marketing. Brother, Chris Brown and need Kartel for marketing, not the brethren. You look on Chris Brown like him as some regular artist. He don't need Kartel for marketing, not he doesn't have to do the song with Kartel. He might go drop the album regardless. So the marketing part, I'm gonna agree with the marketing part and the strategy part. He rate the artist and him decide to do something together. Sometimes artists just book up one function, one award show. Hey, we should do something or link up. And they might plan to do something years ago and them just get the time now to do it too. True. Sometimes I just them link up and just go on. They maybe want to do something for a long time, but the right time never come, it never manifest. And Cartel there are prison for 13 years, and but now the time come now where they must say, all right, we're gonna do something together. We have an album come up, we're gonna do something together. Can we rate the artist and whatever? So it does nothing to do with marketing. It does the artists them link up, and our artist might reach out to another artist camp and say, yo, we should do something now. You know what I say? So you don't necessarily have to do the marketing, not now. We can't bother with the delusion where a man I go tell you, say, come here, man, all out there, say, the biggest, at 26 song upon the album, and the biggest song upon the album, our Cartel with Chris Brown. I mean, you listen to them something, my brother. You know, me I say, sometimes, I still go out there, but sometimes you listen to them something, my brother. It does drive your head in, bridge. I'm not tell you that.
Because I even heard
You me
too,
blame you now. I'm sorry, that boo boo. 1 second. Me blame you, Chris, for your listening. You can go ahead, boo boo.
No, and I listen. No, it's not listen per se in a bridging, but sometimes scroll through or me I listen to Rick Star man, he might bring up a one Gaza man, and the delusion out there
All
with the
right,
man them bridging.
Hamilton, can I get a second to talk, because music is subjective, right? And I'll just kindly, if you just be respectful with the words that you use, because we're not doing no name calling. The whole of
No,
it
but
going
not
over there.
you. No, wait, no. Make me establish something first. Chris is not referring to you. Let's make that very clear.
No, I was mentioning something about Vybz Kartel. Him saying disagree, but when me I tell him say
No, man, no.
personally,
Him say him disagree about the
marketing.
Him disagree about the marketing side, but the delusional
I'm saying,
part is not you in my talk.
No, but when me I say to you, it's okay to disagree, but when me can say to you, right? There's 2 artists on the album is the reason why I listen to the album. It don't have nothing to do with Chris Brown. At this stage of my age in life, I won't listen to Chris Brown music like that. I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm a 30 or 20-year-old. You see what I say? So basically, you have I forgot to him name. I think I've a Leon him name or something like that. Is a new artist.
Leon Thomas.
Yes, him do a song and I really like his vocals. He's very creative. He's a very talented young man. So when me say he was featured on Chris Brown new album, I say, I go hear what that track they sound like. And I think that's the leading single on the album. That's before me even hear about Vybz Kartel. So when me say Vybz Kartel, I got the on the album as well now. That even piqued me interest more, because me I say, more and see what the offering Kartel have to give to a project like this. You see what me I say? The reason why me I talk about it is because it's the contribution is how we undermine effort. And the rule, no matter how small the effort is. Me understand, say, we want big, But if we can't see what the artists them are do already, like where the artists are do on a certain level, in order for the artists to get that big, it already defeat the purpose. Because me a man come on the live and I say, Cartel now do nothing for Chris Brown. And me I look on that and I say, just listen to that, just listen to it no matter even if Cartel get the song 5%. 5 is better than 0, brother.
True.
So it's the mindset where the man them have. The same man them will talk about them want dancehall to be better, or the same man them turn them out sideways upon dancehall.
True.
And the international market. Charlie Blacks, I think, why not party and a man have no feature? I think that's a diamond selling song, Me never hear nobody talking about that, with no feature.
It's not a diamond selling song, but it's an impactful one.
Now I think them saying that the Latin market, me do some research on them. Me say, me don't know how true it is.
Yeah, but we're talking about RIAA because
no, me talk about the Latin market.
Right.
I think them say.
Yeah, but in the RIAA 10 million in the Latin market, it's way less.
That same fervor that the Virgin talk about effort, right?
No, we had to invest. Make him finish.
So if you saying it's 10 million based on the RIA, that's a diamond selling record.
Yeah, I'm saying what? No, this is what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, you say him have a diamond record in a Latin. Sean Paul have a diamond record in a Brazil.
Yes.
Right? He also have a diamond with Sia with Cheap Thrills by the RIAA, which means that he has sold over 10 million copies, right? The song. That's right. Now over Brazil side, I don't think it's 1 million copies that reached the diamond, to be honest with you. I did check, it's not even like 1 million like that. I think it must be Yeah, I don't think it's a million, but based on their calculations, it's
Yeah.
a diamond record. So even that Charlie Black diamond, quote unquote, it's not like a RIAA where you say, all right, it a 10 million. No, sometimes it's way, way, way less.
Yeah,
And
but
in Brazil, yeah, I think it's like about 500,000 or a million, something like that. Yeah. If you
yeah, but
get the diamond.
yeah, but overall, when me I say still in the cause, me have experience in a foreigner when me there in a studio. And me there on platinum selling producer. And just the fact that me a Jamaican, me not a big record I road. Me not gonna lie to you. But me in a studio with man who sell multi-platinum record, look away and Wyclef and them man there. I just my Jamaican vibes and me go around the keyboard and me jump on the MPC. And it's just that. It's something different me I offer to the person. The person tired of hearing the same person over and over. So if you get something fresh, them appreciate it. So when you do something and you see a foreign culture love you so much, then you're gonna hear your same cultural people are gonna turn on and say, that ain't nothing, man, that can't do nothing. We see them when I bring down one another. That's just my point of view though. Let me take the emotion out of it though.
Right, and that's the reason why we kind of make it clear, say, collabs are a symbiotic relationship. However, you have some artists who are way bigger than some, have a way bigger fan base than some, and as such, based on the dynamics, it will benefit one artist more. Both artists benefit. We can all agree with that.
Yeah.
In some way, shape, or form, both artists benefit. One artist, there's the likelihood that one artist might benefit more. And in this context, Chris Brown and Vybz Kartel are benefit, but one artist will benefit more. And we can look at all the factors and we can know, say, all right, here go on now. This will, you know why we were so enthused about the collab? Because we said Kartel and Chris Brown. And we know said that is about more exposure for Vybz Kartel. For a bigger global audience, Chris Brown global audience. So that's a big plus there. So it's not exposing Chris Brown to dancehall. Because Chris Brown is well known in the dancehall space and culture. To the point where they couldn't do a show, a stadium. When of our artists them not do either. Right? Cool. Now, so we can look at it and we can say, yeah, man, both parties will benefit in some way, shape, or form. However, one will benefit more. There's no crime in anyone saying musically, Vybz Kartel will benefit more because he's now introduced to Chris Brown global audience, which is a bigger audience. His streaming will go up as a result of this collab as well too. Chances are when Chris Brown them a tour, yeah man, he might do some cameo appearances as well. That's Usher and Chris Brown. You don't get no bigger than that. So I mean, nothing is wrong with us just keeping it real as well. But when someone might say, oh, a Vybz Kartel a give Chris Brown the bigger strength than them something, them kind of argument there not gonna really make no sense. But since we can just respect the music, we just know for a fact say Chris Brown are the bigger artist by far. We can't go around that, brother. And when I say by far, me not Lily Down Cartel thing. We are talking about the magnitude of Chris Brown thing. It's not normal in comparison to with dancehall artists. Watch this now. I would never compare no Sean Paul with Chris Brown respectfully, even though what Sean Paul do, no normal. Sean Paul carry dancehall over pop, right? Chris Brown them thing no normal either.
At all.
Two huge artists, but what me I say is that some people are bigger than some. When Michael Jackson do certain collabs and things like that, all right, he did the Girl Is Mine with him and Paul McCartney, right? And at the time, two giants them, because the Beatles that, You understand me? I say two giants them. But guess what? Michael was the man. Michael is still the man, the greatest ever. See movie job? Right now, himself what famine dead them saying in God what? Mama see how much what? 350 billion or something like that. When I say like 3.5 billion or whatever, he make of since him dead and whatever. Now him biopic drop and the whole of him songs them are dominate the whole place again. Him a stream. He's more digital than Justin Bieber. Him take Justin Bieber out the way right now. You understand me? I say that to show the impact and greatness of a Michael. So my point is, you have some collabs where one artist is bigger than the next one. So when you look at the pros and the cons, of course, any introduction to a bigger audience or a more global audience by our dancehall act is a big plus. Masicka was opening for one Afrobeat artist named Akunda Gold. We never know him, but guess what? He had some degree of popularity in the Afrobeats. So Masicka opening for him would have been an exposure for Masicka to the Afrobeats artist there. So I'm just saying sometimes that's just the way it is. So the problem is not us, because musical we can agree say it going to benefit both artists. Because two of them do it. But in this case, of course, it opens up doors to Vybz Kartel. Introduce him to a Chris Brown global audience. The people in South Africa will love Chris Brown, and all some places where, trust me, we don't even know the name them. You understand? We don't even know the name them, and a joke thing. Because if we mention over Lebanon, they know Chris Brown over there, brother.
Mm-hmm.
He have a fan base over there. If we mention even Armenia, we mention
Latvia.
Latvia, you get what I say? Yugoslavia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Understand? Chris Brown have the fans over there. If we mention Poland, him have the fans over there. You understand what I say? If we mention Georgia, if we mention Chechnya, Chris Brown have fans over there. Sweden, Norway, Denmark. We can go over the Africa then, and the whole of North Africa, Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco, Libya, Egypt. Chris Brown fan base no normal there. So as me say, it's all about exposure, and it's a plus for the genre, and it's a plus for Vybz Kartel, and that is something that we should all look at and know. Say, yeah, man, we appreciate that, because it's beneficial. Big up yourself, one Queen Lakeisha. All right, here we go now. Jamaica Strong. Jamaica Strong, you there? I don't know if you want to say quick thing, because I try to make everybody say a quick thing,
Yeah, man, no there, man. I'm not going to listen now, But don't go on through, man. We are going to take in the reasoning, man.
All right, cool. Boo Boo. I don't know if you want, add to the conversation. I definitely want all the reason about speed in a Jamaica too. It's an interesting convo too, You see?
Well, I think basically, like, you've covered a host of different reasons why this collab, regardless if you like the collab or not, but it will do something for the genre. And you gave 1,000,001 reasons why there shouldn't be anything negative about it. So I don't really have anything more to discuss about it.
Right.
All right, let me say, all right, well, let me say this one real quick. Remember, the way we should view this is we just view it from like a Jamaican way of viewing things. Because, for example, if we suppose we should be there in Jamaica now, you say like, so we meet a white woman. If first thing people go there and say, oh, so what, she rich? So what she give you? Blah blah blah, all of these things, right? Instead of asking like, hey, is she a nice person? Blah, what's your life, whatever the case may be. None of those questions are asked. Is it the same thing with the music? Why we have this collab now, like it's like we have the same mentality, like wonder why I go do for we. Wonder why you go sell, wonder I go perform, wonder this, wonder that what. Or about we just say, well, hey, it's an album song. Chris Brown obviously reached out to him to put him on the album.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Maybe it was a creative choice. Maybe it was even a dream of Chris Brown actually working with Vybz Kartel one day, and in think you'd never work with him because they're prison, would have spent basically the rest of their life in prison. And when finally get to work with him, it's like a dream of his come true. Mm-hmm. So it's like my time. I feel like we kind of our Jamaican way of thinking of things is weird, man, and it weird and it even more, it magnified a bit more since we are dealing with certain people. I realize differently. You says one thing to somebody over here, the response to it is totally different than if you say it to somebody at Jamaica. It's always from the perspective of what the person can do for you, what they can get, what this, what that. And I feel like I even sitting here listening to it, like I'm sitting here listening to it for a few hours, and I say it's just so weird that how much time we mention like what this can do for the genre, what this can this, what this can that. And while I do understand, but it still seem like it does connect so much with all the typical Jamaican reasoning.
I'll show you a thing. Whenever footballer in a Jamaica play for y'all Waterhouse or Arnett Gardner or Harbourview or Montego Bay United, right? And Chelsea come knocking, I said they want to sign him. You remind me like in the late 90s, I think about 99, BB Gardner. He was left back for Jamaica when we go World Cup, right? And
Yep.
Bolton Wanderers came knocking, and that was a big deal. You know why? It's a bigger club. So we look at the benefit in terms of the exposure it gives our Jamaican football. So when you have even clubs in a Jamaica and English Premier League clubs, I said them I go scout out, whisper, you know, and whatever. It's a big deal because guess what? A Jamaican is amongst them people in terms of representing football. So in music, it's the same thing as well, right?
Yeah.
If you ask the artist them dream collab, I wish I could do a collab with Michael Jackson. Oh, my dream collab is with Drake. My dream collab is with Beyonce. My dream collab is with Kanye, with Jay-Z, whatever. Because of the impact of the collabs. So here we go now. Nothing is wrong with having expectations because the dancehall genre is a smaller genre. It is going through a certain stage, right? We're not having, I say, enough crossover songs like that. And it's the older catalogs that are dominating the dancehall space globally. It's the artists with the older catalogs have the most shows and are the most dominant right now, right? The younger generation, yes, they're doing songs that are appealing to the core or the local audience. So yes, any big collab with a Chris Brown, Usher, any type of that, of course, it's fair enough for us to ask, you know, yeah, man, what can it do for the genre or will it benefit the genre? Because that's what we want, whatever benefits the genre.
But
Yes,
no, Imo, I know, I think say we are interpreting art the wrong way now. Because guess what? You see what I want now? If the same song should blow up big and become the biggest song on the album and become platinum or diamond selling song, right? There are going to be a bunch of people crawling out from the woodwork saying that guess what? Yeah, it's a very good song. I like it and this and that. But that shouldn't determine whether or not they like the song. The song actually go become really popular.
Right.
So,
But guess what?
so from a
Yeah, but guess what now? The song got diamond. Yeah, we have a dancehall artist with a diamond record. The next one, like Sean Paul, right? The song got diamond. Yes. A dancehall artist have a diamond record. The song got diamond. It means it sold X amount, right? Over 10 million. So the dancehall artist was a part of a project that sold over 10 million, like a Sean Paul, in terms of the RIAA. So a whole heap of benefits and impact it would have on dancehall.
Yeah, and that's a conversation, no, Imo. But I do not want, but what I'm trying to say is that we do not want the conversation to always be as to how the song soul or the international reaction towards the song. Sometimes music is something that is an artistic expression. So we must can actually listen to something and like it. A lot of Cartel song when I go to every day. They must sing on sell nothing at all.
Yeah,
they must sing like most girls love me so. Then kiss them. Then the song not at all. But those songs resonate.
No, they were impactful to a certain degree, right? You have various types of impact. That's why even with earthquake, you have magnitude. Because you measure the impact, right? So when it comes down to music, of course, music is measured by its impact, how the audience react to it.
I disagree totally with that.
All right, so what's this though? Me just say how the audience react to it. That's how it's measured.
I think that it should be measured. Music is this individual thing where if you like it, maybe a lot of people can gravitate something, a lot of people like something within something, but still, it comes down to the individual. Do you like that song? But and a lot of people out there only like what's popular.
Yeah, but the individual is the audience. But guess what? You are one person. So guess what? Go on now. You say you don't like the song and 10 million people like it. What does that change?
Yeah.
So you can't individualize that. You said the song is horrible. It's a terrible song. And 10 million people say I love this song. Yeah, your individual perspective no mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. That's why I said it's about the impact, which means that the audience reaction. Some will like it, some will not like it. When majority love it, we see the impact. When when it's the minority, our people not really interested, we say it flap. Right? And just so that go with the music. So of course we have to look at the impact of these type of collabs. What can it do for the genre? How far can it go? How can it move the genre? How can it bring even more awareness or a new fan base to the genre and to dancehall? Because by fans being exposed to Vybz Kartel, it to an extent it piques their interest for dancehall and other dancehall artists. And let me go see who these dancehall artists are.
Yeah.
Let me say one more
there's
thing.
a
Let me say one more
long-term
thing on this mute my mic. You see, this I see and go back to the world king of the dancehall argument with everybody. I say, hey, why would not include Sean Paul? You know much dance we go? I've been to dozens, if not hundreds of dance out here in one Sean Paul song play the entire night, while over 100 Vybz Kartel song play. So obviously, in dancehall, there's the impact that Vybz Kartel has in the dancehall space. It can't even be compared to Sean Paul because obviously it's more impactful.
Right,
So,
and guess what going now? If you're going to want Home Depot, you're going to want Walmart, you're going to want Lowe's, you're going to want pharmacy, you're going to the mall, you're going anywhere in Europe, all over the globe, you will hear the Sean Paul them more a play. So here go now, it depends on where the impact is. So here, the king of the dancehall argument, yes, I personally think that how the politics that played around it, yes, having that local dominance is a prerequisite. Sean Paul, when Sean Paul bust away, Sean Paul never have the time on the ground for that dominance, the brother. Sean Paul music was feel-good music, party music, girl music, weed song them. Part we can play at the club. Dancehall shifted to the whole hardcore lyrical thing there. Shut off boy head and gun songs are dominate. Yeah, when Cartel them time, Badman song are dominate the ground. But guess what? The happy songs, the party songs, the girl songs, right? Did that dominate the globe? So that's just how it is. One man dominate the ground, one man dominate the globe. So I just saw that go. But you had to dominate the ground, in my view, to be the king. I think that's a fair argument.
Mm-hmm.
You get what me I say? No doubt about that. And that's why you never hear me out here and I argue against that. Me will say, boy, at the criteria that them use say cut out Sean Paul out, right? Because I saw where Jeremy Harding did an interview and he said that Sean Paul is the global king. And that flew over enough people's head. But me get that part there. You had to have that dominance there on the ground. So that's just how it is. One man dominate the ground, one man dominate the globe. That's just how the music is.
we just do not want a lot of people today wait for a song, it a certain number, and either the billboard or a certain number of views on YouTube for them to be like, okay, I like that song now because it reach a particular number. And that's the direction that I see a lot of people are going into. If you listen to a song, do you like it? The first thing they're going to respond to you and say to you is that, hey, the song now stream. Oh, so other people not listening to it, but what about you? You like the song, what song sound to you? It's like our identity is wrapped up in, you know, what others think, especially because others can share their opinion so much now because of the internet age. So therefore, everybody's waiting to see a response before they can tell you how they feel about something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the good thing out here, you know, is that a lot of people are more tribal than, you know, objective, right? So as long as I know my artist, the song of garbage and trash and whatever. But couple months down the road now, me kind of dumb because at the end of the day, yeah, I am humiliated because me that play politics and tribalism. So the time will always tell with that. But the thing about the music is that the impact will always be visible. And that is what we want in the music, impact. When the songs them drop, we want to see impact. We want to see the songs them be impactful. That is what we want, impactful music. Bob Marley, impactful music. Michael Jackson, them, impactful music. That's where we want the music today. You have songs that drop, no impact. A lot of that going on in the space right now. And I think that, you know, yes, it's good to see certain type of collabs because it can also represent, you know, an impact in the genre. Yeah, so it's not about say, yo, who they are jewel over the Chris Brown collab and things like that. At the end of the day, it is a beneficial thing to us as dancehall. Even though, as I rightfully say, the majority of people not buying the album. They're not buying it. It's just a conversation. However, we want to see the collab be impactful. Impactful. That's what we want to see. Because when Beanie Man and Janet Jackson, them, when Bounty Killer and No Doubt them and whatever, Sean Paul, Rihanna, Sean Paul, Beyonce, Sean Paul, Keisha Cole, Sean Paul and Busta Rhymes, them, Cliff Star and them, some Sean Paul and Dua Lipa, Sean Paul and Sia. Beanie Man and Mayan, and you know, we can go on and on. You get what I say? Yeah, impact. When those collabs happen, yeah, we saw impact, and that's what we want, because the impact benefits the genre. It opens up the genre. You know, it introduces the genre and the artist, one artist, to multiple other fan base and them something there. And then the people them curious and start check out other dancehall artists. So that's the benefit of it we are look for dancehall. You get what I say? And I think that you know, we need impactful music out here. We need impactful songs. We're not talking about some little trending song where a buzz and a bubble. Yeah, that's our quote unquote hot for a minute. And then 2 weeks from now, you ask whisper that gone and them something there. We need impactful songs. Dancehall need impactful songs. Big up yourself, these are nice. Andre, you might have when Popcorn, Shaggy, and Sean Paul just see them Gaza fans never give them credit. Why we give Cartel credit? Here go on now. Yeah, me can't reason the music like that still, Andre. When them are dismiss and discredit the other ones, then the Shaggy, Sean Paul, and Popcorn them for collab. Yeah, I never agreed with it. So I can't agree with it now. You get what I say? And say, oh, we're discrediting this Vybz Kartel collab because you guys were discrediting the collabs of others because those songs were successful.
But two wrongs
collabs flop to man and not go on with it.
Two wrongs don't make a right. With that kind of mentality, like how you expect the genre to move forward. It's that kind of mentality.
Yeah, and Missy Nikki really make a great point. You get me? I said, these are nice and everything. No one can force me to like what I don't. Even if something gets popular, if I don't like it, I just don't. That's facts, because guess what? You have whole heap of hit songs out here in the globe. I don't like it. I don't. But
there's a very this. Oh, sorry, Imhotep.
Yeah, go ahead, Invest.
There's a very destructive song that is very popular called Wap 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 Wap. Very popular, and that song need to be flushed in the toilet. To be honest with you, but it's a very popular song. You know, so sometimes we can't necessarily use popularity only as the measuring stick. True. You know, yeah, I think, but also too as well. Like we have, let's say a Chronic Law. Chronic Law songs play every single day here. Every single day. There's just something about Chronic Law where the youths them just gravitate to his music, that type of a style, you know, the content. But I can assure you, Chronic Law will take one of them pop songs right now over its plethora of call it underground songs. Because running the street and have your conversation in like on the corner, that not really, you don't really want that. Your music stop right there. You don't want your music stop right there. It is good to say, okay, this is my country and my songs can play every day, me hear it. But in terms of monetary gain, in terms of you going further along in your career, you don't want your music stop. Them used to have this thing in Jamaica back in the day, say you don't want your music stop at Harbour View. It used to be a thing. Understand? So we're not gonna discredit when people start taking the music overseas now. If it now run the ground, it not respected. No.
True. Right. I get you, because I in idea still. As a rightfully saying, Invest running the ground is a small audience in comparison to the global audience. You get what
I rather have half of a watermelon than the whole of a grape. Me personally.
Right, that is true.
Something better than nothing.
Yeah. I rather that, because that's a bigger volume.
Right, no doubt about it. But again, no, it's just like a person say, would you rather have 10% of a billion, you would rather to have 100%
of a million? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Completely.
100% sound like it's more, but it's actually less. So
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah, I
totally.
it's just like I have some boats and I have a partner that we put our money together to get the boats done. I could have do it by myself, but I wouldn't go further, Imhotep. I wouldn't. I would only make $100,000. I wouldn't make 500,000 because the money, the capital can go further. You understand when you have the collaborations? I think the same thing can tie into music as well.
Mhm.
It's the collaboration. We just not understand like how we must be fair right across the board. That's the thing. We must take our emotions out of it. Yes, we all have our favorite artists. I completely understand. But when it comes out to the music, we must love the music more than the person. That's what I think. Understand? If my favorite artist make a song we are trash, I'm the first one to say, oh no, no, sir, I don't like it. Man, I would just say, be blinded and say, okay, you can do nothing wrong because you're my favorite artist. I think that is it's crazy.
Yeah,
It's praise
that's
and worship.
that's true. Totally agree with that. And here go on. That dominant at the space, but at the same time too. Um, we have to just know, so here, there's always that balance as well. And what maintains the balance is the music. Yeah, so no matter how tribal the space is, the music always maintains the balance. Big up yourself, Lady Be Official. All right, got you. You can say a thing, and then I'm gonna segue into the speed conversation because I hear the people them saying, "Oh, speed took over Jamaica yesterday," and kind of even drown out the whole collab conversation there and things like that. I don't think so, but we're going to reason about it. So you can go ahead, got you.
Yeah, man. I would say everything is well said already. So you made the points already. So basically the collaboration is very necessary, and it's beneficial to both sides. So I feel like we cover all angle already.
All right,
As
cool.
far as
So
that.
since you have the mic, you have anything to say about speed? Because I see some arguments, right? And I don't have to agree. I think sometimes, if we don't have anything good to say, don't say it. I remember when Barack Obama came to Jamaica, and Chronics called him man waste man. And the Jamaican people them say, but you're bright and rude. You have guests, you treat them with respect, right? With speed in Jamaica, we see conspiracy and things like that. All kind of those talk and things like that, right? We hear say man a groupie and things like that. Really and truly still, if the artists are connect, remember, Babsy, the minister of culture, everything coordinated, things say all these artists just do what? Randomly turn up for speed. It's a cultural thing. So all right, the link you see Beanie Man, the Ding Dang them, who else? Jesse Royal them and Yaksta them, Sean Paul them, everybody a link up with. He's a cultural ambassador, with a platform with what? 57 million on YouTube, 43 million followers on Instagram.
Yeah, he's been like Japan and like he's
When
been.
him done with one live stream, boo boo, you see 2, 3, 4, 5 million easily.
Yeah.
10 minutes after the live stream done, or 1 hour after the live stream done. Which
Mhm.
shows that he's reaching an audience. And guess what now? Jamaica is a country that market. That's free tourism, free marketing, big money,
Right.
your camera on, So
Right.
let me know if you want me add you with the camera on. You can lock out the camera if you want. All right, cool. Yeah, so as me I say still, with speed coming to Jamaica, that's free. The Jamaica Tourist Board now have to spend no tens of millions for
True.
run the ads overseas for CNN and Fox and them sitting there show about visit Jamaica. That them have speed with a platform. And the thing is, speed is an example for all the little youths too who want to be content creators. It's just like a little youth saying want to be a footballer and might say I want to be Messi or Cristiano or Pele or Maradona. Speed is an example to where you can look at and learn from him and see how him thing loud.
True.
As a matter of fact, it's a travel company, what's the name of the travel company that sponsor them trip them, for free, Them sponsor him all him trip them and them something, all them expenses, all them something there, Anyway, I saw some conversation. I see Major Hype step out and say a thing. I think he was more being satirical. Yeah, I'm gonna look at what he was saying as well. I find it interesting. But yeah, Mr. Foota Hype say, boy, something going to Jamaica and this and that and whatever. It's Expedia Poorhouse. All right, cool. Expedia. Yeah, man, respect. But me, I say, Foota Hype come out and appear conspiracy mature at speed. Me, I said, that's not the time for that. that Jamaica is at the focal point. Millions of people at Siwa going with Jamaica. Speed, audience, and also old people, you know. As only 20-year-old, 18, 17, 19, 21-year-old, 22-year-old, Gen Z them. So here go on now. When him come at Jamaica, we think I go on. They will be interested too.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Jamaica became a tourist destination from even the early 60s and 70s because that the James Bond movie, they were moving name Blue Lagoon. No, it is shot over Blue Lagoon, not true.
Yeah, with
No,
Bo Derek.
Portland.
Yeah, in a Portland there, but I forgot the name of it. I think it was Golden Eye. Golden Eye. The Golden Eye, man.
Yeah, 007, yeah.
Yeah, but I think that one was Golden Eye. Yeah, 007, the whole of the series there, but that one was Golden Eye, I think. And what I'm saying is that drew people to Jamaica as well. So my point is, you know, when we see the positives happening, we can look at the positives and know, say, make we embrace it. The youth them can be motivated to say, them want to be like Speed, where they are making like 100 million a year. That the way them money are make. Half of even YouTube and them something there. You see Mr. Beast, look how much money Mr. Beast make a year time. And then just create content. So as me I say, with Speed being in Jamaica, I think that was very impressive to see that culturally the artists them gather around and them go places and the minister national stadium and them something there. Anyways, got you. What is your take? And then we make everybody share them perspective and thing.
Well, first thing first, me just want to identify, say, the young man, because a younger youth than me, so, you know, me not gonna really, put any judgment or my personal perspective on it too much. But, you know, the young man, he done that on a world tour already, and Jamaica just happened to be one of the destination. He's very impactful, right? And you know the government came in and make sure there's crowd control, which is a good thing. So far I have yet to hear anything negative as far as anybody being armed. So kudos to the government, to put in that extra effort. As far as anything, I think the tourism minister did a great job, basically, welcoming the young man, giving him hospitality, show him the Jamaican hospitality. Outside of that, the younger Jamaican get to rub shoulders, and now inspired that they see him in personal, personally. So, know them can believe in themselves, so them can become the next streamer. So outside of that, him just a pass through Jamaica is a good look. I just say over almost 100 million people get a look in a new generation. So altogether, I think it's a positive vibration, all around. That's my opinion.
Right. And Speed at 21, Speed at 21.
Wow, could have been daddy.
Right, and guess go on. Them man they are raking easily over 100 million a year, brother. Easily. Plus the amount of endorsements and them something. Because guess what? Content creating until him start travel and show show other cultures to his fans and things like that. So yeah, him controversial at times too as well. But at the end of the day, still, you look at the benefits. We see Popcorn I want him about say, don't sit in a lap along with your tongue. Yeah, facts. Culturally in Jamaica, you can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because guess what? You can't go Saudi Arabia or Qatar or UAE if you go do that.
True.
You can't do that over them place there as well. You know that too. When you do the World Cup, you never sit down in a man lap and you never long out your tongue over Qatar. Because you know, say, as a matter of fact, I the long white gown them where the man them wear, the Arab man them wear, I saw Speed just too.
But
More time when him over there.
he's also well monitored by his father because his father does travel with him.
Right.
So he's being monitored, you know what I mean? It's not just a 21-year-old out there doing this and you have a parent with him, you know what I mean? That I would hope that would kind of guide him in a way too, which is nice.
Right. Yeah, Misty, it's a great way to showcase what the Caribbean has to offer. All right. Invest since you're up on the ground. What is your take on things?
Anytime someone from
Soon get the
any
mic.
other,
Me soon get the
can you hear
mic.
me?
Yeah, me I say me soon get the mic big money. Now worry yourself. Go ahead, invest.
Yeah, anytime any like group or individual can take the time out to visit this small rock that we have. It's a blessing. Speed is a content creator. and became popular, and him decide that he's going to do a world tour, and Jamaica is part of that. The government, they actually formulate a plan. Like, don't think whoever you saw that were there is in terms of this Jamaican celebrity. It wasn't just random. It was actually planned out. In terms of security, and to ensure that it actually the event goes smoothly. His movements throughout certain areas and stuff like that. I just think something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong with us as a people sometimes, and we know that we have social media and everybody have a voice. I don't have to agree with whatever you say, but you do have the right to say your opinion. So I can't stop that, but you can say it. But I think you rightfully said something earlier. If you don't have good to say, sometimes you shouldn't say anything. For example, um, Major Hype is a content creator, and I'm sure he's aware of who Speed is. It might be satirical in the video when him say who is Speed, but I think in play it off using he's speaking from a place of emotion, but he's using satirical to mask that, right? You want to say like who is him, but when I'm there, I don't get that type of a treatment. But I think it's unfair. I believe in meritocracy. You don't have the fan base that Speed have ever. And when you say who is him or in the back flick, I can ask the same thing about you. Who are you? Just up in a wig and them something there. Is that
Yeah,
is that anything to offer to the
yeah,
country?
yeah. But the thing
Like
is,
sometimes in honest. Oh, sorry, Mateo.
no, sorry to cut you. You don't see link, Lady B. Oh, yeah, say. All right, let me drop the link. No, I'm sorry to cut your invest, but the thing is this now. As you mentioned earlier with Major Hype, right? He's a quote unquote comedian or a satirical person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you hear him said as who is Speed, if you listen to him reasoning, because I listen to it and Wickstorm vlog, right? If you listen to him reasoning, him tell you everything who Speed was. He might tell you all the countries them where Speed go. And he might
Uh-huh.
tell you, say, wait, a Speed that determine which KFC are the best KFC
KFC
in
is
the
good.
Caribbean. So clearly
Yeah,
he might watch everything and know everything what go on. So from
of
him
course.
kind of expose himself there, so I know say here go on now. Yeah,
The
me kind
first
of
thing he said that,
light-hearted
yeah,
still.
the first thing he said that, oh, the you that the back flick, because I think that's how him used to like everywhere him do some either running or some form of a um flipping or something like that. Him kind of known for that, right?
Mhm.
So when he's saying like who is him, are you the back flick? If that is his content, him not out here because the thing about it, when me know, you see, I love Jamaica, but I am not going to be the person to just glorify and make brush things under the bush. We have some dirty ways about us as well. And it need to be talked about sometimes. We think say everything have to go, oh, we want to go in terms the world revolves around us. It doesn't. There is vast amount of other countries and people outside of what we think are a small bubble. You cannot say who is Speed. Like that's a disparaging thing towards a young man. I think that's disrespectful.
All right,
His
so
content is to even if he want to flip, okay, that is his content. Him have an audience and that is his content and decide say that is what I'm going to do with my life. Nobody now say, Major Hype, who are you for you put on wigs and all these things? Like, I mean, I understand why as a content creator, he might put something out like that. I think that disrespectful to the young man. That's
all
all
right,
me say. Maybe
all
other
right.
people have different perspective, but
All right, cool. Big up yourself, Excalibur. Yeah, man. And Speed was on WrestleMania as well. That was a big deal. All right, big money. You can go through, let me hear what you say. Because a couple ones and ones there, I'm going to circulate it.
Yes, Emerton. No respect to you on the panel. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, big up.
Okay. My problem is this with us as Jamaicans. I was listening to a thing with JA and the disrespectful stuff they were saying. I wonder if he understand that we couldn't pay for this kind of promotion what he gave us today to a younger audience who some of them is in college right now. And guess what the thing is now? Spring break at Jamaica they want head for. Because they like what they see. And we need to understand that. Now, I hear J.A. was talking about man, a fellow man. I think he need to look into himself. And he was saying that he told the world. But he forget he told the world behind a man named Mavado. So before sometime when we open our mouth, we have to think before we talk.
True.
Okay? Okay? And in Christian the man about woman and those stuff into a slick way. My youth, I'm 64 years old. My grandkids them listen, follow speed. And I see speed come to New York and lock Times Square down. Lock it down. In other words, he was trying to say nobody in America following speed. I believe sometimes we need to leave the younger youth them alone and just watch them drive and support them and watch it in roll. Instead of we trying to give them a hard time. Yes, if they're out of character, we are there to put them in place in the right way and into an intelligent way. But when you're going on a run and saying all this stuff about man following man, when all your life all you do is follow behind another man, my youth, look into yourself.
Well, all right. Yes, I go on.
How you do this?
Well, as me I say, G, we are in social media era.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you have a man where we'll just know say, yeah, man, let me just grab piece of viral off of this now. And
Yes.
just start some things when me know say yeah, people are gonna check out where me access to. So I
Yes.
guess you can look upon it from many ways too. You
But
see?
I'm a saying, I did viral also come with common sense.
Yeah,
Or
that's true too.
come with
Yeah, that's true.
sense. And you could be viral with common sense more than viral with nonsense. But common sense speak more volume more than viral with nonsense.
Right, that is true.
Okay?
All right, so all right, my general. Point taken. You get
Yep.
what me I say. You know how the thing go.
I love it.
Jay is the way I say, and him have to just know say people are gonna react to him react in a film way. People will react to what him a say as well. Speed up on WrestleMania must a couple of weeks ago, brother. Jump off. Must say the thing a drop. Wrestling sitting a big sitting in America, predominantly a white audience.
I'm saying, I live in this country for 41 years. I live 51 years. I lived in Jamaica when I was 13 years old. And I live in this country for 51 years. I know everything about this country.
Right. So at the end of the day, still, I guess a G does a grab piece of the viral. All right. Puff.
Don't respect, man. Don't respect, man. It's no hard feeling. I'm just speaking my, you know what I mean? What? You know?
Man, fair enough.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Fair enough, my general.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, here you go now. Pop Smoke, your background was a bit noisy, so I did muted you. Unmute your mic and got you, and then facts our feelings can say a thing after. Lady B, me know say you there too. Don't forget you.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that. Respect the panel. I just threw me use my phone, but me stream you up on the TV, so that happened.
Oh, that feedback a little bit.
Yeah,
Right.
so yeah. So me did have to turn it off while me I come on the link for But sorry about that. But anyways, me I say still, it's a speed and the era streaming and the younger use them things. So them gone in a streaming now. Back then the people used to watch reality TV and this and that. Streaming a people reality TV now because it happen in front of them, stage nor nothing. So them I get to see what happen, directly in front of their face and fake. You get me I say? It's not made up. So streaming a one thing will come out for them where them love it and them likes this like for when the people them interact with the people them where they call IRL stream. As me I say where they go out and interact with people and then get to get a real experience from what's happening. As me I say not no stage. Get me I say? And the younger youth them gravitate for that are for them kind of entertainment where them jump on Twitch and them jump on the different platform them and them look on them streaming and so go on and listen to go on just like how people come and listen he multiply every night. I saw what people going over speed going listen him or watch him stream every day. Amen. Say so. I just a part of the youth them thing where them come in. Me there work what day I may say yo. Me I listen to some people where I talk and them I say yo. Me hear them a talk about anime and this and that. And me I say yo, back in my time when me I go high school and said me used to watch anime and people say yeah watch cartoon rare this that. I know the in thing now. Me I feel say but mad I bash them. Did I bash this a thing when me I go to school so everybody I watch it now and so
Right.
you just have to make the youth them rock out and do their thing. In terms of where speed come with for Jamaica, not just speed the person alone, you know. You have to think about the fact that I bring one big following. You understand? So and the viewership. So people are going and go part-time street because as I think a big money where you must say, you know, at the audience, you understand? So people are get that the kind of promotion that you can't buy. As I say, so the following you just randomly just promote yourself to millions of people just by being there and you know pay a fee, you understand? Streaming kind of come out and cut out whole heap of thing because the eyes them they're right there. So just like how you used to have journalists in the United States where they used to go to the artists them and or the artists go to them for get them point across and known to other people by getting to know them. You understand? No people now go to journalists no more, them I go to the streamers them now because the streamers they see have the kind of a following. As I say, and the viewership. So labels now are sending their artists now to streamers because they have the viewership and people just are tuning to them. So you can't just not them thing. And speed as a person I just backflip and jump over car. Me see him do streams with Cristiano Ronaldo. Me see him do stream with the athletes them. Me see him do stream with basketball stars. You see me I say? So them build them brand just like how Kai not building brand off of hip hop and them thing there. I saw them build them brand, build stream speed, build theme brand of athletes them. As
Right.
I say. So
Right.
you can't knock them for what them do.
So let me say a quick thing and then me circulate the mic there. Big up to all the ones and ones. And remember to just leave a little quick like. Someone in the chat did ask what benefit speed brought to Jamaica. We saw Shensia cook ackee and saltfish. 1 second, the boo boo. Me know you want to say that thing. Shensia cook ackee and saltfish, right? We see him got Devon House ice cream. You know, as tourists come, just we got Devon House, we got tour Devon House and then buy the ice cream, eat the Jamaican patty. That's good business with tasties and juicy patties and all them people, right? At the end of the day, exposure to the Jamaican culture, right? You see the Rastafarian culture, carrying a Bob Marley museum, you know, carrying to some places where introducing to the Jamaican culture. So here go on now. That's his Gen Z them, Pielico Pitney. I hear about Jamaica. Oh, ackee and saltfish. Wow, the patty's that good. I need to get me some Jamaican patties. Come on. Yeah, you understand me? I say, you know, introducing Jamaica as a destination. Because Speed is a cultural ambassador. All right, facts or feelings. Go ahead and then Boo Boo can say a thing after.
Yeah, the benefit of the
Yo, may I
viewership,
go
you know,
talk
yeah.
before Boo Boo, you know?
Oh, I'm
No
sorry.
problem. No problem, hun.
All right, Lady B, no problem. All right, go ahead, facts or feelings, and then Lady B, then Boo Boo. You know what thing.
Big up everybody. Yo, Imo,
What's
the
up,
youth
Fox?
me have follow speed from a long time, you know. The youth they got World Cup Champions League. You go up on the whole of the major platform them. Speed go up on the whole of the major platform them. Would have glad to see them. And you see the hospitality, the man just come from Africa, you know. Just come from Africa. Why you think you reach the Caribbean? The people them in the chat say, yo, Speed, you need to do a Caribbean tour. Speed, you need to do a Caribbean tour. Because him just come from Africa where him go over there, go shed some light on Africa. Yeah, man, him tour a couple country well him tour in Africa, man. Cause me that watch some of the stream too. Because the youth on follow and them thing there, you see me? And the youth don't do not more than race people and you know just it's just an athletic youth. And you can see he's a man where rate Ronaldo, so he's a man where football, cause when he start at the football team thing, and you know football and one global team, the dude thing get bigger, man. And every country where I'm going, people and welcome him and them something. You think of Jamaica alone? Like them some man as you say, man, some man I just some cloth them I get because they want their name in it. Them don't really mean what them are saying. Them just want a piece of cloth. Them just want a piece of sitting out like them I say, no, sir. Me I go get me I go interject myself in this. And that me
Right.
think with some of the money out there, brother. One
And
time see them more time, I say, oh, no, no.
right, enough
Get
people
on
to
a try and I look all and I look and then feel major I feel a content creator him you know we do actually the same thing. You know me I say? I go speak like that.
no man, we think Major I did a joke about the thing still. All right, but make Lady B say a quick thing and then boo boo there. You can go to Lady B. You know what thing go.
Bless up everyone. Welcome
Big
on
up.
Imhotep.
There man.
Listen, I wanna say first of all, happy belated Teachers Day to all of the teachers them who are go watch the live here or who they panny. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers who are go watch the live here or who on the live.
Yeah man.
So regarding the topic now with IShowSpeed, the whole fact that he came to Jamaica is a big plus to Jamaica. So millions of people who have never seen Jamaica, they've seen different things to do in Jamaica, right? Um, if you hear some people are say if the old people them don't know much about speed, me all and me follow speed only because my son is in that era. Because my son is 21. All his streaming and all them something that he does, him kind of pull me into it because we like two peas in a pod or whatever you call it. So, I was aware of it. He started the streaming 1:30, and from the night before I set my notification, I was teaching 1:30. But when it happened 1:30, me tell my kids them say, listen, I am going to be watching IShowSpeed. I mean, I tell him and the chat panel. It's like I had about 28 kids in my class, and everybody mouth open wide because they're like, Lady B, IShowSpeed. What you know about IShowSpeed? I say, well, I follow IShowSpeed. So it's really for those younger generation, right? I like the fact that he tried the Jamaican part, he tried the KFC, and once he's trying it, like a lot of people, even me, I've never been to Bob Marley Museum. My goal when I go to Jamaica is to go to Bob Marley Museum. I've never been to a lot of those places in the Kingston area because I'm from the Mabay side. So he showed the whole world, even us Jamaicans, even Jamaicans in Jamaica who have not been experiencing Jamaica. He showed them this is what it's like. You understand? So I think it's very good for the culture. Some of those things I expected because I really was supposed to do a stream before, but I didn't do it. Like, where are the places that Speed would go? I expected that he would meet Babsy Grange, right? Because she's the Minister of Culture, Gender, and Sports. So I anticipated that. And I just think it was well put together. I like the fact that he had good security. So there's not going to be any negative thing to say, don't go to Jamaica because you get robbed, because we get robbed or whatever, That's not a part of it. So I am so happy that the security was tight and on point. What else? I miss out. Oh, with the Major Ab situation, I think he's just pretty much trying to get a hype because he should not be comparing himself with Speed because based on the fact is that they're in two different categories, it's like a whole different zone right there. So I think he's probably, Speed right now, he's a trending topic and it's gonna be trending for probably a few more days or weeks or whatever. So I just think, as we say, he might try get piece of the pie or piece of the hype because him me rate Major hype, so him kind of have common sense. So I just
Right.
think that
And the
that's so.
same thing him do. Same thing him do all the while. Remember with Buju
Yeah.
Banton son? Remember with Buju
Mm-hmm.
Banton son, when Buju's son say him nearly turn fish or whatever, or him do the skit and when flames reach him just come out and say what him say. So I saw that go. All right.
Exactly.
Boo Boo, you can go ahead.
Well, Lady
And
B,
wait, before Boo Boo, sorry Boo Boo,
no, it's
I
okay.
wanted to correct you on one thing.
Yes.
Speed that doesn't travel with him internationally. It's the first he's leaving America,
Yes.
and Speed did that on his video as well, where he said you know, it's the first he's coming outside America. And most Americans, they don't have a passport. And, you know, it's like, if they're not going on a cruise or has a specific plan, they don't have a passport. So
True.
I guess his father guide him other ways. But in terms of traveling internationally,
That
but
was
I
the
think he
first
probably
time.
will start doing it now because he loved Jamaica so much based on his impressions, you know, in the video. All
Mhm.
right, go ahead.
Right. Big up in a chang. One big spliff, you know it going to KP data. Big up. Yeah, you can go ahead, boo boo.
No, I was going to say that it really contributes to the tourism. Um, like, for example, my first time going to Jamaica was because I saw jammies here. So every little bit counts, you know, every
Mm-hmm.
little bit. You see a stream and it highlights a country, and it may not even be a country that you're thinking about going to, but the way how the stream was done, it was well done. And there are a couple places that I haven't been, and I've been to Jamaica many times, and definitely I will be going to those places. They were well highlighted. I think it was a
Mm-hmm.
well done stream.
Does anyone remember the first place Barack Obama went to when he came to Jamaica? First place.
I
Bob
don't
Marley.
remember.
Anybody on the panel? Anyone in the chat? Let's brainstorm. The first place Barack Obama went to when he came to Jamaica.
Bob Marley Museum.
Thank you. No, when you say respect self-made, when you see Barack Obama head to the Bob Marley Museum, it shows the value where him have towards Bob Marley and his music. And it
Mm-hmm.
also assure, you know, the American people say, yo, Bob Marley thing no normal as well.
Right.
Mm,
What it does, a lot of tourists come to Jamaica just to go to Bob Marley Museum, you know, and
true.
then go to
Mm-hmm.
Devon House, you know, go tour Devon House too, you know, and then go buy the ice cream and the party there, you know. I'm talking about like even corporate era, Kingston era tourism kind of thing. A lot
Mm-hmm.
of people go up to the Bob Marley Museum. A lot of them. So when I say with speed going up there and things like that, you know, highlighting the Rasta culture to some Gen Z, we don't know nothing about a Rasta, nothing like that,
True.
Right.
right? They don't know nothing about it, but at least what it will enhance their curiosity. All right, which is Shensi cook ackee and saltfish. They don't know nothing about ackee and saltfish in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna say what? Oh, I'm gonna come to Jamaica and try their patties. Speed says it's the best. Oh, I have to try the KFC. You know, I have to try their ice cream. The Ackee and
Mm-hmm.
Saltfish. I have to go see Bob Marley Museum.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, man, there is a plus to it that the Jamaica Tourist Board could not pay all
Mm-mm.
big, you know, TV stations in America all about promote.
Exactly.
You understand
You
me?
know, you know, see how Babsy a smile from ear to ear.
Yeah, it was just a good promotion for the
Yeah.
country and tourism because Speed is a cultural ambassador. Choo, man, got you, man, if you want to say a thing. And then we can throw it at Jamaica strong foot. Investor, don't forget you either.
Yeah, man. Well, as I said, when it comes to overall everything that's happening, you know, there's the logical aspect of things and then there's the emotional aspect of it. I've tried to like walk the fence because when I look at Jamaican culture and the growth of Jamaica, even when we were just talking about music, some of the same players that are basically stirring emotions based on their input or their feedback towards the situation are some of the same people that are going internationally to make money and rub shoulders with some of the same people that they will condemn and ask question, who is this person? You know, trying to, you know, value the person based on their moral compass or how they see reality. So I'm say me I try my best for kind of, you know, walk the line there carefully. But outside of that, I think there's a lot of like, you know, how would I say like hypocritical, you know, approach towards things because it doesn't make sense. You criticize a young man based on what you think of him, and he might make millions of dollars, but you go amongst the same people them where you criticize him and make money amongst. Yeah, I hope you get where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just
Mm-hmm.
trying not to get into the name calling and call certain people name because you know some people are emotion then build reality off. I can't deal with no emotion right now. I have too much pick me. So that's my point for now.
All right. Jamaica strong. You know if you want to say a thing.
Yeah, man. Yes, everything on me here is a good look, you know. I don't want to comment too much because we never watch it. We don't have to watch it yet, you know. But no, just here, we're not talking about it, I'll give it a watch. What I do find interesting though is that whenever people come out with anything extreme and them extremely wrong or extremely negative, it's like somehow we find a way to shed light on them. And I feel like maybe we should be doing the opposite of that, because it's kind of like basically doing what they want us to do. You go out there and say the most extreme stuff, and you have people talking on it. Because I ever find it so surprising sometimes when I hear people talking about some things that people say, and I'm like, where you even find time to even listen to those people, or why you even invite those negativity in another space? Because I couldn't see myself, these people like Foot Hype, Major Hype, and I don't know which time idea but have people stung to me and we can listen to them. But sticking it to speed, I like that, I'll be saying come, and I'm really excited to go and watch it.
Right. When Obama came to Jamaica and Chronix come out and say, yes, man, if we did law him, he wouldn't come out and know him have to retract that. And know say you don't disrespect the guest them in your house. So sometimes when people come out and say things, whether for the clout or them just vex, you have to just make them know say here what you saying now make no sense, and a time and place everything too as well. Major Hype thing, in my view, is more of satire. I'm gonna play a little piece a little later down. I don't know hear what I go on, but since I say you never see where Speed going, because it was a viral thing, it dominated the whole of social media yesterday for Jamaica. The whole of Jamaica a speed. So let me just play them clips here, quick and fast, and show you what I go on. Yeah, because Speed got famous for even that bark too as well, He used to go up, anybody might test with him, he used to have a bark off or whatever.
Yes.
Oh, he got vision. He got vision.
All right, so it go look live music, the Rastas them up that there. So hold on. So what do you really want to tell me, say? And them little pitney, them little 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old, who come tell we said the Speed no influence them and inspire them. Little pitney, say I want to be like Speed, and them sitting there. Come on, people, we're not gonna do that, man. There is benefit in it, man. Yeah, me Steve, the battle of the Anansi. No, but listen, I saw Speed square off more times still.
You have to give him some benefits still, considering how much patty he eat and how much KFC, and then he's still doing all of this.
The whole of them little pitney there, then gonna feed them yard want to be like Speed. So we might say what it brought for Jamaica. Well, what if inspiration to for the next generation them. All right, here we now. Let me see. Invest you there, and then self-made can say a thing. And then we can throw it at Big Money Foot and them things, Lady B and Boo Boo is throw it at them foot too. All right, invest. I don't hear invest. Oh, you there, invest?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to say that.
Yeah, man. I agree with everybody's sentiment. It's just an amazing thing. And as me say, even if it when speed didn't come with a camera and a large following, just the fact that somebody leave their country to come here and to try to experience the culture, we have to just understand that there's so many countries in the world, and for somebody to take the time out to come here and want to understand our culture, eat the food, you understand, going to our rivers and enjoy our music, we just have to give respect to that. I don't see anything wrong with that. And then with speed now is completely different, a different package because now he's a streamer with a large audience. So
So,
the trickle effect with that is going to have for the next 10 years people will remember this, you understand.
Right.
So it's somebody said something earlier which we kind of share the same sentiment, but I understand as well the balance in terms of content. If it was me alone, certain things are not aired, but I understand, as you said, the balance as well, because I don't subscribe to people who constantly put out negativity,
mhm,
um, people who constantly complain, people who constantly see the glass half empty in every situation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really support people like that. I believe in meritocracy. I believe in optimism,
mhm,
because I believe in hope, I believe in dreams, I believe in inspiration. Because if we only look at the negatives at all times, it can be gloomy, it can put people in
mhm,
depression. Understand? And there's too many things going on for us to always every single thing happen. We only want to pinpoint the negative in everything. What
Yeah.
about it's like most people will never look at the sunrise, but they will complain when the rain fall. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? It's like
Right.
it's like all people just constantly and as me say, them people have them audience, you know. You know, understand them. The reason why they continue to do this and can say certain things because them do have an audience. And sometimes it's
yeah,
crazy to me is that we can have a conversation like this, and some of the same people who have a conversation support those people too. See, if you, it's like sometimes we have to pick a side. Like, okay, what do we really support? Are we just a wandering generality or a meaningful specific? Who are we? You know, like, do you have something that guide your life every single day? Or you just, whatever the breeze blow, you just go with it, you know? That's all. And it's really sad how me see it because Speed is a 21-year-old young man, 21-year-old,
yeah,
doing this an amazing thing.
mhm,
Okay? Him know how to rap people and I do that, but them have people them glorify. Dons and all this thing with them same people here. Glorify. Dons who blatantly will take your life and then will glorify them. Big up the Donna see view, big up the Donna this. But then the 20-year-old man, you want admonish him. I just don't understand these people. That's why I don't support them at all. If Rick don't post them people, oh man, you think me I gonna leave my life, my work to go over there stuff to go watch them people there? It will never happen. Never ever.
yeah,
I just said that got some time to stay because here we go on. Um, whichever way you put it, a content for people to react to and people to evaluate things and say, yo, just like the same argument where you are put forward and say, here go on, them to leave the youth and make the youth go on do what I do. If you don't have nothing
Yeah.
good to say, you don't say it. Sometimes people have to make them know that too. So I saw that go more time. It create that balance still.
Right.
Self-made. You can unmute your mic and go through. Let me hear what you say.
Almost on.
Loud and clear.
All right, manners and respect to the
what's up?
panel. Bless up, ladies. Happy Mother's Day in
Thank you,
advance. Happy belated Teachers Day to you, Miss Lady B.
thank you.
Yeah, man. Bless up to the chat as well. Yeah, man. It's a great look for yard, you see me? Great look with the young man I do. Hey, really and truly, the man I live out enough people dreams, man. Cause them man they all go WrestleMania and them thing there. As a youth, oh, I'm tell man, for your day in a them spotlight is a great thing. What the man I do for bring so much eyeballs, not just Jamaica to the whole Caribbean pan a whole, you know, show the positive side and them thing there and what heap of things we look forward to. Some of the parts where me did enjoy when we go scuba diving and the man find a 18th century matic. It was so funny, but probably was probably was placed there, but hey, it was still good for the content. Is the man said? He did a lot of great things, which represented the way other people them greet him. Yeah, man, them give him a warm welcome, and totally concur with Invest. A lot of people don't see the a lot of people see the hole in the donut, but don't see the donut around the hole. And this thing when him do for, as I want to say, Jamaica can't pay for this, you know. And with these streamers, high level streamers, they are single handedly changing the landscape of media forever. Um, Lastly, there's something I didn't like when he was at the National Stadium. Don't know who the gentleman was, but he must say, "Oh, tell me the word where you learn." And the man, you know, BBC, and all of them have a laugh. The reason why I didn't like that because everybody outside our culture, that are the first thing is a Jamaica, that are the first thing them are gonna say. If them not mention Bob Marley, them are gonna curse. And then our owner people will punish who owner artists them for use the same curse word and them thing there. I just find that contradicting and them something about overall, it was a great look for Jamaica.
Right. Um, Big Money. You still there, me G? Maybe you
Yeah,
want
man,
to say,
yeah, man.
maybe you want to say a thing.
Yeah, man. One thing me have to say is this. I try to figure out where this youth getting stamina from. Because why your man a stream from morning till night and not take no rest, eat and everything, run, do everything.
Mm-hmm.
Stamina where him got, brother. Me no know where
Okay.
it come from. I would like to have that.
Same thing me I wonder too.
That's
Something,
what I was
yo,
saying. Doing all this flipping and everything else, and you
yo,
eat up a whole bunch of patty and
yeah,
KFC.
man.
Yeah.
And what me like about the youth, every food they offer him as
He
our
tried.
cultural Jamaican food, the youth not turn it down, brother. Or when he
Mm.
full, the youth still have enough grace.
All police, but the man I enjoy.
Yeah, in eat, in do everything. And if we dey criticize this, brother, we need to look into ourselves and say, are we criticizing the youth because are jealous we jealous, or are they sincere of it? Because, like I said, the light that him bring to us in Jamaica, we cannot pay for that. And we need to respect that, and we need to stop criticize when somebody has show light on Jamaica, because a lot of time we don't understand, say, when we criticize and act like that, we turn people away from us because people are going to say, oh, we're ungrateful. People do say that because I is in America a long time, and American do say that. And it's not I just be channel alone showing that, because there's a lot of American content creator that carrying the HSP thing in Jamaica also. I seen it. And also that spread further too. And we need to understand that. And just know, you know what? Respect with the youth I do, a young youth, and stop from siding up with other people, because I just feel is more bigger than some of the biggest artists in America. And people need to know that. This youth is not a normal youth. And he not just come up overnight. He been working hard and he achieving goal, and he's still going further. But just respect him, man, you know? I make him
Mm-hmm.
doing
Right,
it.
right, because Speed doesn't have to do this, What Speed can
Mm-hmm.
do, him just go in a house
Yeah.
and just a stream games or play games, whatever.
And he got
Yeah,
this
you have 1 million people, 500,000 people live. I watch him.
And his sponsor them up paying millions of dollars. My old people don't understand that, you know. Say him in him house and getting paid by sponsors millions of dollars just to call him product name sometime on the live stream. People understand what going on.
Hey, as I'm saying, people have to just look on the just weigh the pros and the cons of it. And right now, I don't see any cons of it. Yes, we understand the part where Popcorn did want him, and then in I dance, the girl jump up in her face or whatever,
But
right?
Emerton, back to the
Yeah.
popcorn part now. The popcorn part, I love that. But one thing I don't like about it, just simple. You see, Speed is American. We know we have to keep our culture, but we also have to have common sense and also understand that when we are speaking to certain people, we have to break it down in English so they could understand.
Exactly. That's my point too.
That part of popcorn is same as maroon. Yes, we understand that, but you're not talking to us. You are talking to somebody who you need for them to understand what you're saying. To break it
Right.
down in proper English so he could understand. But make no sense you talk to him in a part one, I don't know where I say. That means he's not getting what you're saying, my youth. So as an entertainer popcorn who travel the world, you should have better sense than that. Yes, what you were saying, you're right. Me love that. But let the youth understand what you're saying so you could receive the message. Simple as that, my youth.
Because remember, when
Go on.
people have to go to the embassy or anything like that, you conform.
Yeah,
You know,
you can't go speak
conform.
popcorn, me
There's a
paying this
time
and
and
me doing that.
there's a time and place for everything. He could have broke it down so the
Yeah.
youth
Because
understand.
you said don't understand what they're saying. So
Yeah,
probably if you want you to receive the message, you should have break it down in English. That don't mean to say you go clips and one. There's proper English, there's patois, and there's tone. You're not twining my youth. You're not twining like American, but speak proper English so he could understand what you're saying and receive the message.
yeah, I had difficulty with that too.
That's it. The big man.
All right.
And
Well,
one thing,
go ahead, Boo Boo. Sorry.
one thing with regards to that as well, not just popcorn, because even you have people who do that too. Because in when I'm among my staff and we saying say, okay, we do collaborative peers, who is one and who is two. Mr. Listen, we don't say two. I say I'm not gonna say two, and then they say explain that, and then I explain the whole Jamaican culture, and that is like me sharing my culture. You understand? I'm say, yo, we not say back, so don't say move back. So it's just for him to break it down and explain it. In our culture, this is what we say. We say this instead of this. So when he keeps saying why for that, and speed is like, I don't know what he's talking about. It's just for him to break it down. And I agree with that part.
What?
Share the culture, but break it down so the Americans can understand the
Yeah.
whole concept.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
understand this. One more thing, Emerson, but we need to understand this also because I see a lot of Jamaican in America with the few and the not. Don't forget, when you and the corporate world, whether job or on your workplace and so on and so forth, we cannot use the Jamaican culture language to get by in America when it comes to certain things we're not saying to and we're not saying back. So we
We
are
don't use the language, but what
what
I'm
some
saying
Jamaican
is
do as
I
the
share
Jamaican do it
my
here.
culture. It's not about me using the
Yeah, I
language.
understand that.
Like when I'm here, I can't speak patois because my coworker won't understand me. But I'm just
Exactly.
saying I share the culture by explaining it. It was just an
Right.
example.
No, I understand
You
what you're
get
saying,
what I'm
but
saying?
no, I understand exactly what you're saying, but I was just telling you, I hear Jamaican. It's not about sharing the culture. It is about ignorance of not using certain word to certain people. Sharing the culture is good, but you also cannot be ignorant about the word. What a lot of Jamaica here in America have seen very ignorant with the word where they're not sharing the culture. They just want to keep on
Okay.
like that all the time. And you have
Right.
to understand you cannot take that certain places.
There's a time and place for everything, and
Yeah, you gotta be
Exactly
flexible and
everything.
read the
Exactly
room.
my point.
yeah, time and
My
place for
Hmm.
everything, right? And
my
we know
point.
how to go. Them say as well too. When you go a room, you do what the Romans do, or don't go a room.
Thank you very
Hmm.
much.
Mats, you get what I say?
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Nobody's forcing you to go to Rome.
No.
Don't go over there then if you're not gonna do what the Romans them a do. So I just said that go time and place to everything as well. All right, here go on now. Lady Ann. Make Lady Ann say a thing and then go through, can say a quick thing, then self-made no.
But we have to understand to say that everyone I will need know how to speak to American because me I listen back to some Bob Marley interview and no sabi a part one talk, but I get them understand Bob Marley. But like him could I break it down slow for the youth, just like the other local youth where that talk and him couldn't understand and the local youth just bring it down slow and proper for him so him could understand it. But when me not understand what some of them are fighting, he's a kid. I went in born 2005. My what 20, 19, 20, whatever you know.
2004, my 21, my son at 21, them are same age.
Oh, my 21. My youngest child, my youngest baby older than him because she turned 26. And to the pressure, I see some of them are come. All right, look you sit down now somebody lap on a long out him tongue. That if that not mean him gear. Him probably just still do that for generate him think make him think seal. You know, look him now pigeonhole himself, mad do way mad one. I mean, I don't know I'm to our people, you know, it's just everything, just like being a man. Look on the backlash where they might give being a man and don't look good. Being a man have one of our great and him a party youth and them a freestyle and it was such a lovely thing to watch and the backlash when them again Jamaica a time for stop it man a time for raise our champion and stop kill them and go Jamaica alone me say do that
appear a little lady and appear a little tribal and politics reason Mr. Guan because what you go on now Beanie Man and IShowSpeed apart. What is wrong with that if Beanie Man a drive him go somewhere? Look how much, listen, look how much artists and other people drive, go other places. Remember, Sean Paul is the one where kind of meet him at the school, you know, right?
Overseas, me see all that.
Right. Sean Paul meet him over there, so I don't what's going on now. Me understand it because, as we say again, some people say to rage bait and get some attention, and me get that.
Right.
Some people don't have nothing good to say at all. Because being a man driving with speed and they talking and recording that, I don't understand why that would be a conversation. And I see where people are talking about artist groupies and who are groupie and this and that. Nothing is wrong if the Minister of Culture arrange for our cultural people them for meet up with him too. It's a way of promoting the culture, right? Yeah. So nothing wrong with that. So there's no artist groupie settings there. So because guess what going on? The man never does left them yard to go there so and go there. So things were arranged.
He's a kid.
Cultural
icons. Love. He's a kid and Jamaican. What wrong with that?
Even for artists, maybe watch Speed stream for a while and knowing Speed is going to be here, and him say, "No, so me go to stadium." What's wrong with that?
Not a thing.
Huh? The excuse whatever said because it is arranged why they're there. I don't care if it was arranged or not. If the artist wants to go check out Speed, I'm free to do it.
That's right.
Exactly. Do you go everywhere? Look about everywhere in our country. You taste all our food. It make Kentucky be the number one and taste is party. Come on, Jamaican. Pull up.
And I'm
somebody echo.
Can't bother with our people.
Was it mine? Was it mine, Lady B? Echoing?
No, I'm not hearing it from your side. But I really
another thing too. Well, it seems like me not really get the memo or me are not part of the culture, but I will not say 1, 2, 3, 4 because it's numbers. Okay? I will not say back because you have front and you also have back. So if somebody want to crucify me for saying the proper word, I am sorry.
Right.
I'm just sorry.
You know what's funny?
It's best that easy.
No, but you know what's funny about that still? Listen, that is technically trivial, right? We get that part there. But even from a culture as well, you know, cash part wise, them say number 2 hour. You understand me? I say, what's this now? Anybody remember the pepper seed rhythm? Make it go over a little music, little bit there. Which artist? What your fabulous thing
Which
say?
I play number 2.
Thank you. Right. Some man play number 2 1 year, man. We always say culturally, bad man no play number 2 and this and that. So I'm just saying, culturally, we have adapted that. And here we go now. That started with the Rasta colloquial language too, you know. Yeah, Misty, they're fabulous. Rastas were the one, you know, who say them now do back and forward them deal with, you know. Yeah, and you know when I did the number 2 thing on there, so a 1, you get me? I say.
And what's the sentiment? What's the sentiment of the alternative lifestyle? Because personally, I'm not really support the alternative lifestyle. Okay, straight dolly, straight. However, the fervor that we have, you know, we burn this and burn this. It is just merely a facade, because I'm telling you, people here are swim like dolphin. Swim.
True.
Swimming. Everywhere you turn. Swim. And them have locks in them here, them have this, that, and they are swimming. So now make people combine media and YouTube or whatever the case may be and see certain things, and then you go, you know, follow them. You follow yourself. You know yourself. Don't put these people on pedestal, because if night could turn to day.
If walls could talk.
For real.
What? Listen to me. I do. I'm lucky to. No, I don't do much of that. But I used to do patrol, and most of the time I work at night. And let me tell you, the vehicles in certain peculiar positions that you will see these people in. Okay?
Right.
You see them?
New Kingston side of invest, right?
What? You see the people that. Well, hey. Listen, man. You see the guys, you see the young man. You see the young man there. Me not even talk about the male to female hook up, you know. You see them young man there where you see when you stop Trafalgar Road or Ugly Park Road and say, oh me half a tree, whatever, let me wash your windshield. Then look a young man there with him spray buckle and him squingy. Okay? You know how many proud when them people pick up them use their nighttime? Man, please. I talk about fire. Jamaica is swimming.
But what's this now? Because when we said Jamaica, yes, it's a religious country, but it is technically secular in our way. Even though there's church and state, and the Constitution says there should be a separation of church and state. But with Jamaica, no, there's no separation there at all. Even recently with the whole Hurricane Melissa, they got a lot of money, millions of dollars that could have been spent to build back some more house and them sitting there. Big up the church, them, you know. Yeah, I don't have a problem with you. Who know do what you do, and people choose who no tell them how things are go and how them are go heaven. That's fine. We can respect that. But I'm saying taxpayers' money was taken up and given to the church.
But the power without the responsibility, though, Imhotep.
No. I
as you said, just what you said, the power without the responsibility.
Right. So the problem is,
right.
As I said,
yeah, go ahead.
It's a secular society, right? The Constitution says it's kind of secular in a way, but it's still somewhat conservative, right? Me get the argument there. With Speed now, Speed in a man lapan along out tongue and sitting there. Yes, Speed no say here. Some cultures, some countries where him go, he can run them the joke there with them. He can go over the Middle East run them joke there. So him know that because culturally he's aware, say these are the do's and don'ts. So yeah, me not go to beat him bad for that because like I say, in convey I can go on with that. Now, when it comes down to his impact in terms of the value that he brought to Jamaica, and the exposure he gave Jamaica. Yeah, man. That was very important in terms of say, a lot of people benefited, a lot of businesses benefited because all of the places where them actually go, a whole heap of people are follow back at them. And I know people are saying, who's this guy? Everybody I run back and stuff like that. Well, yeah, what him put in the work and yeah, man, it really carry him go far. All right, got you. If you want to say a thing,
As I said, I agree because I said with the whole situation, I'm familiar with the young man, but as I said, when it comes to the politics of it, I'm trying because I don't know much about it. I love music and entertainment. It's when it comes to the other part of things, I'm a tip. You see me, I say, yeah, man, we can't do that the part there. You see me, too much politics.
Yeah, man, same way, so. G side.
Yeah, manners to the panel.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, man. I mean, when I really have nothing bad to say about the youth, come and visit and thing, but at the same time, when I really say nothing good either, it's just another youth pass through with the fame and, create a little distraction, a little entertainment. But, what me would I like for say still, as a man, we say I bring so much eyeballs to the country, but I like when we have these type of people here, we need for sure the entire Jamaica. You understand? But I love for them carry them go certain places so people can see we really are going. You understand? Show them the conditions the people are live. Go down away, Melissa mash up, and him can use him popularity. Forget some more assistance overseas, or even the ones and ones where from Jamaica we probably not even know how go on. But I just like them for bring him to the regular spots. Then bring him to a Coronation Market, man. Bring him to certain places where when people come to Jamaica, them just go hotel and KFC and them places. The KFC alright, man. Bring him to some mom and pop places where when people come here, the money go directly back to the average man. Because when you look on this whole scenario, there's nothing we do right now not gonna necessarily impact the average man. Yeah, it might make KFC numbers go, but the employees them at KFC I get the same pay. So when you have a man like that with that popularity, make him come to the country and create a lasting impact. So when him leave now, the average man can see some benefit. Because when him leave, the average man life remain the same. So me not gonna not the youth because man do him thing. Although me not agree with enough of the nonsensical things them him do. But him getting popularity. But we now as a nation have to be more conscious and say if I can make this man come here, make him bring some positivity to the average man. You understand? And me hear a general talk about popcorn and the way him talk to him. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Remember, sir, Jamaica, him there, make him go research and find out a popcorn say to him. You understand? When you go certain countries, you them talk through or something in a translator, So nothing wrong if a man is speaking a fiend tongue and a man have to touch speed and explain to him a popcorn I say. So other than that, I don't really have nothing too negative to say about the youth, and just that me kind of observe.
All right, so what was the distraction? Can you mention distraction?
Yeah,
No,
man, I wonder.
entertainment, look at distraction, I just say go.
It's a distraction. So, anyways,
That's
let's
on.
not. I never ask a distraction from what. But anyways,
No, man, people I go through them struggles, so them like them look at thing and more time for kind of distract them. I mean,
yeah,
go on TikTok
but
for
guess what?
distraction, no?
But speed gone. So what's the distraction now?
No,
And
I say no.
for the people.
No, what I say no. Entertainment overall is a form of distraction more while, Sports
Yeah,
side,
but
music.
one day thing with speed, you really got frame it as government distraction from Wagwan Jamaica.
I never say government, but just I say.
Then I will bring him over here. Now the culture ministry to the government.
I never think that him did want come here. I never know what them bring. No, I think that him did want come here. I never know what them petition for him come
But
here.
them not petition, but them
they
have to organize through him.
They accommodate his visit. Just like any other guest, he accommodate their visit.
And also
through the Ministry of Culture.
And also too, I would think that they would be the ones to kind of highlight certain things in Jamaica. He's not going to know Jamaica like that. So obviously there's suggestions made to him. These are the places that he should go. So if they felt as though he should be maybe touch some place in the ghettos or places like you said that will really give back to the culture that way, then they should have highlighted those areas for him to go. But obviously that wasn't it.
But you know, say right, the national stadium. You think say a man can just walk in a national stadium say, oh, I'm gonna do an event down there, so a government is that, So I'm saying for all them something they arrange, the whole June tour, which was spectacular in my view. When you
Exactly.
make the picture him face or whatever. Bro, yeah, it takes coordination and here we go on now. It's a good investment from the culture ministry. So I wouldn't call it a distraction. We just know it's an era. At least people see who Speed is. The younger generation them feel inspired, and here we go on. The Jamaican culture, it was highlighted. Yeah, me understand. He couldn't go everywhere still, but me understand the argument say he couldn't go some places, some tough places, or he couldn't also go to some places where, yeah, man, some some of our national treasure them in terms of sightseeing and them something.
Oh,
So I just saw that go more time. He couldn't go everywhere still because there's so much places to go. But I
true.
just saw that go still. You see it.
And that's what he was saying. He was saying there's too much to do in Jamaica. It's like there's too much to do.
Yeah.
So it's a lot.
One of this, one of this,
Yeah, there is that invest out
Invest.
or something.
one of these sentiments, like we always talk about, the common man. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're hearing you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, invest.
Like him not here.
Can you guys hear me right now? Is it live?
yes, yeah,
I'm
but
Someone
delaying.
type
you
yes
have
in
no
the
delay.
chat. Yes, we're hearing you. Invest.
He's having a delay though.
Oh.
He's having a delay. In the meantime, facts and feelings, you there?
Yeah, man, me there.
I don't know if you want to say a thing.
Yeah, man, about that make you look at you. Nothing really. Youth are same thing when him do every country where him go. Cause as me said, the dog just come from a big Africa tour where him tour Africa and I same thing where him do with the people them and them thing there. Him not do nothing different. So me don't want the man them put this thing up and oh man fear shed light on certain things and them things. No sir. Dog just come for a visit right now. You want to fix come, you want to come involve this man in our dirty laundry right now. The government have up be money right now. And when I'm Melissa, I see man I run be a care package. That I see care package done right now. You see me? Me not see no man I shed no more light, no more hype no depend that. So no man not really do nothing. You see me? So right now, just make the youth come as right now, are the younger youth them. See a 20-year-old youth. I hear that I younger you them know the value of him and know say yo, yeah, excited to see him as a streamer and know say yo. The next thing we can have an next year, probably 2 years from now, we have a big Jamaica streamer. You never know. Cause that's how the thing go.
Well,
That's
truth be
how
told,
the thing go.
truth be told is
Testing, testing. Can you hear me?
yeah,
Yes,
invest. Just
All
one
right.
invest.
second. Just a
All
second
right.
invest. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's 1 second. Let's say you have social issues, I have cultural issues, right? With Speed, this was a cultural visit. So here we go now. Since it's a cultural visit and he's a cultural ambassador, yeah, we're not gonna carry him over the social side. We show the social ills of the country. You understand what I say? Where when somebody else who feed them think that when somebody were humanitarian, when Greta Thunberg come at Jamaica, yes, then we can invite her to see the plight of the people, so to speak.
Mr. Beast. Can they go down there, go build houses?
Right. So him can just go back down there, go build some more house and them something they still. All right, invest, you check back in, that's got you, and then lady and can say a thing after.
Yeah. So this is all me say it, and it gonna sound harsh, but it just my how me see it from my vantage point. You see, if you're sick, elderly in a Jamaica, we don't want to hear nobody say nothing. Okay, we have this thing where oh, a man must come from wherever I'm come from and save us. A savior mentality we are look for. Somebody to be the Messiah at all times. And then you have strong, we call them strong back man. Sit down and dig out and middle every single day. Okay? me see Rick Stam post one video where one man say, which job me can do for buy a car? Which job me can do for buy a car? And him young, you know.
Yeah, I
And him
see.
young.
Young man.
Go raise pig. I raise pigs. You know how much money for Trenton? Huh? You know how much money for pig? And these people, it's like we just have this mentality where we just believe, say, handouts at all times. Oh, speed come for one day and it must go over the entire Jamaica and the little vendor them. So when speed gone tomorrow, what happened? You know, back to the same thing. You as a person, you have to elevate yourself. You look yourself in the mirror and you say, okay, I am doing this right now. Am I going to stay the same way in the next 5 years? I am going to elevate myself. You can do it. Okay? I have a friend, you know, who own backhoe, okay? Backhoes. And him tell me that you can't find people, especially a young man, who wants to do the work because he might do an apprenticeship program. And like say, he might not multi-millionaire where he can just pay everybody. You can come get the work, maybe give you a stipend, and you learn to operate the backhoes. And then you get employed when you finish, based off the time frame and your skills.
Yeah.
Them no want to do that. You think they want to do that? Because they want delay gratification, they want it right now. Understand? They want it this minute, right now. They're supposed to be rich tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Nobody want to put in the sweat and tears. Huh? I have a farm, you know. You know, the age limit of the people who the average people who work on my farm. Them are 50, maybe 40 something, the youngest 50, 60. Why? Because the young man them don't want to work. First thing, for example, let's say we are chop out a piece of place, okay? We have a piece of place to chop out, let's say. And we say, okay, we're going to start at 8 o'clock. Okay? Sometimes I can't be there because I'm working. So I have a virgin who him kind of control. Right? I'm gonna leave from Stone Hill, drive go a country. Okay? By the time I reach it sometime at 9:30, 10. You think no work done? No work not done, and then supposed to start at 8. And then everybody by the time them look, them have to take smoke break. They go there and mingle. They want rum, they want this, they want this. And then they complain about, less fortunate or whatever. You have to look yourself in the mirror. Jamaica may understand, say, now everybody have education, to get that point. But you can't make yourself into a man by applying yourself with whatever you have. Resources. Okay? You know, come from money, you try to get a skill, learn mechanic work. There's always some car to fix somewhere. Always. Change tire, wash car, farming. You have a granny in a country of one piece of land. Say, granny, listen, I go chop down. You can buy me some seed. Go down a radar, get something. Let me tell you something. I don't want to hear no excuse from no grown man, especially none. I don't want to hear it.
Invest.
I see them every single day. I see them every single day.
Hold on, one. Because we can motivate the youth them and inspire them for work and thing. But that means we're gonna ignore the impact of government negligence. So we must just say, make the government go and rob and pillage the country. We not just work hard,
no.
bro.
You can't. Don't say no. Hold on. No, hold on. Me understand your point. We know the reason, but you can't. Well, you can't say what we not say still. That's what me try to say now. Me understand we have a conversation, but you can't say what we not say. We never say if we allow the government to take advantage of people. We never say that. I will never say that. So you can't start the conversation you can't start the conversation, right? To go against what I said with saying something false. Talk about what we just said.
Yeah, true that.
True.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, when we're looking at a problem, we have to look at it holistically. No, yes, you have people out there who don't want to work. But at the same time, you have people out there that are willing to work, but the jobs aren't there. So we cannot just look at it and just highlight the man them are lazy. Enough active body man what they want to work. And the only work available in Jamaica right now is call center work. So when we are going to do a critique, let us do it holistically. The problem is from all facets of the country. From government, come straight down to the business sector, come straight down to even farming. Because right now it rough on the farmer them out there. So I don't want to have an analysis that is just single-handedly pointing at the lazy man. Yeah, you have lazy man out there, make them stay out there and suffer. But the problems in Jamaica is not just laziness, the opportunity, the industries, the education, the place where people live, it is a holistic problem in general.
Yeah,
but what I heard from you was that you just point out the man them want to work.
Yeah, but
all right, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. Hold on, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that specific point. Okay? You can't want is meritocracy, okay? It's skills. You can't want a job that pay for example, that pay $10,000 a month and your value is $5,000 a month. It is impossible. Okay? You cannot get it.
You have to start.
You can't sit down. You can't sit down, and because the government no provide a let's say the government no provide factories or whatever the case may be, and maybe you went to school to be a process engineer, and you say, oh my God, Surge Island closed down, the Goodyear factory closed down, the ice factory closed down, what else closed down? Appleton closed down, whatever the case may be. You said these closed down. And you say, man, may have a bachelor's degree in process engineer. And you say, okay, the government don't provide that. What are you going to do as a man? You pivot. You say, okay, I went to school for process engineer, but I should have to turn myself into a man. I have to provide for my family. I have to put a roof over my head, whatever the case may be. You say, okay, what else can I do? Okay, what else can I do? We not sit down and complain in the situation like a frog is cooked. You sit down and get comfortable. The more the water get hot, the frog get more comfortable until it cook. No, you say, what else can I do? So you explore. Most people do not explore the country. They do not. They sit down and just say, we can't do this and I'm this near the state. You can't tell me nothing. Me live all my life. I'm safe for myself.
Let me say a quick thing there. And let me get you see, you have some people who are problem-based thinkers, and you have some who are solution-based thinkers, right?
Right.
Where there needs to be a solution is a problem, right? Every problem have a solution. That's why it's called a problem. Now, in Jamaica, we have seen where the government say they have to import labor now because there's a skilled labor shortage. The Archers NTA, nobody can talk no more because the government has teaching a skill and a pay you for learn a skill.
They will pay your fear to go there. They will pay your fear to go.
Right, lunch money and bus fare and everything. So there's no excuse right now with the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We do not have enough skilled people to assist with the reconstruction. And not joke thing. So
that's true.
Work at Jamaica right now, a lot where the government import skilled laborers now. You understand me? Work there, and as me I say, skill is power. The facilities are there where the youth can go learn a skill, whether carpentry, masonry, electrical, whatever. You go learn a skill and you can't out of work as a skilled man.
There are shops, you see. There are shops, where you have like Sammy Bridget, sorry to cut, remember your point. There are shops where a man own, like let's say a metal works or stuff like that. You will be driving in the community 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night, and him one because him get a work for place a grill, and him want out there work, doing thing. Okay, and you have all these young men in the community, and not one of them can have the initiative and say, I don't have graduate with multiple CXC, so I'm not qualified for certain jobs. It's a reality. Okay, you're not qualified for it. So because of that, now you're supposed to say to yourself, so, okay, say me need to get a skill then. Let me go up a Master Joe, knock him door. Okay, Master Joe, you do mechanic work or metal work. You can teach me the work. Mr. Joe will not say no.
Well,
If you come there with that attitude,
yeah, but I'm
you
telling
won't say
you,
no.
yeah, I'm telling you, go on still. A whole heap of, when you remember after slavery, 1838 emancipation, after
Oh,
emancipation, wait there. After emancipation, we were then bringing in 5 years worth of apprenticeship. Dig off on
okay.
this 5 years after we were at slavery, free labor, and call it apprenticeship. In the
Wow.
garrison areas as well. That the man there where you see as a welder or a body man or a mechanic or whatever, when one little you would come there saying he want to learn trade, you know what them say? Him an apprentice. He work like a
Printo. My
cow to get
With
printo.
some
no
money.
money.
Not
No,
even one little
printo.
pocket money
Oh, I
and
saw
things
the
like
word
that.
print to come.
Right. So I'm just saying,
Printo.
a lot of the little youths them would have love to learn the skill them, but enough of them skill man them use them under the guise of apprenticeship and a learn or whatever. Not even like a pocket money and go around you all the while. And I've experienced that before. Me rub down car till my and them. You see me as a body work me I learn. Yeah, man, me I rub down, I rub left, right, and center. Right? Rub down. And guess what go on now? When Friday come, where you think go on? Not even a dollar you look
That's
forward
it.
to a little thing. You know, I look forward to big money, but not even a dollar. And then I'm gonna go say, yo, I learn trade and then sitting there. So we kind of understand them youth there. But hard just NTA, yes, them a give you lunch money and bus fare and skill and everything. So no excuse.
I still rather
No excuse.
a young man in the community, because this is how some of the reality are. A young man in the community, he might live with him granny or him mother, but him not pay rent or anything, but him just living, him finish high school and him just bunks around the place or whatever the case may be. He's going to waste 10 years just hanging out, playing football whenever and where they maybe get a one work, go to Mason, when they deck a house or something like that. Okay? Days work and stuff like that. I would rather this man say, say me I gonna learn the trade, print, he might be a printer, I'm not get a salary. But if he apply himself to the skill, okay, he can apply himself to the skill, because he must not have no overhead, him he's still living in granny. So he can apply himself with the skill, and once him learn it, him can go down and Master Joe and tell Master Joe, say, look what me can do. We can take off tire, we can change this pad, we can do this. And prove yourself to Master Joe now, so now you can't be employable. But if you just sit down and complain, sit down, and complain about government, this government, that government is for government. Okay? Government is for government. Sit down and worry about government.
I make
Well, I think I'm a
make
general.
these
Again,
sides say a thing there.
Yeah,
again,
go ahead.
the analysis again, it kind of focus again upon the money and our work. But let me give you an example. Hard they right up the road for me, mo. I only put my friend them up there and them go hard and thing. Now, when the man them matriculate hard, what you're going to find is that 30 to 40% of them will get placed in a job. The next 60% God go them, because at the end of the day, the reality is that this is a developing economy. There are not enough jobs, there are not enough industries out there to sustain the students when them leave. Same thing with you, same thing with UTech. When them leave, 30% of them can't find jobs. The rest of them, God go them. Them they in a call center. Most of them they in a call center right now with bachelor degree. I know enough of them. So what you find now is that because there are not enough job placements, the man them take it go foreign. That is why I find so much Jamaicans overseas and them a work hard. Me myself, when me left high school, straight after me go get my college education and thing. And me come back as a overqualified. So I have to start my own thing. So when I try to explain to you now, emerging economy like this, you have a lot of educated, you have a lot of skilled youths. When them get them skill and when them get them education and come out here, there are not that many jobs for sustain. So that's why I try to show you, say, the problem isn't as simple as just a man when I want to work. Enough youth want to work, and when them come and find what you see them do, who work harder than the immigrant when them come to America?
Because them have to. Because now them have to. That's the
because
difference.
because they realize that the opportunities in Jamaica is not enough, so them are gonna try themselves elsewhere. And you got always at the lazy man will come and fire into and go sell weed and get in trouble. So that's why I mean I say we have to look at this thing holistically, my brother. This is an emerging economy, and you could have skill till you're blue. If a man take you on as a skill, as an employee, you go have to start your own thing. And that's the next problem. Now to start a business, you need money. You can't go to the bank and get no money. And America this. With them not getting no money. Only people with money get money. So that's why I said the problem isn't as simple as it make it seem general. It is a holistic issue. The Jamaican economy is struggling, and if you really analyze what's going on, is American money holding up this economy. You know what I tell you? American money, the remittance, the money where people overseas send here, that is what make Jamaica run.
That's been always the case for a long time with Jamaica. Remittance is almost one of the strong backbone in a Jamaica. But what may I talk about is that me understand. Yeah, me understand the point. Like what may I talk about, you know, there are two sides to it. I have somebody who the person have the that wanting to better themselves, and they have explored different avenues, and for some reason there's roadblocks everywhere them go. There are people like that. But I'm talking about the vast majority of people who have this mentality where them just believe say them finish high school or college and the government need to take care of me now, find me a position. And what I'm saying is that even though Jamaica, we can't compare Jamaica to America or whatever the case may be, our country is small, right? So sometimes when we do the analysis, we compare it with a larger country that have a larger economy, and sometimes it's not going to be balanced, right? But what may I say is that remember, I say each is a individual makeup society, you know. So if you put in the effort, me put in the effort, Imhotep put in the effort, then a collective now we all put in efforts. But what I'm saying is that it's unbalanced because majority of the young men, especially, them have this handout mentality. Them no want work, brethren. Them no want to put in the effort. It's like how you get your education and you come back and do your thing. You have ambition. So look through it from that prism of you. So okay, this is what me do. But me I look from the person who not even trying at all.
Right.
But they want the handout. And I only put them like this here.
A lot
That's
of
what me I
them
talk
don't get
about.
like that.
All right, then
Man, come on, man.
let me ask you a question. What do you think, cause you have a segment of the youths them with that mentality. What do you think
Yeah.
cause that mentality? Make we get to the root of it. Because it's easy to criticize the youths them. But why these youths grew up with this mentality where them just not want to work? What do you think that is?
Unemployment.
So yeah, if we are gonna be honest, let's talk about the government structure in a Jamaica. I think personally, majority, maybe no, it changed, but like my parents, you know, Jamaica is more like a socialist, um, um, let's say economy in a sense. Then use that word where government give cheese and milk and give zinc and all them stuff. It kind of a socialist type of thing, right? That's what me think Jamaica is coming from, where we think that the government's supposed to take care of you. I don't think
Can I
the government must give you handout. What me
can I
believe say,
1 second, lady, and make invest finish, and then you can say what you say. Go ahead,
what
then.
me believe say is that the government can let's say factories, let's say like for example, Surge Island. When Surge Island start having monetary issues, I think the government should subsidize that to keep it up, so that people who rely on it for employment them stay employed. Same with the sugar factory, right? But I don't want Jamaica to be like Cuba at all, where you have ration day when Monday and Tuesday you go line up for bread and milk and stuff. No, I don't want that, right? But at the same time, there are things where the government wastes money I believe, in my opinion, waste money and not put it to the necessarily good for the country. You understand? Me personally, for example, having a beautiful sign of Masicka Bay, which costs millions of dollars, is ridiculous. Right? When a person maybe don't have a certain a respiratory machine at the hospital. You understand me? Which the sign value could be half of that fee for that machine that is needed for the kids them when them have respiratory issue at the hospital. So I will criticize the government, but I don't want the government to take care of me personally. I don't want that them can subsidize. Like, for example, I have my farm. I want them to subsidize my farm. Give me fertilizer. Give me some fertilizer and seeds and stuff. But me don't want the government me line up for a check. Give me a minimum 10,000 a month. No, because me can't live on that.
Yeah,
you understand me?
It's about hard work still at the end of the day. 1 second, lady, and big up to Yo-Yo for the super chat. Yo-Yo say a lot of people mindset is I am good once me have a roof over my head and food, and they would never elevate because they are comfortable in that space, not to even look for work. That's true. Whole heap of the youths them in the inner city. First thing first, the unemployment is rampant in there. They don't have no role models. Them not see them father I go out and I come in, right? Them father in just deb out until he go pick up badness and is either in dead or in Ghana prisoner or something. So a lot of the younger youths, them not have nobody to motivate them, but say you go learn a skill and nothing like that. No, sir.
True.
So I saw that go still. Lady Anne, yeah, man, you can go ahead and say what you say.
When me notice, come sit up me inside my house here. Now for the youth them go college, right? Some of them get doctorate, some of them get whatever, welding, whatever. When them leave college now, them can't get no job. And instead of them go do other hustling like go sell the orange and bananas, them say, oh, me and my degree, me not go do that. So they make them pride, get the best of them. And instead of them go sell the orange and banana for go and put money on the table till the doctor job come or the welding job come or whatever. Them some of them turn to violence and crime and go end up get themselves in a problem. Some of them end up get penalized, they can't get no good job or nothing. So no for them me not understand them. They make them pride. Cause if you left college to be a doctor or whatever, and you no space that they pay at the time, do something in the meantime. So you can take care of yourself and responsibility, but they make them pride, get the best of them, and that's the issue. And none of them want a job where they not qualify for.
That's
and
the
that's
point.
About the problem. So they want the easier. That's why enough of them go there with big woman to take care of them, and some of them pick up gun, some of them pick up knife, and I just that it'll mash up the country.
Right.
Well said.
All right. Jamaica strong, you there, my general. You know, one girl a piece of the mic, you know. Boo Boo and Lady B when you're ready, you can chime in too, you know. You know, I think Jamaica strong there. Cool. Going once.
Yeah, man. It's just so fun that the argument go back to where we have it earlier. We are talking about like the mentality of Jamaicans. Oh, the man look feel like what the song can put cartel is kind of like similar things. So for example, no, IShowSpeed come, you know, you are doing thing him, you know, highlight certain, you know, aspect of our culture, like when doing other countries, and that's it. But then you have G side now, I say, well, hey, in the end for that you want more. Why would that help we as a country or that improve what we have living? We should be looking at IShowSpeed to improve what we have living. So I mean, I say, see, in order for Jamaica change, the whole mentality have got change. Me give you the example already. Me say, yo, me find a woman. Hey, me find a woman from America who like me. She have money, her family have money. What she help you? These are the questions that does come out the majority of Jamaican mouth. So we need an entire mind shift. We have to change the way we should think. When you talk about poverty and poor, let me tell you something real quick. Short story, not gonna make it too long. You see, I realize a lot of them on the chat come from the more urban area, right? Jamaica. I can't tell you from I come from a country. You see, when you come from an urban area, there are opportunities there in a sense like you can actually maybe a 10 shop within walking distance. We don't come from a country when I one man have a liquor shop. And no matter why
Right.
now you're working night, because guess what? Theme granny and your granny have a problem because one breadfruit tree did up on theme side of the island, but the breadfruit drop over the fence on the other one side of the island. And there's no say from that no malice, you don't even know. So you can't talk. You two family can't talk again because that happened 80 years ago. When I talk about say no options at all. Let me tell you something. I walk one day. And one time I feel hopeless now when I decide say that for me, no message, but I live, I walk one day, and for YouTube purposes, I step in some dog droppings. When I look at my foot bottom, to the way I walk down my slippers and my slippers walk down, the whole of the dog droppings up on my foot and don't touch the slippers. Me take off the slippers and left it right there, so. Wipe out my foot as much as I can. Go. Get some little fab I have left. Little powder, detergent. Wash my foot. And so at least me I go in my room and I not come back. If I dead hungry, I say go. Because I say if you reach a point where things are tough, when I have no options at all on the day. Right? And guess what happened? Well, my brother come 2 days and I come down a piece of breadfruit. I will try again and we continue again. So I'm trying to say, there's so much time, they feel like there's no hope. Just like a lot of people go to school, go to college, left, go see if you can work at hotel. You go to hotel, them and say, no one, you know, no degree, just try. But guess what? No give up. Literally, don't give up because there's always opportunities there. But just whenever you get the opportunity, you have to grab it and take all of it. And sometimes certain things of life is not linear. 10 years ago, I get a job. And because I sleep on the floor every time when them feel they walk past me, they say, yo, they don't want to over me, if you go, them I go. So you know what I do? I stay on my job. Because I stay on my job until late night, until everybody asleep, I go home. I learn the trade, I learn the different different activities everybody else do.
Right.
And whatever the case may be, until eventually, when them are left, I say, I can't do that. I take on responsibility. If you know me, I have the responsibility of four people.
Right.
Needless to say, I run the entire company now. I mean, I have to nothing at all again. But when I go through that, maybe I think I feel like I'm the worst. But sometimes I think something. Because I give up this again. What did I give up?
Right.
I don't want no strong man tell me nothing. Okay. Me don't want hear no complaint. Me don't want you talk about the government. Me don't want you talk about my mother. Me don't want you talk about my baby mother. Me don't want you talk about my uncle. Look yourself in the mirror and say, what is it that I want for myself? Ask yourself that question. And then you start with your notebook and write it out. Say, me want this. Oh, me I go get it. You put your goals on this side, the actions on the other side. What am I going to do to get it? Okay, me need a skill. How am I going to get the skill? Me explore the resources I have. Oh, okay, we can go art. You talk about art. Let's say you get a certificate in a baking. Okay? And you come out, because remember saying also art, if they're going to place people in position, they're going to place the brighter people. Okay? So let's say you fall in the lower threshold, you not get chosen. You come out now. Okay, now me apply for 2 bakery, me not get the job. Don't just sit down. You already have the certificate, you have that thing, you have that in your toothpaste. Do something else. Try something else. Maybe go in our wholesale and go work at the same time. How on hardware, whatever the case may be. Don't just stop and sit down and say, okay, man, so the government not give no jobs. This is the lazy mentality. I mean, I want to hear no excuse. People can have the excuse, but me not buy it. Me not buying it at all.
General, hold on.
Wait. 1 second. I bless. You're always hostile and condescending, though. But guess what? You're never able to call in and express it. You understand me? I say, G-Side made a point, which he's saying that a lot of the youths them are saying no work, no, they are Jamaica, right? We are all aware of the unemployment rate. However, right, in a Jamaica now, skilled people are being imported. Them I say them need skilled people because the country don't have enough. The government have a system in place where people figure learn skill a heart and then pay them figure learn it. So once them have the skill, them are gonna always have work. You never see a skilled man in a Jamaica whether a painter, a plumber, an electrician, a mason out of work. Never.
Impossible.
Never. Them man they have work so something them all like go around here and then sitting there. I tell them lie and then sitting there. So what we are
you
saying
have this new thing now. You have this new thing now, Imhotep, just to add to your point. Okay? I drive a beast, so to speak. I mean I brag or anything. And you have you need to put it on dyno and do certain things. Let me tell you this. Okay? There is a guy in the middle of Jamaica, you know, we can do it really, really good. You see, you have to get appointment to go a film place on Imhotep. Appointment you have to go.
Bro,
Let me tell you this.
We see last year the Chinese them have a mechanic shop and a 1 million vehicle line up early in the morning.
I don't want to hear nobody tell me nothing. When I have social media, what they call YouTube, we can teach you anything. Okay,
exactly.
Let's say you work as a mechanic, yeah, make a little bit of money. Go instead of listening to no disrespect, but foot hype or whatever the case may be. Type in your YouTube and say, "Oh, can I dyno a BMW? How can I do that? How can I make the ratio smaller? How can I do this?" Look it up on YouTube and practice, and become a man. This complain business.
All right, so
hold on a second there, let me just respond to Jamaica Strong.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna make self-made say a quick thing after that.
All right. Now, invest, make a statement in regards to the skilled workers, and again, that not necessarily have nothing to do with the government. There's just a saturation in the private sector. So again, there are more skilled workers now than there are jobs available. So that is not even, it is indirectly a government issue, but the state of the economy cannot afford to employ everybody that leave out of heart. All right. And secondly, Jamaica Strong, when we do critical analysis, we have to look at the thing from our perspective. Now, all I was doing is analyzing, the excitement there with IShowSpeed. Me just look at it and analyze it, because we can't just take things at face value. Now, Imo make a great point, say, okay, we're not going to really pressure him on the social part, but it's not just the social part. I also mentioned the KFC thing. Make him come here, show what go on. That our culture. KFC is not a culture. So if the man is a culture ambassador, them a comfortable culture, show him the culture that really is a part of Jamaica, where that is what we want to highlight. KFC is fine. So, but generally, when you hear me attack, a strictly critical analysis I'm dealing with. I'm not dealing with no give handout. No, I'm not dealing a handout. What I'm doing is looking and analyzing it from a Jamaican to say, okay, how his presence, how it affect the youths them, where am I teach the youths them? When the youth them say IShowSpeed, where am I gonna aspire to? Everybody gonna become blogger? Yeah, I mean a few might make it, but at the end of the day, there are other things where we have to look at when a celebrity come here. So it's not a handout in general. We just do a critical analysis and we just they are reasonable, brother.
All right, maybe
I look at it from our perspective.
Yeah, just 1 second because I remember me want to self-made a little piece of the mic.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, someone in the chat earlier, J1 side said remittance is 17% of GDP in 2024, but fell to 14% in 2025. Whereas a fall Trump them said they must start tax it and them something there, so it kind of fell that way there too, right? Tourism is our number one foreign exchange earner, and you know how it go. Tourism is more of our GDP than remittances, right? In terms of what it earns for us. So at the end of the day, with speed, it will definitely enhance the tourist industry, bring in more people that are coming to Kingston too as well. Not only on the north coast where they resort them there, but forward to Kingston and go places and things like that and create the economy there as well for Kingston. So the tourism part of it still, me see a big benefit there. So self-made, they can unmute your mic and make me hear what I said.
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Nah, you know, man, I log out and log back in.
Jaja. All right, log out and log back in self-made. Now self-made, make sure you don't have no whole heap of apps are run. Because sometimes, man, we never whole heap of the taps open and things like that, it will even cause them little problems at more time. All right,
Yeah, Emma, let me say something real quick there. Based on what the gentleman said.
off smoke, yeah, for those who hold on 1 second, because self-made there, I have to really make him say what he must say, and then you can say what you say. Self-made.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
hear
hear
me?
me now? Yeah,
Yeah, me,
man. Yeah, I hear you. All
cool.
right, cool. Yeah, man. Quickly. Um, not for the one I them bring up some valid point, and just to even add to the mix, there's many factors why, you know, the lack of opportunities or whatsoever. But I'm always on, you know, I say, and when we observe with enough of the young males them in our society, the man them lack grit and grind. The first sign of adversity, the man them give up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I say? And them thing that now they really you now they really get much out of life. My overall point is, and this is not just Jamaicans but black people overall, really and truly we rather be entertained than to learn something to help better with life. I see it all the while on social media. I follow people who actually do these things who have good amount of following and them put out educational content, barely any likes, barely any comments. When them put out debauchery and them thing there, whole heap of views, etc. etc. So really and truly the truth is not we just rather be entertained than to elevate the situation.
Right now you have a whole heap of youths in Jamaica, you know. You know what them turn to? TikTok. That's why you see them on TikTok all day. Some young youths them. Them turn content creators. Yeah, the jobs might not be there. Even the rural areas, them. Rural areas, you don't have the jobs like that. Because guess
Mm-mm.
what? Them younger youths are not in enough farming like back then. 40 years ago, 30 years ago. Yeah, the youths say we don't want to farm. Nowadays, no, a pretty boy setting. So even the rural areas, them younger generation, they don't know farming nothing at all. So it's and you have sometimes the farms are there, just waiting for them to take it on and go do it rather, but them no
Fact.
want me no farm and them something there. So when you're looking at the corporate area now, yes, in the inner city areas, yeah man, the unemployment rate is a true such, trust me. It's
Mm-mm.
poor, yeah man.
I,
Let's say
I
10%, let's say approximately 10% of the people who live in the garrison areas have like a formal job. And a joke thing.
I've employed people, you know. So I'm talking, me know say it might be anecdotal, but it's different areas, both country and where my house is. Okay, I've done decking, I've built retainer wall, and I've always tried to incorporate the community. Like more than say, yo, when I tell the format the mason say, yo, get some people you know if you come to the work. The attitude of them have the next thing we turn off. This attitude for them have. Understand? You know, I'm putting a day's work. This smoking break business,
Mm-hmm.
this rum business, young youth, them just all up in this special business. It is annoying. You understand? So it's also we have to look the virgin, so we have to look on it from a holistic point and standpoint, which I completely understand. But we have to talk about the reality as well. Where some of these people they're not employable, okay? Because them attitude stinks.
All right.
You
Right.
understand?
So let's look at it from a holistic perspective, right? Jamaica's unemployment rate is high. And you also have a high number of people who don't want to work. They,
Right.
they are not seeking
There
a
you
job.
go.
They are not interested in working, right?
Yeah.
They are not interested in going for go learn a skill or nothing like that. But as me say,
I,
you have the next side who are look the jobs. That's why you have whole heap of, even high school graduates with all 10, 12 CXC. A certain jobs, as G Frost said, are even them graduate from UER, UTech, or a call center, them might gone. Or,
but that happened in America too as well, where
Right.
people with vast amount of degree and things falling off the end of a business card and then work out wherever the place may wherever. coffee shops and stuff. It happened that you have to apply yourself as an individual. And another thing too, we as parents, for example, my kids, my daughter cannot, I don't care, cannot come tell me so she get no um liberal arts degree. It's impossible. It's impossible because she will not be marketable when she finish.
Right.
She'll go to high school right now and she's doing college credits. And me make sure tell her what to do. I am the parent. I know her capability and I know the market. So I tell her what to do. I don't say, oh, just go figure it out. No, 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 no. No.
But you
We
know
have
what?
to look at how the market is going.
In the early 2000s, right? In the early 2000s, even in the curriculum, they introduced information technology. Let's say about 97, 98, because there was that plan towards a new millennium. Remember, let me tell you, say,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
computer them are going to shut down on one bag of sitting, right? The world are going to end. That them did say.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So the point is, information technology, learning about computers and them something there was like essential. Even at the 2000 region, there, everyone wanted to learn about computers. Even the government was promoting that. Nowadays, now the same people them who go to college and get degree in a computer engineering or whatever, computer science and yada yada. Them a get laid off because AI take over for them job.
Exactly.
Right.
You get what me I say? And
That's
these
what
are
I said.
talented people who spend so much
Yeah.
money. So what is now invest? A person spend millions or hundreds of thousands figure out you and them sitting there. You then graduate owing so much debt. That's the thing
Right.
about him to,
Yep.
right? Just you go to school and you graduate owing so much debt. So you start all the race way around at the back.
Oh
Because
yeah.
Let me tell you
debt.
something.
Oh yeah.
A lot of
I tell
times,
no, go ahead, go
let
ahead,
me say
Liberty.
this real
Yeah,
quick.
go ahead,
A
lady B.
lot of times when people go to college, they just go for they just go because their parents say go to college, and they say, oh, my friend going to college, and most times they don't know what they want. Most times they don't have any guidance, they don't have any advice. Like, yes, they get in college, they get an advisor, but sometimes they don't really know what they want to do. So they
Right.
ended up doing stuff that they don't want to do and they're not interested in, and then stuff that don't make them marketable. So that's why sometimes they come out and they don't have any jobs, you know?
Yeah, because if you get a degree in what it called gender studies. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
What gender studies
Yeah, you
are
have to be careful what
liberal,
you choose.
whatever the case may be. No, for example, my daughter, I already tell her what she's going to study. I rather she have that foundation, and then when she finish, she can choose something else. But she
Determine.
already have the foundation. That's what I rather than don't have the foundation and struggle
Mm-hmm.
when she become an adult.
All
You
right, so
understand?
what you going now? Me know
That is
self
that.
say a quick thing and then puff smoke. Me have to make puff smoke say a thing after. So go ahead, self-made. Go ahead, self-made.
Self-made must say those are.
No man, I don't like him. Yeah, me
I
know
think we
sometimes.
just hear him a while ago.
Yeah, but me not hear me, I know.
I'm
We
not
not
hearing.
hear self-made.
If you can't hear me, tell me check out and check back in.
Yeah, it might
If you
have
can
just
hear me.
step back in. All right. In the meantime, just check back in self-made. You don't know what going on with the stream here. And make sure say the whole heap of tabs know what me either. Because how them iPhone they operate. All right, Puff Smoke,
Imhotep.
go through. Yes, invest.
Oh no, make the other virgin say a thing.
All
Yeah,
right, go ahead.
I stay on topic, but look like I listen to it on the TV. I don't know if the topic kind of gone since reach on the stream. Yeah. But what I say is, we kind of blame government either, cause somehow entertain to either mash up society, kind of you to and going and scamming and this that and enough me have one brother where tell me say, oh, I'm bridging them a scam and I mean I come my 9 to 5 today, I mean I have this and that and them a drive this and that. And it's society kind of mash up because of that. But when me did come up with original state say still, brother we keep on and say we are bring speakers, KFC, this, that, and I know we bring go KFC, bring him go KFC. IShowSpeed is officially sponsored by KFC. So that's why him a got all of the KFC them around the world. Because him officially sponsored by KFC. So I wanna think them what him have to do. for deliver on film sponsors part. You understand if you get what I say?
Where you
Like a
see that
brand, like
information
a
the brethren?
brand ambassador type of thing.
Right.
Yeah, but me ask you something. How you know that? Where you see that
Yeah,
info?
because I watch him streams. So
I watch his stream too, but there
no
was
man,
anything that
you have to
specifically
watch
said.
him stream for a longer time, and that's something you can look up. Then they
Oh
even
yeah,
give
I've
one,
been watching it.
yeah,
I'll
they
look it
even
up.
give
But
one,
I've been
yeah
watching
man.
him for years now. But I know Expedia is his official sponsor. I
Yeah,
didn't know about
no,
KFC.
then KFC they even give one thing when you can go in
Mm,
any KFC, even in a foreign, or then use one
and get
QR code and get free
okay.
KFC.
Mega research that.
Yeah, so yeah, I want an official sponsor.
Yeah,
So
but
Yeah, me research.
but guess I go on now.
I'm not
Um,
formally sponsored by them, man. I just check it
But
out.
back,
Have a
me can
relation.
say something about the jobs
I'm not
part,
formally
Imhotep.
sponsored. Them have a relationship.
or them have a relationship, but guess I
Okay,
go on
because when
now.
you say sponsor, you have to be careful,
Yeah, but what
yeah,
if no,
well,
no enough Burger King there about the place? So I mean, I see Speed got this on the Burger King. I don't
right.
want
No,
Burger King. I just KFC alone. We see my sample.
Yeah,
Well,
me always
because
just from in
one thing
earlier
with
streams, I'm
speed,
always see him doing this KFC thing. So
but one thing with speed, you have to know him study the culture. Because him know KFC is a thing where there's always a contradiction. Who has the best KFC?
right.
So that was incorporated in his thing. But back to the job situation. No, job situation, like way back when I left high school, my job wasn't, I didn't plan to be a teacher. I just couldn't get no job. I wanted to be a air hostess. I couldn't get any job. And basically, piggyback on what Invest said, I decided that I'm not gonna sit around and try to get a job. I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna find the cheapest teachers college and go to, because I have to look at what my parents can afford. My main goal was to be a lawyer. I couldn't be a lawyer because my mother couldn't afford law school. So I have to reinvent what I want to be. And that's how me end up go teachers college. And then when me go, me just keep studying and studying, get different degrees in education. And that's how me in it so long. But um, a lot of times when there's no motivation around you, sometimes like it has to do where some kids have to have somebody in the community where they can look and be motivated, because that's what I did. I did not have, like, my mother was an older person, because now she gonna be 90 this year. She's an older mother. She not go college. My bigger brothers and bigger sisters, like I'm the second youngest one, them never go college. It's like there wasn't even an example in my household. If you say, okay, me want to go college, it's somebody outside my household. I looked and I'm like, you know what? I wanna go to college. I wanna enter Bissanova. I wanna do this. I wanna do that. There are so many different things that I have to do. Look at other persons to emulate, but I don't even know if that is happening now in Jamaica. I don't know because I haven't been there for a while, but sometimes I have to try to build that motivation. If there's nothing inside your household that motivates you, you build that motivation and try to push. Say, okay, I want to fend for myself. I want to provide for myself. If I have a family, I want to provide for them. But I don't see that because I have nephews who jobs are available, people building houses in my community. And instead of them doing the job, they don't want to do the job. And the job is available there. So that's just back to what Invest is saying. And what they want to do, some of them, oh, auntie, send me this, send me that. Me don't do that. Me not do that no more. That's
Right.
We
it.
our
Because
culture,
jobs are available.
our culture, yes, as me always said it before, my son like a broken record. Yes, we love with beaches, we love with food,
Mm-hmm.
right? We love all of that. But there's another side that we need to talk about and not just sweep it under the rug. Okay?
Independence.
There's not a push for excellence. Education is not
Right.
something that is um like put on a pedestal to be great and excellent at something. No, it's not. In our culture,
Mm-hmm.
it's not. It's
Right.
shortcut. It's shortcut is the name of the game. Or you can get something for the least amount of effort. That is what we glorify the things that is not right in our culture.
Yep.
And we need to talk
Mm-hmm.
about it. I mean, I don't care if people can call me whatever the case may be. I don't really care. Me just a point out how we are as people. We can look
Right.
on the nice, it's fine. But these conversations are so good for look at. Okay, how
Mm-hmm.
can we change? Because individually, I want to be a better person every single day. That is my
Right.
main goal. And we can learn from somebody else from the panel as well. You understand?
Right.
Like for example, as me say about my daughter, I tell her what she gonna study. She can't come tell me say no, so me want to be this. I looking at the market. I say okay, what will make her the most qualified
Mm-hmm.
person when she come out? She can change after, but I want to have she have to have that foundation. I say you're going to study the brain. That's what you're going to study, the brain. And me and her have a long discussion about it, and we talk about it. And she's, oh, actually, she enjoy it now because one of my favorite part of the brain is hippocampus, which is the memory part. And we
Mm-hmm.
kind of have certain. Every time I talk to her, we say, "Tell me something you learn about the brain." She's in high school and she had the college credits now, right now, so she can be qualified. By the time she reach in college, she can be advanced than other people.
Mm-hmm.
Understand? So we have to take lots of everybody have to take responsibility in how we push this thing. We can't just sit
True.
down and just
That's
say,
exactly
oh,
right.
whatever situation. I understand the negatives that we understand how government can make things better because so many waste, man. Like when it come on to wasting money, government no run for do that. I agree. Understand? But government to me personally, you cannot sit down and wait on government. You
Yeah,
No,
can't.
we
that's
can't say
true. You have
something
True.
in
to.
man. We
All
can't
right,
say something
go
then.
ahead. Go ahead, lady, and then self-made can say a quick thing.
Some
Guy.
Can I also say something?
sometimes we have to be
Okay,
careful.
boo boo.
We have to be
Don't
careful
forget.
what we ask the children to do. Cause my son, when my son was in high school, right? Him say more going at the army. And me no know much to me hear some bad thing about the army. I said, no, son, I'm not going to army. Go college. And let me tell you something. Him go college, him do him come home with a welding degree. Him have me up him life because that's not what he want. He want to go in the army. What to me at the parents now? Me push on him when me want him for the yeah, boy. Mad with me. I say me I live my life through him. Up to today, I'm still vexing my feet. Cause that's him
I,
never want
if
to go
my
to
if
college.
my daughter want vex with me, I don't really care zero. I sit her down, and me sure me have this thing whiteboard when me write different careers. I'm gonna put high value and low value.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna write it up. Me say okay, a person who is a teacher. Is it a high value or a low value?
Low
Unfortunately,
value.
I think teacher should have be the highest value, but it's a low
Teacher don't
value.
make no money. Trust me.
Exactly my point.
Teacher
So I
don't
say,
make
what
no
is
money.
exactly? So I say, think about a brain surgeon. Is it high value or low value? She said high value. I say exactly. So I talk about
Mm-hmm.
different multiple careers we went through
Career
the whole thing so she can
awareness.
see. Exactly. Me not just
All
say
right.
that's what I do. I'm gonna say anything. Make sure walk her through it to understand,
Right.
give her perspective because she's going to be an adult in a few years. And may I tell you, is either you make the harder choices now and live an easy life, or you make the easy choice now and live a hard life later.
Yeah,
I
man.
want to live an easy life later.
True.
Mm-hmm.
They say work smart and not harder.
Thank you.
Self-made. Yeah, man. They can go to you and say where I said, then boo boo can say a thing after.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. Like it's a slight delay, but yeah, man. My point when me want to make is that recommend invest where you do for your daughter because even from my own experience, I can say for enough young adults at 18, we don't really know what we want to for the rest of our life. That is a tough call, for
Right.
Right.
you as a young 18-year-old to say, yeah, man, I want to do this for the rest of my life. Hence why you see when people go college, they may not switch majors so much time because guess
Right.
what? Them
Yeah.
still learning and
True.
trying to find themselves. You see me, I say, and see what them can see themselves doing in the future. So I think it's a really tough call. And then we see the other side of it where lady and express say, yo, with fear, son, and whatever. The thing is that it's really tough. It takes a collective to really help build up society and everything. But me still have to stick to my point. So for these young men, they lack the grit and the grind and the endurance to really
Mm-hmm.
push themselves. Cause when me learn, me someone try to learn something new every day. I always try to be better. Same thing as invest. And what I learn is that when you want something out of life, as well with I say, have to run. You have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. You have to be okay with that. Them have a saying, you have to kiss ass before you can kick ass. Meaning, endure the hardships. No. So later, it won't be so hard. You see me I say, and me as a man, I run to the things that were difficult, things will challenge me, things will stretch me on, things will help me grow as an
Man, that's
individual.
true.
Certain things when we used to shy away from, we run towards it because guess what? I'm of a growth mindset. And the thing is, you don't find whole heap of people with that mindset these days. Again, when I said people rather just be entertained, it's just they rather do the easiest thing, and the easiest thing to do is nothing. But they don't understand the marketplace has to dictate the value. Don't bring a value to the marketplace, the fools get cooked. I mean, there in America, people like I know people are trying to dictate, say, oh, they don't want a job, they want a job with pay X amount, and they have no qualifications. So them not
Ridiculous.
understand. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
So them not understand the position with them in a. And them not even trying to say, yo, me better myself, put myself in a better position. So me know so me can dictate what more. No. Them they in the same position with them there and I try to dictate how much them
Right.
want to and them thing. It don't make no sense. But go through.
All right.
Without becoming valuable. You have to
Um,
become valuable to the marketplace. You can't demand something and you not qualify for it. It's
Exactly.
ridiculous.
all right. So we have to make Boo Boo say a quick thing there, cause you know it go. You can go ahead, Boo Boo. I know a long time you want to say a quick thing.
Yeah, well, the issues that you guys are discussing, I mean that's pretty much quite all over the place, but I will remain, as far as you guys are talking about Jamaica, that's where I will stay. But just to let you know, those issues are right here in Canada and right here in US, and these are the places that we talk that have the best of opportunity. But however, I feel like most of the time I don't even really want to speak when it comes to the social issues because I'm Jamaican. But I think that the panel has made me feel comfortable enough because there's a lot of things that Lady B said, Lady Ann said, Invest, and you yourself, Imo, that completely I've seen over the years, the many years. It's been what, 40 years that I've been coming to Jamaica. So like for me, I think that some of the factors are, for me, I think it needs to really start at home. And if that home is lacking of support and there's a breakdown in that family, that child or that youth is not going to get it there. So let's move on now to the community. The community itself may be in despair and not offering very much. The government, they're lacking investment into, their own people, and that's not just in Jamaica. But however, I just feel that youth, the way how they perceive life is like they want it right here, right now, and they don't really want to put in the work. And I experience that with the youth that I work with, from 16 to 24. They want it here, they want it right now, and they don't want to put in, like the gentleman said, they're not going to get in and get their hands dirty. They're not into that. So there's a lot of relevant points, but I think many contributing factors, and it's about staying solution focused. What can we do in order to change that? I think there's a lack of resources in Jamaica. There's a lack. There's a few resources that I heard you guys call out, but it's a small island, but I think that there needs to be more resources, that will help to really take that child out of the home to help whether it's develop skills, especially if it's a household where there's a breakdown, they're not getting any support. Where can they go for that? It's easier to say at 16, 17, 18 that when you come out of school that you need to have this drive, but if their surroundings aren't providing that drive, then where do they get it from? You know what I mean? A mind is not even really developed until 24, 25. So for the youth, that's the point of view. I'm not talking about, adult men in their 30s and 40s that don't want to work or who can't find work. You need to really start from the youth, from that age. And like I said, it's not just a struggle in Jamaica. I see it every day here in Canada, every day. And we do have our pockets of ghettos and shacks. We have an area called jungle, where crime all the time. Like we do have those places out here. So I don't, even though you're speaking about Jamaica, I want to say that I hear you guys, and I see the issues that are taking place both in Jamaica when I travel there as well as here. But I just love what the panel kind of, the back and forth and really debating. I love that because those who are listening that may be from Europe or Africa, they know you're keeping it real. See, those are things that you said that I couldn't say because I'm not Jamaican and I don't want to be on the panel because first thing people are going to say, you're not Jamaican, but I've been there many, many times. I'm
Do we,
60.
do you
So
have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2?
no,
Just say it. Just say it. Boo boo. Who want vex? The truth hurt. Just say. If you have an observation, just say it. You're not disrespecting
I,
nobody. It's an
you guys said it.
observation, and
You
you
guys,
come from a learning. You come from a learning standpoint as well, based off your background, so you can give input. Don't be afraid.
no, but you guys said it like those are points that definitely from my travels to Jamaica, I definitely would have shared. But like I said, I'm reluctant because you're gonna have people typing in that I'm not Jamaican. So it's nice to hear you guys keeping it real. Like the panel is, and trust me, it's educating. It's not just Jamaicans listening to you, right? It's not just Jamaicans. So you're keeping it real, and I love that. I love that.
One of the thing I noticed with Jamaica, I'm put it to Jamaica. When you talk about capability, when you talk about smarts, these young men, me just put it to young men, just young men, not to be isolated, not to isolate them, but just speak to young men for a second. They are they are witty, okay? They have the capability of learning anything, okay? These people, I went on a bus one time and a bust one time, and it was the scamming thing, and to how creative these young men were. I said, my God, can you imagine if they apply this to
Actual
legal
business.
activity? Can you imagine
Right.
this? I'm
Mhm.
talking about the creativity. Oh, them use this number to block this number to.
Yeah.
I say, what? Are you kidding me? Cross country, different area codes. I said, man, you guys have a doctorate in this thing. Can you imagine if they apply it? And just in other things. Um, the social media aspect, them creativity, them skits or whatever the case may be. So capability is not something that they're lacking. Okay, them
Yep.
young and them strong, them have that on their side. Okay, but it started from a mindset. For example, I just don't understand. And me now look upon it only from my standpoint because I don't drink and I don't smoke. I've never smoked before in my entire life. And I'm not only looking from that vantage point. However, why is it that 14-year-old, 16-year-old, 19 go up as 8 o'clock waking in the morning? The first thing they want is a smoke and a special boom and rum. 8 o'clock in the morning. Them not think about how can I change my life. Okay, me understand if somebody want to have a celebratory drink after you do a day's work. God bless you. Okay, God bless you. Me would have say don't drink at all. But if you want to use that as a celebratory drink, cool. But 8 o'clock in the morning, eight
All
o'clock,
right.
you wake up.
Let me say a quick thing there. G side, yeah, me know you want to say a quick thing. So got you and then Lady B, me know Lady B they want to chime in too. So go ahead, G side.
All right, I just want to touch upon something Boo Boo say, which is may I agree with. That's why but they ask the question, um, why you think the youth them don't want to work? And one of the reasons them is that when the man them grow up, especially at the garrison, and them see the unemployment rampant and kind of hopeless, there's no one there for hold him on and show him say, look, this is what you can do. So this is how the holistic view and analysis is important, because if you don't have that supporting structure, if you don't have a family structure around him, he might go fall to the wayside, he might go up on the streets. So just like we invest, just that is diagnosing the symptom. The symptom is the drinking at the morning and the man them up on them weed. But you have to look at the cause of this behavior.
It's cause and effect.
The disillusion, in general. You have to look at them people, their background, them family, the society, what them surround them. Other them turn to the liquor. So we can't just blame the man because if the symptom is the drinking. What is going on in them household? What go on them road? What go on? Him finish school, him mother dead, him father dead. There's a lot of things. So that is how the community have to come into play and make sure them youth not get disillusioned, because it is easy to do so in an impoverished nation like Jamaica, my brother. So that is why I say when we look at things, we have to be critical. It's easy for just look and say the money I drink early in the morning, but it's harder for look and say then why people are just born and lazy so much man can just born and lazy so. There is a
The
root
the,
cause.
the young one, them, like I would have segmented, because as like this is a great conversation. Like I love it, and I would have I segmented in a sense, because the young 14-year-old him just start smoking cigarette or whatever the case may be.
But it's
We're investing.
I keep chip out, man.
Yeah, many things say me.
Can you hear me?
So
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, we
you
can
know.
hear you now.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Somebody called. Yeah. The 14-year-old, 16-year-old who 8 o'clock in the morning, him just strictly a follow, like strictly following, and we can understand that person might not have guidance in his life, or the people who should be setting a positive example is doing the same thing that he's doing, and he's just modeling that, right? I
They're
understand that point. Another thing when we have an issue now is like when you reach a certain age, I understand your community, your environment, all the stuff. I understand that. But you still have your responsibility as a man. You have it. Okay? People can lead you to, people can give you the best resources in the world. If you don't want to grasp it, it's not going to happen. Okay? So what may I say is that is a mindset shift for
It is.
excellence we need to start talk about now, where that's supposed to be the predominant thing. How can we be better? Better yourself. How? And once that mindset, because remember, you know, when you have a shift in mindset now, you start to see things differently. Oh, me not have to do this anymore. This not help me, so me can.
Look like him get kick off.
well,
Look
that's
like
Lady
my
him get kicked, man.
Yeah, him get kick off or something, like a phone call or something. Lady B, yeah, I know
So
you
I
want
was
to say something
saying,
earlier.
yeah, I was saying that we're probably missing one important factor, because there's a lot of times when the environment or the home is not um
But
giving
why we
those
keep saying home
examples.
is necessarily
But
home, you know? Why
but
we keep saying
sometimes
home?
listen me out, lady Ann. But kids are being sent to school, and I know at school there are adults who are giving them points, are giving them examples, and who are motivating them or should be motivating them. So if they don't see anything in their home or in their environment, most of these kids have a phone, and as Invest said, it's the mindset. Because if you want to be the best you can be, then you can do your research, or you get on your phone, get on TikTok instead of that, so I think we're skipping the school, because I know the schools are helping a lot to build a mindset, but the conflict is home and community. But sometimes we have to make a choice as to what is it you want to do. So I don't know, it's a really, it's a good debate. That's all I can say.
And I completely agree with you. Definitely, you would think that they would, get some positivity from school. But when you're in an environment, and Lady Ann, I'm not saying it's just the home, but for many, it's the home.
Yeah, yeah.
Your parents show you what they know and can do the
Mhm.
best with what they have, the cards that they were dealt with. They can't do
Okay,
anything.
can I say something to that? All right. My oldest son, he's 44-year-old now. And he must smoke weed from my 8-year-old. And
Damn.
nobody in my house no smoke weed. Drink,
Mm-hmm.
him a drinking. Well, me can't say the drinking, me blame myself. And why me blame myself? When me pregnant with him, I be a drink, me drink. When him born, him drunk, them have to beat the hell out of him. Cause the doctor think him dead. So, me the
Mm-mm.
more say, the environment from the street or maybe the school, because
Yeah.
I'm go Maxfield Park Primary, right at Frog City, they saw all kind of thing going up there. So me the more say, and then again, me never there at Jamaica, because me left Jamaica from my 1 year and some month. So me know my mother not smoke weed, my mother not smoke kasha Christian. No man in the house. My little sister there and my little nephew. Nobody in the now smoke no weed. So that's road him pick up that.
You
Mm-hmm.
said
Road
something.
him pick up that.
It's
Something
like that.
very. You said something
Whenever
very
I see him thing,
pertinent.
me I think, yeah, I think invest.
Said
Let me hear
you
what
said
you
there's
say.
no. You said there's no man in there. Perfect
Right.
example. Him not have him daddy in there. If he say, "Hey boy, how you smell, sir?
But
How
that's
you
what.
smell,
Exactly.
sir?"
But hold on a second.
But
Remember,
listen to invest.
when I started to speak, I made sure that I said there's so many contributing factors, and I said there's
Invest that's
sometimes can I just finish, please?
mm-hmm.
And I said that there's a lack of support sometimes in the home. You know what I mean? And then I went on to the community. Now, Lady B, she added school. There's so many contributing factors. 7 brothers, 7 different minds. I may be a drunk and I have 2 children. One will try effort best not to be like me, and the other one, for whatever reasons, decides, you know what? I'm gonna pick it up. So I mean, there's so many factors. I'm not claiming to be right about it's just home, because it's not just the home. Like, you're
If,
part of your environment. So I
if
mean,
So
a man wake
you're
up,
in school, yes, but then where do you go after? It's either in your community, hanging on the streets, or you're going back into a household that, not every time, but we can't negate that sometimes there's definitely a home that is broken. Like I said, there's no manual that comes along with a child, and parents these days are just doing the best that they can do. It's not even their fault. They just know this is
boy,
what I've
sometimes they
done.
not do the best they can do in a girly.
And that too, but we're talking about
Sometimes
the
they're not,
broken
trust me.
homes. I mean, you can contradict me any which way. The fact is, we can't negate that there's different factors, and that's all I'm saying.
Right. All right. So, Lady B, you can go ahead. I know you wanted to
I
say
was
something,
yeah,
and
I
then
was gonna say,
yeah.
there's two sides of the coin, even though I know that that part that Lady Ann said with not Lady Ann, but somebody said about no man in the home. Um that can be a factor too, but then we can look at it another way, because if you have a because my mother was a single parent, and we call her a single parent because my father, he was on a farm working program, and he would come to the US, work, come back to Jamaica for about 3 months, back to the US. So to me, he's not there. And guess what? I know I was the first person who went to college, but my brothers, who's not a welder, he's an electrician, he's a this, he's a that, all of them got a skill because they could not. Once they leave school, they have to get a skill. And I would say single-handedly, it was my mother who pushed us, because we didn't have the father there in the home. He was working, financially taking care of the family to a certain extent, but then he wasn't there to instill the values in us in terms of pushing. It was the mother, as well as my community was a smaller community, but there was outside persons who I emulate. Like, I want to do that like that person. So, it's like a whole lot of factors, a whole lot of factors.
All right. We let me say a quick thing there. Big up to Jamaica Boss for donating a membership. One thing with the membership thing, always some people where you don't see them in the chat, no time at all, But
Big up
when a
Jamaica, boss.
membership, when a membership drop, it got them will on it. But big up to the recipient, Dread five
Yeah.
six. So you know how that go. Here we go now. South side. A long time
Check,
you
check,
know,
check,
wait for
check.
turn.
Blessings. Good morning.
Oh, you sound
Good
so low.
morning,
Sound low, man.
Southside.
Yeah,
Oh, you
man. Good
sound so
morning,
low.
everybody. Good morning.
Oh,
Boo
you
boo
sound so
in
Good
low.
place, G side.
You
All
Hey,
sound
ears
bless up
low.
open.
Southside.
Southside in a one
Yeah, man.
hole.
Blessings,
No,
man.
wait, that's
Yeah.
outside.
Big up
We
outside.
cannot hear you so well, man.
No,
We keep on
big
top,
up.
man. We still
Yeah,
are
you beard me a
hearing.
little bit. Big up yourself. I'm in my vehicle going to a Mother's Day dance.
What?
What?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
kind of
you see,
sound
2
distant.
o'clock.
You sound distant. You sound distant, bad man. We not hear you too loud. We need to hear you better
Okay.
still. We know if your Bluetooth you use.
No.
Your
Me in my
phone?
car.
Your
Yeah, my
phone you
phone. Yeah,
use?
my phone. Yeah.
I
That's
can't talk
better.
him out
Yeah, all
up. We
right.
are hear him
Go ahead.
still.
If you can talk a little louder too so we can hear you.
Yeah,
So
man. I just want to say happy Mother's Day to the mothers and the panel and the supporters
Thank
and the
you.
listeners. Yeah,
you.
man. And big,
Big up.
yeah, man. Big up G side, Imhotep, Invest, blessings, man.
Yeah, bless
Guidance
up.
and
Yeah, man,
protection
big
Bless
up.
up,
every
Big up
time.
brethren.
outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I see my outside I support dancehall because I'm about to go to a dance right now at
yeah,
2
man,
o'clock.
big up. What you say? Yeah, no,
Mm-hmm.
big up. I'm so
Yeah,
excited.
man.
Big
Every
up.
time, man.
Funny.
Blessings, every time.
Bless up,
Yeah, yeah, man.
Southside.
Big up.
Respect.
Big up. We all right. So G side and then
Funny.
Jamaica strong. I don't know if they want to say a thing.
Yeah, man. But like the point what they make in terms of like even though the home is a contributing factor, I would say that your peers have a stronger influence than even your
Exactly.
parents.
True.
Because if you analyze the thing, when you wake up in the morning and you're ready and go school, at 8 hours that you gone to school, and when you left school, and you're bridging them in the monks till now the evening when your parents come home tired, cook food. You know, spend the time with your parents like that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them provide the structure, you know.
True.
Understand? At the end of the day, are your friend them, and in this modern time, social media have a greater impact on the
Yeah.
mentality of the
Yes.
youth them now, more than even the parents. The parents could
Exactly.
do whatever them want. The youth them will come
But
pretending like a host man. I see them up on the road, you wouldn't believe I hear pitney. So that is how the whole community again. It is as I'm saying, them take a village for raise a youth.
Yep.
Because
True.
yeah,
um,
pretend on the parents, man, what are the man and bridging on us about with. You understand? And I load up machine and I go up and works. You understand? So yeah, man, I like that topic, man. That to me is one of the most contributing factor on the mentality of these youths. Them among some eyeglass and understand is
peer
a
pressure.
yeah, peer pressure and an echo chamber of negativity. So yeah, man,
Mm-hmm.
I'm really like
Me,
some touch on that too.
me drive
That's
fear in my kids them where listen. Like you see, because me really want them to turn out to be good. Like me I put all of my effort, my energy me have in a steering my kids them the right way. When them become an
Mm-hmm.
adult, it's when them become adult and they on them own, them can do whatever they want to do, right? Them can do it, like because
Yeah.
they're responsible for themselves. But you see, as of right now, I'm challenging. Can't even talk. I am steering them into the
Mm-hmm.
path where I believe is going to be beneficial for them to be a productive member of society, right? So, for example, use the social media. My daughter is 16 years old. She can't contend more. I want brand new iPhone XR 16 or whatever the case may be for a reason. For what? Some people might say that is harsh, but I don't really care. What do you need that for? Okay? I'm monitoring every single thing. Our
Mm-mm.
friends, I want to know our friends and who she hang out with. I want to know everything. For example, my daughter can't have a sleepout with no, she can't sleep out nowhere. They can't sleep over. Uh-uh. I don't know
Mm-mm.
what their beliefs and values are.
Right.
No.
Yeah, me don't like
Um
the sleep either.
no, I can't do that. Let me tell you, me understand say, you see, because me know peer pressure. Me understand say, and me in a law enforcement, so me see the worst of humanity. There is,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
there is, there is evil out there for get our kids. You understand? So we can think, say, we can say, okay, you be harsh on them. Somebody right in the chat say, oh, me act like me a dictator. Yes.
No, so you have to do that for your
When you when
children.
you when you when you become adult and start pay your own bills and push your own key, God bless you. For
Mm-hmm.
example, I was telling I'm talking to some parents the other day, and I said, if my son go rob a store, for example, let's say him rob a store, okay, or him rob a store, and the police catch him, do not call me. Please do not call me. Do not call me. No. For what
Right.
reason?
Yeah, man.
Do
Yeah.
not call me. Call your friend them. We on them in. I'm not taking up the phone. I'm not even going to the police station. I don't care because me not raise it that way there. Me not say, oh, so my son already. Me no business. I
As
don't care because I
as
did not raise it that way. That's
as
me.
as
That's how
as
me do it.
Jamaicans will say, anyway, you catch a cool, you blow your nose. 1 second the self-made. I know you want to say a thing.
Exactly.
Jamaica strong. You still there?
Yeah, man, what they on?
I don't know if you want to say a quick thing and then self-made can say a thing after.
Yeah, man, I'm going to semi-final thing. And I've go, I've go cut out early now, so I can wake up early for surprise my wife with,
Word
be
up.
able to breakfast in the morning.
Yeah, man. True.
Hey, big up
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah, man. But
Up
as
for sale.
yeah, man. But as what I said though, we as Jamaica also have to have kind of like a mental shift, and make it a part of our culture because if we live in a different culture, realize how much it is the norm for people to really go there and make it for themselves, We see people over here have family, but wealthy, and still when they finish school, they have to go out there and figure out life for themselves. And I feel like that's not a part of our culture. Our culture is more like, waiting for announcements, seeing what we can get from people. But we have to look within ourselves and realize that, hey, we have to go out there and make it. And while we are doing that, we have to also make morality guide us because some of those people who are out there scamming and doing illegal things, maybe they have that attitude, but it's just that there. It's not morally aligned. And another point I want to make real quick is that we have to learn to pivot as well. Some of us you may go art for the mechanic. You can't make your entire identity tied to that where you have to get a job as a mechanic or else it's not gonna work. Because I've seen people sit down with skills for years waiting for that ideal job. And that ideal job never come. So this is how I view life. Have a direction and go in that direction. Don't necessarily identify a particular target because things cannot more can shift that target. Just like we mentioned, how AI took away all of those IP and IT jobs. But you see, if your objective is to be successful, you even though one particular target may be gone, you're still going in the same direction. So you go still try to do something else to get to that destination. So we have to be flexible. We have to be able to pivot and just keep on trying. It's great as always talking to all of you. And wish all of the mothers a happy Mother's Day.
Thank
And
you.
everybody have a good night.
You too.
That's up. That's up.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
Respect
Big up
you.
yourself, man. Jamaica strong. You know a thing going on. Yeah, man. Self-made.
Yeah, man. Which part G side make him last point? That's what me that going. When me learn is that you see once the when I hear me,
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
all right. Once
Loud
you
and clear.
not once me realize it, you say once the parents succeed, the kids, the children has no choice but to succeed, especially the mothers. Yeah. So really and truly, many as what Boo Boo said, and everybody problems start from the household, but a lot of them do start from the household. Children live with them, see, they're not gonna live where you tell them, they're gonna live with them sick. Understand? And yes, it has to be a mindset shift. I agree. However, people have to want to change the general. You see me I say? Because really and truly, you can say you want something, but yet still you're not doing anything to contribute to that change that you're looking for. I mean, so you don't really want it then. You just want it because it sounds good or maybe feasible at the moment, just the thought of it. Or you like the thought of the change of your life or whatever. But really and truly, them not make the action towards that or nothing. They really want to change. And as what I said, the G side point, you have to make sure say you're your children's biggest influences. As
Mm-hmm.
if you don't do that, dog, them yourself out there, man.
For real.
You see me I say? Because out there, crab it, especially to young people, especially to young men. Because when you're poor, you're a nobody. When you're not a money, you're not a body, you're not a vice. You see me I say? So really and truly, the people just really have to take a look within themselves and figure out what it is that they want for their life and just work towards it. You see me I say? But me have a question to invest. Investment commend you on how you do your thing
For real.
as far as parenting goes.
For real.
And you say, you make sure put your all to steer your children in the right direction, but when they get adult, you can't do whatever. Question, you know, just being
Yeah,
realistic here. But I'm just
yeah.
curious, hence why I'm gonna ask. You do all that you can. This is towards your daughter, and I mean no disrespect. Not trying to disparage her. You you say you do everything you can to make sure say your daughter have the right foundation. Whatever. What would your reaction be? Should do all those things, accomplish all those things that you suggested her to do, and you know, one day she just flip the switch. As an adult, she just flip the switch and say, "Hey, Dad, I rather be an exotic dancer." How would you feel? How would you react towards
That's an easy answer. It's just like the it's just like the cycle of life for a scorpion. The scorpion have the babies climb on the scorpion's back, them eat the scorpion to death, but based off the nutrients from the scorpion, they are alive. I've done what I'm supposed to do.
Hmm.
She's an adult. She'd make her own choice. But she
Yeah.
cannot say, and she will never say, that my daddy did not do what he supposed to do as a father.
For real.
Easy answer. Easy.
Yeah.
But
For
nothing wrong with exotic dancers. So you make it seem like it's a bad profession.
No, something wrong with that.
No,
Germs. The
no,
scum of the
no.
earth.
Work, man. Work, man. Honest work.
That's
Yeah,
it.
I'm self-made.
That mean,
As a
damn.
second,
So
I'm
why you have to
self-made in
choose
there.
exotic dance? I couldn't choose something else.
But nothing
Jesus
wrong with
Christ.
exotic dancer, man.
Oh, you
Them,
mean nothing
them,
wrong with
It's not
that?
them,
illegal. It is legal.
The
I
man just
understand.
saying not illegal, but
them,
oh,
them, them make good money when I'm ready. Big up yourself,
Imhotep.
444. No, I said they make good money when I'm ready. I did shoot that.
So so
Yeah.
so so that's it. So now the only measure of a person's life is the amount of money you make.
No, it's just like a job. You,
It's
the,
a
you,
job,
you
no, but
focus
it's a
on the
job
money
for
where you
real.
make.
but we
Yeah.
know what kind of job that.
Yeah,
So
but listen
we
me,
don't
just
we
like
don't
how
make
him
it
Alhamdulillah.
so.
invest out there risking life. And guess what go on? He make sure say the money where he might make, yeah, it can be say a good money he might make when my risking life, it risky. But,
I'm not doing anything legal. You know the crazy thing? A
no,
taxi
but
man who
the
drive
woman
taxi.
dancing,
Well on. Yeah,
dancing
you're
not
right.
illegal.
Yeah, you're a taxi man who drive taxi in my risk him life too. A man who make furniture is risking his life every single day too. His fingers can get cut off. But in my wrist, like the wrist everywhere, a pilot risk in life every day when him cross the I sees.
The truck driver
Hello?
get more risk than the police,
We're
man. Field life
Teacher
expensive.
risk their
The
life
police.
when they got
and
school to teach different
the riskiest job is a is
variety
a
of
is a
it.
is a logger. It's not a police officer, it's a logger. Person who
Mhm.
cut down tree. That's
Oh
riskier than my
yeah.
job. And me know it's my job because I've been shot before, so me know it's my job risky. I've been shot before,
Well, that's
so
the
I
same
know
Mm-mm.
that.
thing. We
But but but
that's
but glad say God give me just 2 seconds after because I don't know if he's in the bosoms of Jesus or in the pit with Satan.
Yeah.
I don't know
Not
because
too
we don't
not
play.
say 40.
big up yourself in a Ramos 444. You know what thing going on. You see it. Yeah, but here going on people.
Me have one more thing to say and then me I jump off.
Go ahead, Lady B, because yeah, I
Okay,
see that
so
a reason, you know.
let's go right back to speed. One thing that I've learned from Speed, and I think a lot of people tend to overlook that. I've learned how hard he is working, how he persevere. And if you are watching him, which most of you, some of you do, he has the same, like the same type of way he does things. He will eat and eat and eat and be in so much discomfort, and he will keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And even when he's tired, him say, listen, me not tired. And it's like that is something that if me as a grown woman could have been mother, those are some things that I'm gonna emulate. Because even with me on my YouTube, sometimes I feel like we put up content, sometimes me tired, me drop asleep, me work hard, and me just say me tired and me go sleep. No, me say no, sir. I'm gonna have to push harder. I'm gonna push harder, persevere. And right now, me probably I gonna say, me like how I'm doing things. Might want to do some IRL stream and stuff like that, because you have to experience with different things, because my channel is struggling, but then it's
Right.
putting in the work on a daily basis, and we have different factors that affect that. But once I look at him, I'm like, him not make nothing stop him. Him a push and him a push and him a push. And that's one thing as an adult I'm learning from a child. Like, keep pushing, keep persevering. At the end of the day, it's not just fun and games. Yes, it's fun, but it's also work for him.
Right, right. Mr. Yo-Yo calling. Normally Yo-Yo not calling that often either, you know.
Yeah,
Yo,
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 in the
wagwan.
house.
Where is Yo-Yo?
Good night.
Yo,
I'm
Good
big up
night,
sorry.
yo,
Yo-Yo.
yo.
I'm not even calling in to discuss the topic or anything. I know you have to go, Emma, but all I'm calling in is just to wish the mothers a blessed and prosperous and productivity
Good.
Mother's Day. Every
Thank
day,
you.
every day for us is Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Every day.
True.
We're just celebrated on a Sunday. And that's it. Because I know it's
Thank you.
late.
And same to you.
Right. Keep on doing the good job, ladies.
Same to you.
Thanks. You
Everybody,
too.
we appreciate it. People in the bushes, non-commenters, like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, man.
And have a great Mother's Day.
You
Yeah,
too.
Thank
man. Big
you.
up,
Okay. God
you
bless you
too,
all.
Yo-Yo. You know it go, man. And yeah, man, big up all the mothers, you know. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. And guess what going now? We're not gonna use the craft and anyway, we're not gonna use the craft and talk about and big up all the fathers who are mothers. And then when
None of
Father's
that.
Day come, them say, oh, happy Father's Day, and big up to all the mothers who are fathers. Mother, father,
Me
father.
get no, me get
Right.
enough of that. Me yet when they tell me about Happy Father's Day, you see.
Right. Mother,
Yeah,
father,
Imhotep,
father.
yeah. I don't mean to cut you here. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that too, that to me, I think, okay, the men should have their day.
Mm-hmm.
The men should have their day. Like, okay, it's the worst thing to say, Happy Father's Day. I'm a female. Why are we taking away the men's day?
True.
It's
Right.
there for a reason. We have Mother's Day and we have Father's Day.
But one
Yes.
thing though with yo, sorry to cut you, the Mother's Day thing, big deal, because all I'm tomorrow evening now, right? I'm taking my mom out to dinner and stuff like that, right? Father's Day, people hardly remember saying a Father's Day
Go
ago.
and
But,
gift you.
Yeah, the
but,
fathers don't get no love. For me, to be honest, for me personally, Mother's Day for me, I could share something with you guys. Mother's Day for me is very rough because my dad passed away on Mother's Day. My
Oh,
oh
father
wow.
left.
Oh,
My
sorry.
father left to come to dinner, and he never made it.
oh
Oh
my.
man.
Yeah, he
Oh,
left.
Uh,
My mom was driving, and they had a bad accident, and he was the only one that died from out of everybody. So for me, I try to, like be happy and stuff, but it's rough for me on Mother's Day.
Yeah, bittersweet.
Yeah.
mm,
that's
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
understandable though. That's understandable
Yep.
yeah.
for real.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Never made it.
sorry about
Never
that,
made
man.
it. Yeah.
Sorry
And
you
it's
had to
been
go through
years,
that.
but
Thanks
it's
for
it's
sharing
it's
that.
still, yeah, it's like, so we have to appreciate,
Mm-hmm.
every day just live, love, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
True.
Yeah, man. But life goes on.
Yes.
So true.
Yeah.
We appreciate
All
you.
right.
You appreciate you, yo. You know, you
Thanks
got
for
always,
sharing that, yo,
yeah,
and I hope you
always
Yeah,
have a
man.
blessed day
there.
too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So
Mhm.
everybody again, have a good one.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Big up yourself,
All
yo,
right.
yo.
Take care.
Invest. I always
Yes, man.
appreciate you, Invest. You know that. I
Yeah,
have
no,
to
sir.
tell
Enough,
you verbally. I
enough.
always type it in the chat, but I have to tell you verbally. I
Invest.
appreciate
Since
I
everything
everybody
appreciate
that
it.
you do.
talk, me send you a message and you not answer me. Me say me I come to Jamaica, me want meet you. I walk
When?
on.
Yo,
Really? Let
yo,
me check. Let me check. I have to go
Find your
check.
IG. Check your IG.
and
All right.
you too.
In my style, you. Huh?
Yo,
What's up?
this is Boo Boo. We talked about that too, like possibly
Yeah,
for
yeah. Oh, Emma. Wait,
Yeah,
hold on,
yeah,
Emma. Can I ask you a question? Is it
yeah.
possible, like in the near future, we could have like one day
A meet up.
for the women out of the week,
Yeah, man. Anytime,
or
yeah.
even an hour for us or something for us to have a nice discussion or
No,
something?
listen, that's a great idea because I would like to do that because yeah, it's good to have the ladies them check in and things like that. So yeah, man. Anytime, what's this now? As a matter of fact, um, if Monday works, let me know. I'm gonna just deal it that way there. You
okay.
get me?
Yeah,
Yeah. All right.
that'll
So
be fine.
yeah, if Monday night works, that's fine. What I'll do, so when let me know too. If we do so, I'm gonna put the topics up there and discuss it. Or what topics you want to discuss. You understand me? I said, I don't know, but let me know from now too. So at least I
Mm-hmm.
can schedule that stream. I know
Right.
say yeah,
Lady
man.
B,
And let
what's your
me know,
ID?
cause
You can brainstorm.
Yeah,
I was
if it's
gonna
even
tell
some
Imhotep to let me know, cause sometimes my schedule kind of tough.
right. Yeah, I
Mhm.
understand that too. Kind of
But
school and all.
yeah, we can brainstorm one topic and thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Can I
anything.
can I
Just yeah.
can I
Doesn't have to
can
be
I make
anything in
some can
particular.
I make any suggestion? You know, says a female thing, but can I
yeah,
make
man,
any
sure.
suggestion?
Go ahead, shoot in bets.
Yes.
Go ahead.
What about marriage?
Right?
But
You know, if you have
Why
money
it has
first to
to
marry.
be
No bother with the
married?
foolishness
you know
there,
what? Talk about
Amasa.
wait, talk about marriage, relationship, whatever.
Can't
Well,
talk.
whatever. No, listen to me.
Our
Whatever
investor
the
talk say.
Oh my God.
whatever the conversation is
You
about,
go and go check
I'm
your
good with that.
IG for me there, yeah.
You say, check your IG invest. But let me ask you, is that guys when I let me know if I'm Monday or you're going to let me know if I'm Monday
All right,
or if I'm
Wednesday. Lady B, would that be good for you? Wednesday?
all right, yeah. I'll do it next Wednesday. So at
Yeah.
least by Monday, I think that's the
But
time when I
when
might
Rika
do the next
stream, you
live.
don't want to do it when Rika stream.
No, me not know we can
You
stream.
know
Me
with
not stream.
schedule.
No. Rick, a couple days well, no, Rick not doing a live stream and Rick busy more time, so you know that going on. In a easier night time when listen me right now, what is now? 2:30, and we they are
Me
reading.
around 2:30 and me have to go to church
Yeah,
tomorrow.
when think Rick time asleep, I'm vlogging my work pan to go job early man and them something there. So
Listen,
you know that go more time. You
me
see?
do a vlog, and me say, in a my vlog, me say, IShowSpeed is not only the one who motivate me. Yo, me rate Rick Stamp TV.
Yeah,
Me
true.
say sometimes Mr. Moran, me sit down and watch Rick with me should have do my video same way. That is one person who motivate me as well. So big up Rick Stamp TV. Cause we go
Yeah, big
way
up
back.
Rick. Rick have
Way
a
back.
different type of energy.
Yeah. Work
Yeah,
ethic
man,
are normal because
me
you're
have to
going
go
now.
step up my game. People no gonna remember my channel and me I go step up my game and do better.
Yeah, man, Lady B, and they
Mm-hmm.
pass if you drop your channel link, Lady B official, and with
Lady
us.
B official.
Yeah,
But
Over
man.
right now
there.
me I shut me can't drop no link, but me drop it during the next week.
Yeah, man, no problem. So Monday
Mm-hmm.
we'll establish what the conversation is gonna be like Wednesday and stuff like that. It's good to have a
Right.
Lady B,
Yes.
yeah,
Miss
man.
T.
Miss T, decent
Nick,
night.
you really could call
And
him
then
decent
Miss
nice.
T, BMF, BMF Entertainment.
Yes.
Yeah.
BMF Entertainment
Yeah, we
TV.
could have one Queen Lakeisha. We could have that conversation, no doubt about it.
Right.
Naibees, of course. Naibees.
Yeah,
Don't forget
I
Naibees.
haven't seen Naibi's in a
Yeah,
while.
just make sure you announce that because I want to really tune in. I want to tune in so I can
Ye-
hear
Yeah,
the
man.
discussion
So
from the
A
ladies for
different
sure.
perspective.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Monday we'll definitely cross the
Oh,
T.
so it's Monday? Is Monday for sure?
No,
No, we get the topic on
Monday we're
Monday.
gonna cross the T's and dot the I's. So at least we
Oh,
know
gotcha,
say
gotcha,
yes,
gotcha.
this is set for Wednesday. And we just make the announcement too. So all the ladies them can check in and have that dialogue there too. It's
And
good to
Imhotep,
hear.
if you start
Yeah,
the stream and you know see me, just send me the just text me on WhatsApp.
yeah man, no problem, Lady B. So
Mm-hmm.
me shout you up and make you know what I got.
Yeah, man.
All right, so let me see. Closing arguments. G side still there. Let's see if G side still there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
All
man, I'm
right.
still there, man.
Hi, G side.
I who that? Yo,
Excuse
boo.
me? It's Yo Yo.
Yo. How you doing, yo?
The easiest name in the chat.
My number one critic.
What? So don't say that.
I bet
Alright,
your
may I
feelings
go
improve
wrong,
from
guys?
already, yo.
No. Listen, don't take it Listen, Imhotep always tell you guys, don't take it personal. It's just entertainment, G
You don't have to
side.
tell me that, man. You say I laugh, me laugh out here,
I don't
man.
take nothing out here
You
in
not take
in
nothing
these
at all
YouTube streets
personal.
personal. No, it's just for entertainment.
Run up my blood pressure out here and
Mad, man.
then when me lock this up, me go back to business as usual.
Of
Don't
Exactly.
course.
Right.
Back to regular. That's
Yeah,
it.
man.
you
But
come out,
Regular
you
programming.
come out here, you laugh, you talk, you decompress, and that's it.
That's
yeah,
it.
man.
Live,
Yeah,
laugh,
man.
and
But
love.
a good reason as usual,
Yeah, man. The reason was good today. Great
It's
reason.
wonderful. Yeah, man. So,
Yeah, man. Respect G side.
yeah, man.
Respect for the
Monday
ones that
again.
you
Alright,
check
bless
in.
up on yourself. I'm out.
Yeah, man.
All
Big
right.
up.
Good night, everybody. Good night, panel. Good
Good
night,
night.
chat.
Yeah,
Happy
man.
Mother's Day again to all the mothers. Okay. All right, later.
Boo boo. I don't know if you want to say a little closing argument, quick and fast.
Mothers can't be fathers. We can only do the best that we can do with what we're given, but it is essential for fathers to be conducive in their child's life. That's for me, that's key. That's it.
All right, boo boo. The voice of reason. Yeah, man. Thanks for passing through. Invest. I don't know if you want to say like a closing argument. People, remember to leave a like on your way out. Thank you all.
Yeah,
Invest.
man. Yeah, respect as usual. Imhotep, respect for having me on the platform. I'm like a hangout spot. Great conversation as well, and thanks for facilitating that, giving us the bandwidth to express ourselves. Sensitive reason as well sometimes, but if we want the next generation to actually um, you know be better than ourselves, we have to have these conversations and see how best we can come up with solutions as well too, because we can talk as much, but if we don't have solutions, it might not do anything as well. But another thing, when I come on this platform like this too, it kind of keep me grounded as well too. I just don't want to be working in an operation and just see these youngsters throwing away them lives, and it just because I become immune to it. I really don't want that. So I tap in and I can listen to real people have real conversation and see things from different vantage point, because it's really sad how you know some of these young men are really throwing away their lives. And if I can be a change agent for somebody, I I would do anything in my powers to help that person chart a different course, because success is a beautiful thing, and we just want everybody to have some form of that success in their capacity, live a long life, healthy, responsibility, take care of them family, them friends, and the community at large. So respect again, everybody, best up on yourself, and thanks for listening. And ladies, mothers, maximum respect. Gentlemen, big up on yourself.
Yeah, man. Big up Invest. Everything going on. Big up to all the mothers again. Wishing you guys all the best. Beer back, go big up yourself. BMF Entertainment. Thank you for the super chat. I bless. Big up. One Queen Lakeisha. Why, 7 hours. Where they you find out? People them there, Jamaica boss, say them they are decent nice. Big up. You see it. Self-made, respect for passing through. Ken Kalanji. It got to, big up to all the ones and ones them still. Ramos 444. Big up, big up to Rick live stream. Big up to Ran Mitchell. Big up to Ran Mitchell again there, so. Jamaica Strong became a member. Respect Dewey and McCullough. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. At One General. Big up yourself. You know it going. Big up to you as well. Jamaica Boss donated one membership. Dread 56 was the recipient. Big up to BMF Entertainment, the Gaza Godmother. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. You know it go. All right, people, just leave a like on your way out. It was a solid 7 hour at a reasoning. Some topics we didn't even get to touch on still, but such is the nature of the flow. So we just make things flow more time still, so that got more time. Big up to the people who there. And I engage, I listen. Silent listeners, big up on yourself too, man. You see it. Only for silent listeners, they hear more time still, They just don't type a lot, but it go. Yeah, man. Big up to all the mothers again. Happy Mother's Day. I am recommending the song The Intruders. Yeah, the Philly Intruders. That's a classic. If you know quality music with the whole gamble and huff sound there, yeah, you will know The Intruders. Yeah, classic song. Big up on yourself, people. Manners and respect.